Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Hey, yo, yeah. Hey, what's going on? What's going on, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. You already know what it is. You already know what it's here for. Y'all already know how we do, right? We're coming on a little later on today. We had a lot of things to take care of early this morning. You know what I mean? We had to get it out the way, So tell a friend to come on in. I know it's a different time than y'all used to seeing me on, even though I'm still on during this time. But I started a little later than usual. Today's show is why you demand validation, not conversation. Everyone wants a voice, but nobody wants the truth. Ooh, I'm trying to tell you, we got a show for y'all today. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's here for. Y'all already know how we do. I'm just gotta hit my my Discords. But you know what the crazy thing is? A lot of people want to be heard more than they want to be better. And that's why nothing changes. In these YouTube spaces and YouTube streets, there's a lot of people that intersect and interact and come in and come out and do the hokey pokey and they shake it all about. Like there's a lot of people that come through these spaces, right? And it seems as if they don't recognize and understand a person like me, right? I've been here for almost 3 years. Like it'll be 3 years that I have my own stream in February, the beginning of March 1st, technically, end of February, 2026. I would have been on YouTube 3 years in 2 months. It'd be 3 years. And I've done hundreds, if not thousands of shows. And I've spoke about myself, my family to a certain degree, different things, certain nature. But what I've realized is that when you speak about your people and you expose who the people that you're speaking about are, that there's some weirdos on YouTube. And so therefore they will weaponize that and use what you say as far as your family members and your loved ones, and they'll use it against you. So generally speaking, now I've learned that if I have something to say, I don't generally call out my people's names or my people's titles or their position in my life. I'll just speak about a topic and I'll use it as a generality to reach people. Because the truth is, intelligent, successful people don't talk about people as much as they talk about ideas and ideology and philosophy. And those people that know me know that although I may use celebrities or I may use a particular person in this space or I may use a situation, I am talking about a mindset, a mentality, an ideology, philosophy, or way of beingness, right? So we use people as examples and circumstantial evidence to be able to substantiate the things that we're speaking about. Okay. So I don't really get caught up in personality and people as much as I do ideology, philosophy, and mindset. With that said, I heard some of the most egregious shit yesterday, and I have to share it with you. I heard some of the most egregious shit yesterday, and I have to share it with you. Now, let me say this. You guys know me. Yo, put it one in the chat. I see my man Emperor Kojak's in here. My man Kills is here. My man KO Black is in here. Y'all all been with me since the beginning. All three of y'all have been with me for a long time, and I appreciate all three of y'all. If you're listening for the clouds, Abi Woody been with me since kind of the beginning. Shout out to my man Abi Woody. If you listening from the clouds and you've been with me from the beginning, I need y'all to answer a question for me. I need y'all to answer a question for. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it in a poll so it could be anonymous. Now, if JD been with me since the beginning, so if y'all want, I'm gonna put it in a poll so it could be anonymous. If you want to speak up on it, you can. But wait, bear with me 1 second. I'm gonna put it in a poll because people got me bent and confused. They got me misconstrued. Like, yo, since when? Let me ask y'all, wait, because I'm going to preface it. Since when has your man Izzy Bands been talking about somebody and lie about not talking about them? When has that become my style? Shout out to Sway. Yeah, it's a later live. Shout out to Sway. When has that become my style, y'all? That I'm talking about somebody and then I lie and then I say, oh no, I'm not talking about you. Or I give them the heads up and be like, yo, this stream ain't about you. When has that ever been my style? Never in life. Exactly. Yo, those that know me know I'm a straight shooter to the point where my people gotta tell me, yo, stop naming names. They had to tell me, yo, come on, fam, stop naming names. But I go to your channel, to your face, to whatever. And if I got something to say about you, or if I say something about you on my channel, best believe I'ma own it. And best believe because I want you to know that it's about you. I want you to get the lesson that it's about you. Now, if your spirit is somehow convicted, if it's sizzling in your spirit, and it is being a bark up your butt, that don't got nothing to do with me. What's up, Chanel's Reality? You always say I'm yelling, but maybe I am a little loud today. Yeah, exactly. I've always been in first person popper mode every single day. But let me put the panel up. So the poll up so y'all can vote on this. Put a one in the chat. I guess Chanel can hear me clearly. Put a one in the chat if y'all like Chanel. Y'all can hear me clearly. But I want to know from y'all, man, because this is ridiculous. I got people behind the scenes assassinating my character, and y'all know I don't like that. Y'all know I don't like that. Don't assassinate my character. Don't besmirch my name. Don't play with me. Like, I'm not nobody to play with. Like, I be humble, I be cool, I be laid back. But like, come on, man, you stretching this. You doing too much. You doing too much. No one has ever accuse me of that. My own mama who be in my chat sometimes, my own mama be like, boy, and I be like, Ma, hey, listen, don't get mad at me. I love you. I just keep it real. My own sisters be like, boy, I be like, don't get mad at me. I just keep it real. My own people be like, boy, like, yo, people that know me in real life that been grinding with me the whole time, that came up with me from the womb. I talk about them. And they know it because they like, oh, you really don't be doing that. I'm like, don't tell me what to do. If I feel that way, that's what I'm gonna talk about. Don't try to regulate me and tell me what to talk about, what to not talk about. And that's everybody in my life. They know that. I had to put it like this. So the question is, if me, Izzy Benz, if I'm talking about a particular person, do I have a problem saying it? And I want all y'all to vote honestly. You know what I'm saying? How y'all see it. It's okay. It's anonymous. But listen, like I don't like no stuff like that. I don't like no stuff like that. I've said to people, yo, don't talk around it. If you think I've done something, tell me and I'll address it. Like I don't, and just the same thing. If I'm wrong, you see me time and time again. If I'm wrong, I'm like, oh my bad, I was wrong. Y'all know me. I'm not ashamed to say I'm wrong. I'm not just ashamed to say I didn't have it right. I'm not ashamed to be like, oh my bad, I was mistaken, because I'm mistaken too. We're all humans. I don't walk around here like I'm perfect and I got all the answers. I don't do that. I literally say, hey, listen, I don't have all the answers. I just believe some stuff. I'm strong about some stuff that I believe in. It is what it is. But like, yo, people got me bit. Everybody vote, please. Everybody vote, please. I'm just curious how y'all see it. Let me welcome some more people in the building. Let me welcome y'all in the building. I appreciate y'all being here. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and it really means the world to me. Shout out to my peoples. Kills, what's up, Kills? Abundance for platform. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. They can't run me away. I was here since day one. Yes, you was, and I appreciate you, bro. Shout out, what up, though? Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kills and Kojak 313 Gaming. Make sure y'all subscribe. All right. What's going on? Hey, yo, KO. What's up, my brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you, family. Abby Wardy, peace. What's good? What's good? JD 1975. Salute, my brother. Good to see you. Sway, yeah, it's a late stream. Good to see you, Sway. What's good, bro? Yeah, too long, no doubt. Appreciate y'all. Never. Hell no. Exactly. JD, no. Hell no. If I said it, I'll stand on it. Never did that happen. Thank you very much, I'll be Wardy. If y'all vote, I appreciate y'all. AM said you do that all the time. Exactly, TV Trucking. And no, he said I keep it real all the time. AM said I keep it real all the time. I always speak and say what I mean. That's, you know what I'm saying? Everybody know that. I ain't even hide for him. Shout out to Chanel's Reality. Said, why is Mr. Izzy yelling? He's not. What's up, Lighthouse? What's going on, brother? Off topic. Why you being off topic, Smitty? But to call Medicine Man beard itch oh, because I'll do it like this. Yeah, like I think I got a hair bump trying to grow right here. It's annoying me. Izzy will go to the ops channel. That's how AM used to be. Do it since the beginning, and me as well. Exactly. I goes to and speaking of, I went to one of the ops channels, and I don't hate John Gold. Let me reiterate this. I do not hate John Gold. I just don't. I don't have hate in my body. Sometimes I dislike some of the things that he says and he does passionately. At the same time, I do not hate John Gold. He has some enduring qualities, and I believe that possibly he can be redeemed, and possibly he can help the people because, like, he has knowledge, he has a working knowledge, and he does at least rent to the people. Too bad he just talks crazy about them, which is insane, right? Hey, Bridget, how you doing, my sister? Good to see you. Bridget M is in the building. Good to see you. Y'all tell a friend to come on in. We gonna get into it. What's up, Narratives Dialogues? Wow, what happened? We gonna get into it, bro. We gonna get into it. Bring them nigmas to the square and let's handle business. Yo, we gonna I ain't gonna let y'all get on nobody right now. We gonna be easy. I know y'all ready to ride. We ain't gonna ride on nobody right now. We ain't gonna ride on nobody just yet. If I need y'all, I'm gonna let y'all know. Get them. But we ain't gonna ride on nobody just yet. Not just yet. All right. We cooling today. Who's crying now? What's up, Bucket 88? What's going on? Bucket 88 is in the building. Good to see you, my guy. Who's slandering Mr. Easy's name? I ain't gonna say just yet. Now, if they jump out in the commentary and they want to let it be known, they can. But I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it just yet. No, if you are directly speaking to the subject or person, you've been fairly direct. I am too. But I will make them a story. See, I'm not playing with. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't even make people a story. I may use something that is said or something that bothers me or something that I don't like. But if I'm using it, I'm going to tell the person, hey, yo, if they ask me, though, you talking about me? I'm like, yeah, I'm talking about you. Or I'm not going to give them a precursor like, yo, this stream is not about you. Because there's some things, we got to be honest, right? If we live life, there's some things that could sound like other things that other people said or did. Shit, my channel is a prime example. I thought I came up with Real Spill with Mills, but come to find out, there's somebody else that got Real Spill with Mills. I thought my man, what's my man names? Y'all, come on. My man is right at the tip of my tongue. My DJ brother that gave me the name. My man from Seattle, y'all. Come on, help me out. What's my brother's name? My brother, he ain't been over here in a while. My man from Seattle, from the Washington area that gave me Izzy Bands. What's my brother's name? Ray Midnight. Thank you, Cole. I thought my man Ray Midnight gave me a name that nobody else had. Come to find out, somebody else's name, Izzy Bands. So the truth of the matter is, there's no idea. I came up with a topic for my program, and I was gonna call it from triumph, from trauma to triumph, right? My 90-day program, which I still got it coming, but it has to have a different name. My 90-day program was going to be called From Trauma to Triumph. Someone else owns that name. So what I'm saying all this to say that there's a lot of things that sound like other things, but it may not necessarily be that thing. So if I care about you and if I'm considering you, I'm going to give you the heads up, knowing your sensitivity level and knowing what you got going on. And I'll be like, yo, look, this show is not about you, or this stream is not about you, right? I've had to do that with my mom's. Like, yo, mom, I'm not talking about you in this stream. I've had to do that with other people. Yo, I'm not talking about you in this stream. Because it sounds similar to things that we've discussed or conversed about. But guess what? Those are things that happen in everyday life too. So if I go over to John Go's channel like I did yesterday, proof. If I go over to John Go's channel like I did yesterday, and he start talking crazy and he don't let me talk, hence this video today. Because I left this channel because he said he was gonna let me talk, but he really didn't let me talk to the points that he was trying to make. And it's frustrating. So we're going to talk about that today because he can't stop me on my channel. Shout out to John Go. You can't keep me from talking to my channel, Playboy. We got to talk about who's J. Cole? What? Chanel, are you high? Are you high on medicine right now? Yes, I will remind you owe me $5 too. That's right, for the F-bomb. Religiously and repeat. I will. You daggone Skippy. I don't have no problem letting it be known what I think or what I feel. Okay. We got a couple of people that don't agree. Okay, we got a couple of people that don't agree. And so the question is, if I'm not talking, if I'm talking about a particular person, do I have a problem saying it? All right. So there's a couple of people that don't. Everybody vote though. I'm talking about me myself. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about Izzy Bears. So if y'all think that Izzy Bears doesn't have a problem saying who he's talking about or what he's talking about in specific, I need y'all to vote no. If you do think I have a problem saying people's name or saying that I'm talking to those people, I need you to vote yes. Okay. So please, everybody vote. Everybody vote. I'm talking about me, not about you. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing new under the sun. KO Black. So listen, let's talk about the likes, because likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely positively.
Nut-ching.
Don't cost
Nut-ching.
$99. So do like the homie Trish say and smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now the LIKES, the likes are free, but the LIGHTS, the likes, it cost money and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do us a favor.
Show me the money.
The spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Let's do good business, y'all. Let's do good business. So, oh Lord, I don't know how to spell anymore. Yo, so there's a lot of people that love talking over truth. It's why they stay lost. There's a lot of people who love talking over truth. They don't really want the answers. They don't really want their problem solved. They don't really want to hear the truth. All they really want you to do is validate their feelings. Just listen to them go on and on and on and on and on about the same shit. Like a broken record, like they stuck. Like they stuck in one place. They stuck on repeat and repeat and repeat and repeat. And it's like, okay, I heard you the first 17,000 times you said it. Let's move forward and let's get to some solutions. But people really don't want a solution. They really don't want to know. They ask you, y'all gonna see what I'm talking about in a minute. Y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. See, growth doesn't compare or compete for the microphone. Growth doesn't compare to the shine, right, of the lie or the stagnation, and it doesn't compete for the microphone, right? Okay, Chanel. Facts. Talking over truth so it can't be heard. Even turn the mics up to act like they're debunking you. Facts. And we've seen this time and time again. See, you demanding validation, not conversation. That's the real problem. Listening requires humility. Talking requires nothing at all. You're demanding validation, not conversation. Cause listening requires humility, being humble, caring about what somebody else thinks, being compassionate to hear others. Too many people want to be heard, but don't want to hear anybody else. And the truth is, people don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. And the way they know how much you care is you're caring for them. Do you listen to them? Do you care what they're going through? Or is everything in life just about what you're going through, your perspective, and your point of view? See, so many times people are self-centered and selfish, and they don't even realize it. They make it seem like you're doing something to them, but the whole time they're disrespecting you. They think that their time is more valuable than your time. Like, yo, in 2025, we all got a whole bunch going on. In 2025, we all got a whole bunch going on. a lot of men just don't talk about it. That's what the compartmentalization is about. We're able to say, okay, I'm going to carve out this time and this place here, even though I got this, and this, and this, and this going on. So I'm going to compartmentalize here to give this time to this. Then I'm going to give this time to this. Then I'm going to give this time to this. And we go on and on. So it would appear as if they don't necessarily have the same things going on, but it's not necessarily true. It's about prioritization and time management. It's about prioritization and time management. And if you're able to manage your time properly, if you're able to put things in proper perspective and proper prioritization, you're going to have decent outcomes and it's going to appear like you have time. See, we take time. We take time because everybody still has the same 24 hours. We take it, right? So let's get to it. We got to get into the show. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know how we do. Tell a friend to come on in. Let's get to it.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
What's called gaslighting? Push through Mr. Izzy with the college education sounding statement. What does that mean? What's called gaslighting? What are you talking about? What are you referring to exactly, Chanel? Help me understand. Wait. Chanel, Chanel, are you on your okay, I get it. Chanel's on her trolling today. Y'all. Just for the record. Chanel feels like trolling today. I get it, Chanel. I get it. Okay. I get it. So now, Chanel, I have give you attention. So if you want more attention, pay to play, okay? You're working my eye springs, Chanel. You're working my eye springs because you just doing a lot. Shout out to Freedom 5333. Good to see you. So it's getting close. A lot of y'all think that it's closer than I thought it would be. Y'all make sure y'all vote. It's closer than I thought it would be. It's like 41% of y'all, 43% of y'all who think that Izzy Bands, would be talking about a particular person or a particular thing and not say it to them. Y'all think that? That's interesting. But it's a lot more people that I thought that think that, but that's cool. Y'all make sure that y'all vote. Y'all vote. Y'all make sure that y'all vote. Y'all make sure that y'all vote. Y'all make sure that y'all vote. Okay? Oh, Lord. Oh, that's why. Man, oh, man. What's up, Ski Bass Sister? What's going on? Said, I'm referring to your statement about people wanting to overtalk you and not really wanting to have an authentic conversation. So they try to make you seem crazy. Oh, yeah, that is gaslighting. Yeah. When they make you, that is gaslighting for facts. I think you have no problem telling them to their face what you need to say. Thank you, Bridget M. Because that's a fact. I really don't. That's a fact. I really don't. I really don't. And the truth is, the whole purpose of me bringing a topic or whatever the case may be is so that the person knows and so that they know and so that I can get a spark of conversation with them later, like, or at any time that I see them. So absolutely, without question, I have no problem if I'm speaking about something up here to address it to the person or to let the person know that I'm talking about them. That's not even close to an issue for me. All right. So with that being said, so I find it interesting that guys, fair use, that guys like this, right? That just got to the space. I've told this man on numerous occasions. I said, yo, my guy, right? You just got here. Like, you just got here. You think that things are one way, but they're really not. They're really a whole different way. You think that we're picking on J Piss. You think that we're coming at J Piss or we're jealous of J Piss. You think this and that. And it's crazy. It just doesn't make any sense. But in all fairness, he just got here. But instead of him being able to say, okay, boom, I just got here, so there's a lot I don't know, a lot I haven't heard, so let me fall back. No, he goes head first into the situation. Listen to this and tell me what y'all think, all right? I know most of y'all were not there for this, so fair use. Let's get it.
We'll hop up and I do want to flesh it out a little bit. It's going to be we're starting on Wednesday. We're going to kind of work it up. It'll be kind of like the hey, what's up, Izzy? What's going on?
What's going on, John?
All right, we not being confrontation tonight, man. We just have a discussion tonight. All right, fair enough.
Cool, fair enough. Fair enough. Did you?
Man,
am I dark skinned enough?
Yeah. Man, I appreciate that, man. Hey, and again, one of the things that I was listening to your stream earlier today, and Master Kim was in your audience, right? Right. And I think you acknowledged Master Kim. And let me take this comment down. And you said, Master Kim is from John Galt's side of the aisle, right? But in some veins, it's like we're all kind of rowing in the same direction. Would you say it's fair? Gee, my interests kind of overlap with a lot of your interests. Would you say this? And gee, I may not want as many things as you might like, but we all kind of want some of the same things.
What's going on, Master Kim? Master Kim is cool, actually. I like Master Kim.
That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, he's not from my side of the aisle. We shouldn't look at it that way.
No, it was no offense.
Y'all see what I'm talking about? Every time I begin to talk, he begins to talk. And he invited me up there. He said, I wish CT would come up there, or I wish Izzy Bands would come up here and talk to me. I happen to be in the audience. So I said, yo, I'm going to come up there and give him a couple of minutes of my time. Did I have a whole bunch of other stuff I could have did? Absolutely. At the same time, because he had been running his mouth and talking about me crazy when I wasn't there, I said, yo, let me give him the opportunity to see if he's going to keep the same energy when I am there. No problem. But y'all see, every time I start to answer his question, he asked me like 50 questions already. Let me rewind it. I try to answer him, and he started talking over me. Freak. Let's go back, yo. Let's go back. Like, I'm going to go back a little bit. Let me see. I'll back a little bit.
We'll hop up and I do. Anyway, I think we should put the link in the chat. Hopefully someone hops on, you know.
Yeah, I dropped the link.
Yeah, I was hoping CT
He was here.
or Easy Bands or something like that. We'll hop up and
I was hoping CT or Izzy Bands or someone like that would hop up and talk to me, right? Shout out to Gas Mask. Appreciate you, Gas Mask, for being a member of the Ismailite Nation for 5 months. Yo, membership has its privileges. Y'all be like Gas Mask. He said is to the panel and the chat. Salutes to my guy, Gas Mask. Y'all be like Gas Mask to support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thanks, man.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
If I raise up, gonna be trouble.
Yo, thank you again to Gas Mask, yo. I appreciate you, Gas Mask. What's up, OG Sigma in the building? Good to see you, bro. Shout out to my guy, OG Sigma's in here. Yo, Kojak through and through the gray said, kids, this is what happens when you partake in that booger sugar. Leave the booger sugar alone. That's Cole said that. I didn't say that. Yo, what's up, KO Black said, what do you expect from Uncle Ruckus? I don't know. I don't know. He does that to embarrass you in front of his wide audience. Yeah, I might have to stop going over there. Narratives. I think you're right. What's up, Willing to Win? What's going on, family? How y'all doing? And make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, in the meantime, between time, dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. All right, let's get to it. Let's go. Let's see what this man was saying. So this is the lead up. Let's go.
I do want to flesh it out a little bit. It's going to be we're starting on Wednesday. We're going to kind of work it up. It'll be kind of like the hey, what's up, Izzy? What's going on?
What's going on, John?
All right, we not being the confrontation tonight, man. We just have a discussion tonight. All right, fair enough.
Cool, fair enough. Fair. I see the super chat. Fair enough. Did you? Am I dark skinned enough?
Yeah. You know, I appreciate that, man. You know, hey.
I couldn't get 3 words out of my mouth from the beginning. From the beginning, every time he asked me a question, I try to answer the question. He start talking. What's up? What's up, Romello 747? I got that dope. I got that dope. I'm that neck. I'm that neck. I got that dope. Shout out to my guy, Romello 747. You know y'all crazy. And respectfully disagreeing while confrontational is not a bad thing. Exactly. I'm not, you know, listen, I don't have no problem with confrontation. All right. And let's get a couple more votes. So the question of the poll is, if me, Izzy Bands, if I'm talking about, in your opinion, if I'm talking about a particular person, do y'all think that I have a problem with saying that I'm talking about a particular person, either behind the scenes, from what you observed about me? Do y'all think I have a problem with being confrontational or letting somebody know that I'm talking about them? Y'all, a lot of y'all have been with me for almost 3 years. Some of y'all came a little later on the journey. But from what you observed about me, do you think I have a problem at all telling people what I think or how I feel about a situation? Please vote. I'm just curious what y'all think. Please vote, because we know how we see ourselves. We never really know how other people see us. I'm just curious what y'all think. All right, let's get to it. Let's go.
And you know, again, you know, one of the things that, you know, I was listening to your stream earlier today, and you know, Master Kim was in your audience, right? Right. And I think you acknowledged Master Kim. And let me take this comment down. And you said, Master Kim is from John Galt's side of the aisle, right? But in some veins, it's like, well, we're all kind of rowing in the same direction. Would you say it's fair? Gee, my interests kind of overlap with a lot of your interests. Would you say that? And gee, I may not want as many things as you might like, but we all kind of want some of the same things.
What's going on, Master Kim? Master Kim is cool, actually. I like Master Kim.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's not from my side of the aisle. We shouldn't look at it that way.
No,
So I'm trying to answer the man question. And before I can get my total answer out, I'm just giving Master Kim his props. Shout out to Master Kim. But before I can get my total answer out, the man is trying to go to something else. Like, come on, fam. Let me, can if you ask me a question, would you at least allow me to answer the question? At least allow me to answer. I don't know.
There was no offense.
No.
Look, I can't. Yo, nah. Yo, I'm trying to answer your question, brother. You frustrating me at this point. I ain't gonna lie. I'm starting to get frustrated. Y'all gonna hear when I really get frustrated in a second. But I was like, nah, I'll be dead. I'm talking about this today because this is a problem, not only with him, but a lot of our communication. We don't really know how to listen to people. We don't really give people the same grace that we want. We don't really give people the same level of attention that we want them to give us. And a lot of times people don't give us the same level of attention, the same level of grace that we want because of things like this. I want y'all to pay attention, and we're going to get into it. I'm going to open up the panel soon, all right? Support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, between time, let's get to it.
No. See, come on.
I just know him for being. No, it wasn't offensive.
I'm not saying you said that. Right. I didn't say that. Right? Like, if I said it, I would just say, hey, you being offensive to him. That's what I would say to him. I think, like, we should kind of reorient our thinking in a ways that, like, you know, we have more in common in many ways than we have differences. You know what I'm saying? Would you say this right?
But
like large parts of our life probably overlap.
Why do you keep asking me a question and then won't let me answer, sir? Why do you keep asking me a question and then won't allow me to answer you, sir? Shout out to the cynical one. Good to see the cynical one. He keep asking me questions, and every time I try to answer him, he start talking. What's up, Andrew Teller? What you and John Gall get into this time? Hey, we gotta talk about it. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. Likes don't cost nothing. All right, hit the like button.
Right, I know where you're from. I know where you live. You know what I mean. You know, in that area. You know, I'm from Alabama. You know, like we have more in common than we have differences.
Right. So you're from Alabama and moved to New York, and I'm from New York and moved to Alabama. Right.
We went the opposite direction.
Right.
And you know, you have kids. I think, and I have kids. And,
I have 4 children. I have 4 children. 3 of them are older people, though.
See, now I'm envious of you now.
3 of them are.
Like you go. Hey,
yeah, I'm a 20.
Let me get the colors of these hot sisters and see if I can catch up with you. See, now I'm chasing you.
25-year-old, a 24-year-old, a 23-year-old.
Now, I'm chasing you. Izzy.
What is happening here? Yeah, the Enigma. You said Doug the Enigma drunk, but Sway. The problem is, Sway, that he always acts like this. Is he always drunk? Is he always high? He always acts like this. And then, Sway, the problem is there's a lot of other people who behave just like this, and they don't have no kind of inebriation or no kind of impediment other than maybe mental illness. I don't know, but they don't have no other impediment. So he's always drunk. Okay, well, listen. Okay, Sway. Well, listen. The point is, Sway, if you, and again, do not deflect from the point. Do not get away from the point. The point is, even if he is inebriated right now, there are a lot of people who operate like this, and then they wonder why people don't rock with them. See, let's keep it real. Communication is important, but communication is like a dance. Communication is like a dance. You know what I'm saying? Communication is a give and a take. There's a lot of people in this day and age that just want to take, but they don't want to give. They want to take, but they don't want to give. They don't want to give a listening ear. They don't want to give a shoulder. They don't want to give time. So, Sway, so what that I don't even know that you said it. It's cool. So shout out to Sway. I got this idea for Sway, y'all. So, hey, person, if you're listening, I got this ideas for Sway, so this absolutely had nothing to do with you. Okay, I got it for Sway. Okay, Sway Ben said this, so okay, cool. Y'all, a lot of y'all got main character syndrome, and that's a problem too. This ain't about you, Sway. And person that's listening, this ain't about you neither. Y'all got main character syndrome. You're not that important. You're important, but you're not that important. Like, stop. Jesus Christ. You're not that important. The problem is with people, too many people want to take in conversation. They want to take the energy. They want to take the your listening ear. They want to take your time. They want to take your attention. But they don't want to give you their listening ear. They don't want to give you their time. They don't want to give you their attention. And then they make all these stupid ass assessments that don't amount to nothing because you wasn't listening in the first place. How could you possibly think that you know anything about somebody and you're not even listening to them? See, I know you because I listen to you. I know you thoroughly because I'm thoroughly listened to. When you're talking, I'm quiet. Yeah. Okay. And then I'll wait for my turn to talk, and then you. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, like, yo, come on, man. Like, yo, can I get in there too? Can I get in here too? He's slurring over his words. I bet he drunk the old English. Hey, listen, he might be. I think he was inebriated. But the point of the matter is that he often, this is just the latest time that he did it. Often I find myself frustrated because it's like, listen, if I have a grievance with somebody, if I don't like the way they're doing something or the way they're coming at me, then I'm going to address them directly. It's very challenging to address people like this directly because they don't give you the opportunity to tell you what the issue is. They want to tell you what you think. They want to tell you what you feel. They want to tell you what's going on with you. And their assessment limited, because they don't even know how to listen, limited assessment of what they think is going on. And it's like, yo, fam, I'm right here. I'm willing to tell you. I'm willing to talk to you about it. That's why I came up here, to address you. But, yo, if you don't give me room to be able to speak, you just want to be out the know. You just don't want to know. Shout out to my guy, L. Nick, something to think about. Y'all be like, L. Nick, to support the show, Sports Street. I appreciate you. That's what you get for talking to a person that sounds like he's reading upside down. It's like him, his brain and speech pattern are on bad terms. Yo, shout out to that. What about when people are not drunk or when they're not high as the sky, but they still do the same thing? What about that? But I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Look, nah. Main character syndrome. Sharon Bracey, you talking about me? No, I'm not. I'm just playing. Yeah, right. What's up, man? What's going on? Look at Sway. God, Sway. Jesus. Sway is a narcissist. I swear. I don't like putting that term on people, but I swear, Sway, you're a narcissist. You're narcissism, Sway. How did this get to be about you, Sway? How, Sway? How? Let's go. Oh my God, bruh.
You got 4. You got 1 up on me, is it?
Yeah, they're older people too, though.
I don't give a damn how old they are. You got 4. You got 1 up on me.
2 boys and 2 girls.
See, look, you got more than JP. See,
yeah.
Like, wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Man, let me call.
And I have boys. And I have boys.
Hold on. I'm gonna put JP on the line. Look.
Why?
I'm giving you an angle. See, I am that nigga.
There you go.
When that nigga start talking about you, you like, man, I got 3 boys, nigga. What you got? I got more children than you. He brags about his children. This is your angle. See, now y'all got something.
Nah, this is old news. We know JP, man.
Man, but I'm saying, like, this is the way for you to buttress his argument.
Man, listen.
Right? No.
This ain't no damn conversation.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Yo, this man is really trying to school me on how to debunk J Piss. Like, are you serious right now? Are you for real right now? Then why you think we look, bro? This man with a straight face is seriously trying to tell me how to debunk J Piss. I've been demolishing J Piss in arguments since Fight Club. Like, what are we talking about? This is why we look at him and like, yo, the things that he brags about are some of the most remedial things. If I start telling y'all the things, regaling y'all of the tales of what I've been through, you won't even believe me. So I keep that to myself. But besides, you should never kiss and tell anyway. That's bad class. That's lack of class, right? You should be a private person. Keep that between you and the young lady. Respect her privacy. But it's crazy because this guy, he champions J Piss for what reason? I don't know. But then he tries to make it seem like J Piss is even close to our level. And we all know that he's not. He's not. It's crazy. We don't, come on, man. We tried to help. A lot of us tried to help the brother. A lot of us tried to give the brother brotherly advice. A lot of us stood up for the brother and like, come on, man, y'all don't jump on that brother. Don't. When all back in the days, I ain't never gotten none of that stuff. As a matter of fact, I was one of the only, it was me and a couple other people was like, yo, come on, y'all, stall the brother out. He got his kids with him. He trying, la. And they was like, yo, you going to see? And they gave me hell for it. But it was cool. It is what it is. But don't try to come up me and tell me about how to I got an angle for you. Like, what? Come on, man. Oh, it's all good, Sharon. Oh, okay. Yo, Sharon, actually, I've stole that image from you. That's now my image that I use when I'm saying I get you are on the thumbnail though, but that's not really you anymore, okay? That's AI. That's AI Bracy, okay? That's AI Bracy. So that's not really yours anymore. I kind of commandeered that as like I got one with a dude scratching his head that I use. I got a woman, like a light-skinned woman that be looking up, like scheming that I use, and then I got yours with the hand on her face. That's AI Bracy, but you're right that you are on the thumbnail. But I was not talking about you. I guess you are kind of accurate about that. I just kind of commandeered that one because nobody really could tell it's you unless you tell them. But I kind of commandeered that one. My bad, brother. Maybe I should start giving you some royalties when I use it. My fault. You got that one. That's my bad. I didn't think about that. I was like, damn. Why should I think I'm talking about him? I guess I see now. Let's get it.
Like argument. Listen, John.
But look, no, hold on. His argument is, I got children, y'all butlers don't.
I know, but that's why I tell him, John.
Hold on. Listen, now, promise you, I'm gonna let you talk. You know I let you talk.
No, you don't.
Come on, you like you wanna be. I released 3 fucking videos of you talking. But honestly,
are you playing my content while you sleep, John? Is that what
I'm talking about on my channel? But now, honestly, it is very interesting that you have more children than JP, and you're not on welfare.
Right. Duh. And my children graduate for college. Hold on, real quick.
Now, man, ask you one question. I just want you to answer this question. Do you not see the?
Now you see me breathing like, yo, this is extreme. This is not communication. This is abuse at this point. This is abuse. I'm signing up to be abused. Why I gotta sit there and listen to you say a bunch of stupid shit that doesn't add up to nothing, and you are not allowing me to clarify the position. Why? Why? Shout out to LA Project. What's up, my sister? Good to see you. Why? Why do I have to sit back and listen to you say a bunch of silly, stupid, foolish nonsense that's been debunked 6 ways to Sunday, but yet and still you can't allow me to clarify the position? Help me understand how that's even possible. Let's get to it. But listen, honestly speaking, this is not about John Gold, right? And this is not about anybody in particular. This is just an example of how, and yes, he's inebriated. Okay, cool. Get focused, family. He always communicates like this. Is he inebriated all the time? Maybe, possibly. But we all know people who communicate like this too. They don't allow you to get a word in edgewise. They ask you questions, then keep going like they didn't ask you nothing. They make assumptions, and we all know what happens when you assume. They make assumptions and then don't allow you to qualify or codify or really make sense or substantiate even what they're talking about. He's inebriated. He definitely not letting you talk. It's annoying. It is willing to win. At the same time, I'm using this to illustrate. Hopefully, you can see maybe yourself or maybe somebody else or maybe other people who do this in your life, and then they could understand, like, look, this is why you have problems. Because if you're always looking to be understood, but you're never seeking to understand, people are not going to want to rock with you. Let me say that again. If you're always seeking to be understood, but you're never looking to understand, people are not going to want to rock with you. And that's what this is. This is validation. This is not conversation. This is validation. He wants to be validated on his thoughts, on his opinions, and on his perception. It's attribution bias, confirmation bias that he wants. He's seeking. He doesn't want to converse. He doesn't want to understand. He doesn't really want to know what's going on or what's happening. He wants just to believe that whatever he thinks, whatever he feels is right. But the crazy thing is, he's not the only one. A lot of us are guilty of this too. If we really be honest, if we really take a step back, if we really look at it, he's not the only one. Shout out to Mr. List. Appreciate you, family. He said, Izzy Bears, salute. King, speaking facts, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it. Super big facts. And this is something that we have to be aware of. We wonder why different people turn on us, right? We wonder why different people have a problem with us. We wonder why people stop rocking with us and stop messing with us. It could be something as little as this, because this is offensive. It's annoying. It's nerve-wracking, especially when you are mischaracterizing and misunderstanding a person and you don't even allow them to clarify your misunderstanding. That is nerve-wracking. Just saying. I couldn't watch that whole show. Shout out to that. Nah, but we let's just get through this to illustrate this point, and we're gonna move forward.
The strong point that you have here,
brother, this is old news. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
So can I complete my sentence?
Sure, go ahead. Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you, man.
We have been debunked, JP. That's old news. I got JP fatigue. I don't even want to talk about JP. We have been debunked. I'm one of those dudes. I've been married before. I have 3 older children. My daughters graduated from college, both of them. Oh lordy, like high up achievements. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
it's okay. And I'm glad you say all that. You know what I'll tell you is it honestly? This is the first time I ever heard all this. I've heard more about you trying to debunk JP and giving him energy. And again, I'm just being straight with you, bro. And again, I'm from the outside looking in from the standpoint. I don't know JP the way you know him. I don't know you the way he knows you. But I'm telling you what I see from the outside looking in. And this is just honest bird's eye view. I was watching Drip show. And Drip was doing this show about JP. And you came up on the panel after JP was there. Let me finish. And you shouldn't, a man of your position should not be chasing him. You shouldn't even be making content off of him. Bro, you put two children through college? Is that what you just said?
Yes.
Okay. And you say you have younger children?
I have one younger son.
Okay. And what, so that's three.
I have 4 children. I have 2 boys and 2 girls.
Okay, so you two through college.
Mm-hmm.
The third one is what?
My son was in the Air Force.
So this is how crazy it looks, y'all. What's up, Black Beauty Gamer? Good to see you, Black Beauty, in the building. How you doing? Good to see you, my sis. Good to see you. This is how crazy this looks. You're sitting there and you're saying that I'm following JP? That's what your perception is, that I'm following JP. Then you said that you never heard me speak about my kids, but I guarantee you anybody who's been here has heard the story before. They know. As a matter of fact, I was talking about my daughter's graduation. Like, come on, fam. Yeah, he's giving advice now. And that's how, KO, that's how crazy. This is bat poop crazy, fam. This is so crazy that people... And Kevin Trudeau said that. I don't know if y'all know who Kevin Trudeau, but he said, yo, it's funny. People come to me for financial advice, but then they'll start telling me all these things about this and that and what I should do and what I should. And it's like, yo, you came to me for the financial advice. I didn't come to you. But this is what some people do. And it's ridiculous. You don't even stop long enough to just pause and listen. You cutting off in the middle of someone answering your question that you asked. Well, I mean, I can't. That's them. I can't take credit for them doing what they did. You know what I'm saying? Congrats on your success with your family. You're a stand-up father. Glory be to God, but I can't take credit for what they've done. They did that. Right. And that's a whole nother thing. Andrew Taylor, I rarely speak on J Piss. That's a whole nother thing. I rarely speak on J Piss. It just, if I feel like it, if he done bothered me enough on another show, if he done got on my nerves enough, then I'll say whatever. But most of the time, especially on the first 2 years of me being up here, when everybody else was piling on him, I was nowhere to be found. Especially the first 2 years when everybody was piling on him, had streams about himself, I was nowhere to be found. The only time I did a stream on him was to defend him. If I had something to say to him, I would hit him up behind the scenes and be like, yo, JP, I'm about to do a show. Do you want to come through? And he would come through. And people be upset that he would come through. But when he disrespected me, when I told him, listen, I'm gonna take the bounty off for you so you can rock. Just don't be worried about what they saying in the chat. Leave him alone. He started slandering my man Emperor Kojak 3 and 30 grade. He started slandering my guy Crown Heights Brainiac. And I'm like, yo, chill, JP. Like, let them live. Like, yo, you good. Then he went over to his channel and totally disrespected me. Started saying all kinds of wild stuff about me. He went on 2 days in a row with that. And I took that away, and I felt the way about that. And it's been up and stuck ever since then. That was probably about 6-7 months ago. It's been up and stuck ever since then. But when it was like back in June. So what is this? December? So July, August, September, October, November. Yeah, about 7-8 months ago. So when people say, yo, following around JP, like, for what? For what? Like, yo, you could win an argument with JP by talking about your grown kids and your kid. Like, what? Like, why? Like, for what? It's crazy. Don't even make sense. All right, Loaded Lives Gaming, that's comedy. That's comedy. Let's get into it. Let's go. This is comedy.
Okay. And the fourth one is what?
He's in middle school.
And so you have to understand, from a man like me,
50-50.
Even more so.
Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. So half of y'all think, so half of y'all think that I got a problem telling people what it is? I need y'all to vote. Everybody vote. Wow. Half of y'all think I got a problem telling people what it is? Jeez, Louise, Jiminy Crickets. What am I doing here? Half of y'all really think that Izzy Benz, got a problem telling people what's what? That's amazing. Yo, if y'all don't vote, everybody vote. Whatever. It's anonymous. I don't know who voted what, but everybody
can cry at 2 a.m.
It's 50-50. I don't know what. It's 50-50 right now. Let me see where we're at. It's 50-50 right now. So we need some more votes, y'all. It's 50-50. We got 40 votes. So 20 of y'all thought that I have a problem telling people what it is, and 20 of y'all thought I didn't. I need some more. We need some more votes. Come on, y'all. Somebody break the ties, man. Somebody break the ties. Come on, family. We need some more votes. Oh, you don't see a poll? It's in there, LA. It says the poll says, if I'm talking about a particular person, another. Okay, so more people think I do. So it says, if I'm talking about a particular person, do I have a problem saying it? Meaning me, not y'all, not you. Meaning me, Izzy Benz. Do y'all think I have a problem saying it? All right. It's 51% of y'all say yes now. This is interesting. So, but if y'all would vote. That is interesting. You think so, Ignorant? I'm gonna give you a chance. Ignorant, you got time? I'm gonna give you a chance to come up. Why do you think I got a problem? We gotta get into this. Let's get it. All right, let's get it. We gotta get into this. Ignorant said I do. So shout out to Ignorant. I'm gonna give him a chance. I know, Cole. I know you voted no. I know I've been straight with y'all, gas mask, but some people don't see it that way. So I'm gonna give everybody an opportunity, if you like, to tell me why you don't think that I would say whatever I gotta say to somebody's face. Why I wouldn't tell them that I'm talking about them in the stream. I'm gonna give y'all the opportunity. I hope that you take it. So that you can speak straight to the point. Now, ignorant, cool. It's all good. It's all good. I love it. Be honest with me. Let's get to it.
He told me. I'm saying to myself, why the fuck are you even talking about JP? That's a pretty damn good story, bro.
But this is the thing.
Like, bro, to do one stream about JP, which you got that story.
Can you listen?
Let me finish. I let you listen.
No, you don't.
I don't.
Bro, you can beat a lot of blacks down who make excuses in life with that story. You could fucking reposition your whole stream and say, look at my children. At least 3 of them at this one time have done pretty well for themselves. I wasn't rich, nothing like that. And this is what I accomplished. And then you can contrast yourself with JP and say, look at him. That would be probably a bit more effective angle. That's what I'm just saying. But go right ahead.
So that's old news, right? So that's the thing, right? JP brags about the most nominal, like remedial things, and he's been on my channel, bragged about it, and taught John. But we've been debunked, JP. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I laugh at you when you say what you're saying, because like hold on real quick. Let me just finish. Let me just land my plane.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. So
I'll let you talk.
So we've already debunked JP. Like anytime I go back and forth with JP is because I feel like it and because it's fun at the moment. But other than that, most of my content is not about him. I don't hardly be thinking about him. It's only when he say or do really crazy stuff, and I just feel like going in on him right now. For the longest time, for the longest time, I've been one of the people who's actually defended him in this space and told people to stop piling up on him until he tried to turn on me like he turns on everybody else.
All right, Izzy. I don't know how many. Again, I'm relatively new to this space. I'm very impressed by what you said, what you just said to us. And again, like I've watched you quite a bit. I never would have known these things. I didn't know anything about your life, anything like that. And I think, just from what you told me, and I wish someone would come up and it'd be.
Yo, it's 50-50 again. Can somebody vote? It's 50-50 again. I'm going to close out. Somebody vote that hasn't voted. It's 50-50 again. The poll is 50-50 again. All right. So 21 of y'all think I don't have a problem with it, and 21 of y'all think I do have a problem with it. I need one person who hasn't voted to vote on the poll. If me, Izzy Bands, is talking about a particular person, do I have a problem saying it? Do y'all think I have a problem saying it? One more person who hasn't voted, if you would vote on the poll, please vote on the poll. It's strictly anonymous. No one knows if you are voting or not. No one knows the way you're voting. All right. Okay. So most of y'all say yes. Okay. So 44 votes say yes. Okay, wow. Okay, cool. We're going to end it there. Okay. I'm going to open up the poll. I'm going to open up the poll. Shout out to John Go. I'm going to open up the channel. I misspoke. I'm going to open up the channel. And I want you guys, if you like, to come up and let's talk about it. I'm curious. Ignorant, especially you. You're more than welcome to come up. Just don't say no trigger words, no F-bombs. You're more than welcome to come up, especially you, Ignorant, since you was one of the people who said it out loud. I'm curious to hear what you think. So we could talk about it. And Sway as well. I know, Sway, you're more than welcome to come up. Everybody's welcome, man. Y'all are all welcome to come up. Let's talk about it. I ended it with most people saying, yes, I have a problem with saying what I'm saying about people. That's interesting to me because in the beginning, most of the people was like, no, but it gained momentum. We have 44 votes, and most 52% of y'all say, yes, I have a problem with saying if I'm talking about people. So we're going to get into it. Let's get into it. Make sure y'all support the show, support stream. In the meantime, between time, dope discussion, deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Shout out to Treese. Good to see you, Treese. Good to see you, my sister. Treese is in the building. All right. So this is very, very interesting indeed. So most people, Ogun said, yeah, people are trolling, but that's a lot of people. Yo, we got that many people trolling? That's a lot of people trolling, Ogun. What's going on? Yo, that's a lot of people up here just trolling, fam. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. You know what I'm saying? We got as many people trolling as we got people here for the show. That's kind of crazy. I appreciate you, KO. I believe that. Y'all make sure y'all support the stream in the meantime, between time. Izzy, that's not the right link. It's not blue. Oh, word? Okay. I appreciate you, man. Let me that StreamYard link is not the right link you're talking about? Let me see. Oh, it's showing up. How the freak? Oh, the H got cut off. The H got cut off. That's what happened. The H got cut off, my boy. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. The H got cut off. That's what happened. Yeah, I got y'all. I'm about to drop the link in a second. The H got cut off for the HTPPS TPPS, y'all. All right. There the H go. There that H go. The H was cut off. We had to cut that H off. yeah, that H got cut all the way off. All right. So we back. With the H is back. It's back. We didn't mean to cut that H off. Let me see. All right, it's back. It's back. Let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There that H go. Shout out to my guy. Kills is in the building. Kills. Waving the back so I knows you. Hey yo, again, what's up, Kills? What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Hey, yo, bro, man, I just got some new headsets, man. Can you hear me, bro?
If you're talking, I can't hear you, bro.
Bro, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you now. What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Oh, my bad, yo. I just got these new headsets, and I think it's a play, bro. I'm looking at it from the long end. Pause, no Diddy. It's a new generation. You got first, right? It was the educated bros going against like the Pookies and the Ray Rays, bro. In my humbly opinion, you know, I'm honest, it was going at AM. You know what I'm saying? Yo, they didn't like the Pookies and the Ray Rays in these spaces, right? So now in 2025, I'm seeing the flip side. I'm seeing landlords and rent owners and dudes who know about OBS defending JP. It's like I never seen this. Oh, hold up, yo, my phone acting up.
Ain't nothing to cut the
Hello,
H
bro, can you
off.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Shout out to Hogan. He said, ain't nothing to cut your H off. Hey, that's how I go. If you know, you know. They like buses.
Yo, I love that song.
They like buses,
I love
man.
that
You know
song.
what I'm saying? One leave, and the next 15, another one coming. Hey, hello.
So I think you need to have a conversation with AM about this. You know what I'm saying? Cause like all the educated lames, I don't like to use that word, but it is what it is. They was going at AM. But now it seems like the educated lames is defending JP nowadays. Like, yo, it's a weird dynamic right now. I know I could be long-winded and I'm gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird dynamic, yo. Me and Kojak been here for a minute, brother. It's a weird dynamic.
No doubt. Shout out to Narrative Dialogues. Well, since it's trolling season, there you go. Yeah. Yo, so no doubt. But I do want to know, you know what I'm saying, especially Ignite TV. Ignite, you more than welcome to come up. Anybody else is more than welcome to come up if you think that I, Izzy Bears, have an issue or problem telling people what I think, or you know what I'm saying, bringing it straight to them, because you know it's very, very interesting. Then what? So what about the dynamic? So you said that you could be long with this sometimes, and I know that you've caught yourself doing the same thing sometimes, right? Cutting people off, whatever the case may be. What do you feel seeing this live and living color? What comes up for you?
What comes up for me, yo, I'm gonna put myself into this, right? Cause I do it. You know what I'm saying? I be coming on the screen drunk as a skunk. That's what I see. I see people, because this space has only been around for roughly 10 years, right? So people already had habits before they even came into this space. You know what I'm saying? With not listening. Because even last night I was irritated, bro. I was confused. Smitty definitely made me mad because he was cutting you off, and it was a good build between you, the dude with the long braids, and CT. Like I'm screaming on the phone, like, yo, man, stop cutting people off because this is a great bill. Because I don't come on the platform when y'all be talking about God and the Bible and stuff. I don't do that. You know I don't do that. I normally stay in the chat. because I'm not well diverse. You know what I'm saying? On that subject. You feel me? So
Mhm.
I'm just a beginner trying to learn something. Really trying to learn something, yo. And I ain't trying to be for nobody, right?
Mhm.
But I do have a problem with cutting people off and coming on the platform tipsy and everything. I even acknowledged that before on your platform.
Mhm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And you told me like, yo, man, I'm glad that you acknowledged that and everything that such. But people do come on here on that blue sugar. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's crazy though, but it's the truth. We don't know what these people do, yo. When they do a live, if you be chilling, you don't partake into none of that. So you go into platforms where people are cuddling. They say they don't want the function in the community, but they do, yo. They love it. It's money behind it, man.
Mm.
JP is an entertaining individual, and he got a defense force.
I don't want
You
to
know what I'm
keep talking
saying?
about that.
But I'm just saying it is what it is. I'm just looking at it from outside looking in, brother.
Yeah, he made it about him. I didn't want to make it about him, and that's why I told him. I said I got fatigue when it comes to that. I don't really want to talk about it. Because what I also noticed is a lot of people got main character syndrome in these spaces. It's like, yo, fam, like everything is not about you. Like, yo, I've been doing this for a while now. And trust, I got a lot of life that I've lived, and I've come across a lot of different people. So even if it's something that reminds me of something else, it don't have to be about you for me to talk about, you know what I'm saying, the subject or whatever the case may be. Like I don't rely on any one person for content. You know what I'm saying? Because if that was the case, guess who would be the person I would rely on for content? Guess who that would be, Kills.
Oh nah, you don't want me to say that.
It'll be AM.
I know. I was about to say that
Yeah, it'll
because
be
like
Angry Man.
you and him is like the back. Yo, I don't think you ever
Nah, I
I don't
caught
think
you,
you
but
caught it.
I caught you, but I don't agree with you. I'm definitely not the Joker.
Yeah, yo, cause I be calling you like the Joker. I be
I know,
calling
but
him the back.
I'm definitely not the Joker. What's up, King? What's up, King
uh,
Picks? I'm definitely not the Joker. So that's
but you
why
know they brothers though. You know they brothers though, right?
I hear you, but I'm definitely not the Joker. So in that
You can't
analogy,
get in your bag if you choose to though. You
right?
can't get
But
in your
I
bag.
don't never get in my bag. Though that's the thing. Like
Nah. You don't. You
I've
don't.
never really
You
because
valid.
I only know one way to go, and if I get in my bag, that's gonna be totally street stuff.
Yeah, that's
And
when
so, and
you
hold
can't
on,
be
real
saying
quick.
names or no.
Hold on. No, we can't. And hold on, because you're doing it right now. Give me 1 second, right? Give me 1 second. Let me just complete my thought. If I got in my bag, it'll be totally street stuff. And the streets and the internet don't mix. So it ain't no need to even go there or try to get into that. So that's why I don't really get into my bag. I just kind of chill out and just,
Right.
take it for what it is. Go ahead. I'm listening to you. I just wanted to complete my
But
thought.
it's sad, right? It's sad because I told AM this, right? It's always like these dusty dudes who be coming at the fly dudes. And you seen this in the black community. The fly dudes is like, where they at? Where the fly dudes at? Either they move away from the community or they get deleted before they time. You know what I'm saying? So within this space, it's like the dusty dudes is thriving more than
Mm,
the fly dudes.
mm.
That's how I look at it. Like I don't know what I'm saying. I see the fly dudes always getting ridiculed in this space, man, and it's sad, bro. It's sad to see.
Well, it is what it is. It ain't no problem. You're so vain. I bet you think this song is about you. His is celebrity status now, huh? He said he's gonna stop talking to people below him. Yo, word, that's hilarious. Did he really? Yo, that is hilarious. Yo, that is hilarious. Yo, fam. Hey, like somebody said, my homie Angry Man said it best. That dude never misses an opportunity to miss an opportunity. So, hey, I wish him massive success. But I'm gonna be watching the train crash
Right.
from a distance. Everybody likes a good
No.
train crash. Nobody wants to be in one. Look, in the meantime, give me 1 second, Kills. In the meantime, listen. Y'all, what's up with the support? We've been on for over an hour, and this support has been lackluster. I guess there's so many of us that cut people off. Y'all in y'all fifis? Is y'all in y'all fifis? Is y'all cool? Everybody throw $5 at us so we can have more than enough for the show, man. $5 is enough. Throw $5 at us so we can have more than enough to keep the show going, all right? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business. Too many people must have seen themselves reflected in that clip. That is crazy. If you're a person that knows how to have a decent conversation, if you're a person that knows how to give and take with the ebbs and flows of conversation, if you're a person that believes in equitable conversation, support the show. Support the show. $5, man. Go ahead, fam.
Nah, watching that video, right? Because I had my own little smoke situation, whatever going on. But watching that video, it was cringe because at every moment, every turn, you couldn't even get a word in, bro. That's the frustrating part about dealing with black folks. Black folks always want to cut you off and want to seem like they the top dog in the room. I don't know. The way you put it is articulate and you use these big words and everything like that. I don't know how to put it like that, but I think everybody want to be the smartest in the room. I want to be the dumbest in the room, yo, so I could learn and educate myself and be a better person. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be the smartest in the room because I'm not going to grow. How you grow like that? Like you said, something about being humble and having to listen to air when you're in a room full of elite people or however you phrased it. I don't know how you phrased it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but
I don't know how you put it.
You just set a bar, man. Really, honestly, whether you realize it or not. Not necessarily being the dumbest in the room, but being the most humble and be willing to learn. And like you said, if you think that you're the smartest in the room, you never can learn anything. But if you realize that you don't know it all and other people have perspective and other people have something to offer, then you can learn from them, right? If you like you said, like narrative said, someone said that they're gonna stop speaking to people beneath them, and that's interesting because the truth of the matter is, you know what I'm saying, if you truly think people are beneath you, then you're gonna miss a lot because that was a platinum jewel that you just dropped. Narrative said they're making him a monster. Hey, listen, listen. He won't be the first and he won't be the last. Like if you allow people to gas you up and to pedestalize you and to put you and make you think that you're bigger and better than you are, and you're up like somebody for real, then hey, that's on you. Like at the end of the day, we've seen this before. We've seen this play before, and it never ends well, right? Does it ever end well? Can y'all name me one time where someone got gassed up and gassed all the way up and was out there wilding and crashing out where it ever ended well? Can y'all just name me one time? I'm listening. Somebody please name me one time. Because I ain't seen it.
I never seen it because even Alpo, he had the internet in the trench hole, right? He had the internet popping, right? And look what happened. You know what I'm saying? It was a tragic end. You know what I'm saying? So now you have a lot of quote unquote rats now making content right now and talking crazy. Yo, even 21 Savage talking crazy, talking about he'll tell on the delete. Yo, I seen the video with 21 Savage talking about he would tell on the delete people just to get out of a situation. Like, not even deleted people could rest in peace. Like, yo, it's nasty work out here. It's nasty work, man.
I hear you.
Because go ahead.
No, go ahead. You finish this. I thought you finished. Go ahead.
Nah, because I think Terrence Gangster Williams opened that door when they was talking about ratting on the people who's no longer here, like to give up. And yo, I think it's nasty work, man. Man, we so far from the Bible right now. Thank you for Iz. Thank you for Bolo. Thank you for Mo Love in these spaces because we getting so far away from this just being a human, man, and just doing the right thing, man. But everything ain't right for everybody, though. I get it, but it's nasty work out here, bro.
No doubt. Let's recenter the conversation back to what we talk about though. So you King Picks, you think I'm hate? How could you think that I'm hating on him when I'm trying not to even mention him? That's number one. And you talking about he was on Pop the Balloon? Like, yo, fam, you know how much they would have to pay me to get on Pop the Balloon show, bro? Do you know how much
That's not
they would have?
well,
Hold on, real quick, Kills. Do you know how much they would have to pay me to get on Pop the Balloon show? Like, I need a couple of M's. And I'm not saying I'm this or that, but I would need a couple of M's to even get on the show, period. I would never get on a Pop the Balloon show. Unless they was paying like they weigh. If they paid me a couple of M's, they wanted me up there that bad, they gave me some bread, I'd do it. But like other than that, for the free ski, hell no. What am I up there for? I'm good. I know, right? I'm such a hater, right? How am I hating on the brother? I ain't even said nothing about him for real. But listen, and it's obviously working. Like, how is it working? Like, this is the weirdest thing ever. Like, yo, I'm not from this young generation. So, like, listen, attention, if you don't know, if you don't know how to monetize your attention, it doesn't do you no benefit to me. And all attention is not good attention. If I gotta act like a buffoon, if I gotta act like a bumbling idiot, if I gotta sell my soul to get some attention, to get a couple of dollars, I'm good. Like, I don't want to do that. If I can't be uplifting people, if I can't be edutaining people, if I can't be like amongst the people and be myself, I don't want to do it. So you say it's clearly working. I don't understand how. I mean, I guess it's whatever your objective is, right? Nah, I already know you being sarcastic, bro. I don't take that. You know what I'm saying? I know you. So someone help me understand though. I'm listening to you, Kills. Cause I don't get it, bro. How is it clearly working? Cause he got some thousands of views on World Star for being an idiot. That's how it's clearly working. Cause he was on Pop the Balloon show and everybody popped their balloon. Like, come on, what are we talking about?
that's not even the real. That's not even the real Pop the Balloon show that he went on.
We
Anyway,
know this. We know this. It was like the
no,
bootleg. It wasn't
right,
Arnett. It wasn't the original Pop the Balloon show. It wasn't Arnett and
right.
them.
But you could see how low value and low vibration things is. Because I was in the chat when you was talking about God and the Bible. There was people in the chat coming over here talking about, yo, man, JP is on the Pop the Balloon show, and you having a positive thing about God, the Bible. It was a positive vibe, and people in the and like you always say, don't bring something that's going on another panel over here, and it's the audience fault. Yo, you gotta blame the audience. The audience wanna be in the mud, bro. They don't want positive things, bro. Like, I see it. Some people don't
Exactly.
want to be productive. They want to cuddle the bandits of the world. So that's why we got a whole sector called the bandits. So that's how you get monetized. You know what I'm saying? It's like low life. Low life was a shorty, you know what I mean? She came in the hood, was like, yo, y'all some low life dudes, y'all not gonna be nothing. Look at it right now. Thornton made it popularize, yo. Polo, low life with the polo. You know what I mean? That's all that it is, bro. People say they don't want it, but love it. They say one thing, do the opposite. That's black folks.
I didn't see. I don't know. What's disrespectful, Bridget. What you talking about? What's disrespect? But I don't like Kills. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like you keep saying that's black folks. I don't. Why you keep blaming black folks? Well, let me say,
Well.
hold on.
Okay, go
Time
ahead.
out. Let me say this before I ask this question, because I don't like that you keep blaming black folks for like what a handful of people are doing. It's a handful of people that are doing whatever. That's not all black folks. So why do you put that at the feet of, oh, that's black folks? No, it's not. Why do you do that? I'm listening.
You want me to respond? Could I respond or not?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Here
let me
you go,
rephrase
Sway.
that, right? Let me rephrase that. It's that okay, we need a separation, right? I listen to a lot of AM content, I ain't going front, but we need a separation from niggas and and common decency black folks, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe I worded wrong, but like niggas and decency black folks. So you got a lot of niggas,
Nigga, nigga.
niggas love JP. Common decency black folks don't like JP, but it seems like that it's a crosshairs between, you got decent people like John whatever his name is, John Galt or whatever. He's
He's
a
not
rent
decent.
owner. He know about um he know about tech and all of that, bro. But he loved JP. I seen this space when they was going at, one of the Godfathers in this space was this, hey, yo, man, AM, man, it's crazy. If you've been here, it's crazy, bro. You need to talk to him behind the scenes and see how good folks was hating on AM, but now they loving JP though. But they talk about how they don't love Pookie and Ray Ray the Hood. Yes, y'all do. Y'all love Pookie and Ray Ray. Did you
You know
see it
what
in
the
this
difference?
space?
Nah, but you know what the difference is? The difference is AM, like a guy like AM or a guy like me, right? We don't represent no one thing. We represent all of it, right? We have all of it. We have street smarts, we have book smarts, and we got a ton of common sense. So with that being said, you can see how the way we dress, but then you listen to the way we talk and you see that we've read all these books and you see that we've experienced all this life, and so it's hard to pigeonhole us. So you can't think that you're better than a person like AM, or you can't really think that you're better than a person like me, because then you're gonna be messed up in the sauce, right? Because I can run circles around most people. So what happens is a person like Jay Prince, they can clearly look at him, look at his circumstance, look at his situation, and they could clearly see that they're better than him, that they're in a better position in life than him, that they're in a better role than him. And so they could feel comfortable about where they are and what they've done. But when you got a guy like AM or a guy like me that don't look our age, that dress how we want to dress, that's kind of free to do what we want to do, that kind of get it how we live, and we talk the way we talk, and we have the substantiations to back it up, like that's a whole that brings a whole different dynamic. You know what I'm saying? People want to be able to either look down on people or to look all the way up on people, right? Now, if I come through with the Lambo or whatever, I'm gonna have more haters, but I'm gonna have more people that's gonna look and be like, oh, so it's gonna be bigger haters trying to take my head off, but it's gonna be more people to be like, oh man, yo, we see what Izzy do. Izzy that guy. You see what I'm saying? But JP, it's all like, that nigga is just down bad. He kind of like the underdog. Does that make sense? And America loves the underdog. So they was calling AM a Pookie and Ray Ray, knowing that he wasn't. He wasn't a Pookie and Ray Ray. AM is not a Pookie and Ray Ray by their definition. He's really not.
Right. I totally agree with you on that. I don't have no pushback on that. And them the people that we need to support, the ones that's universal, you know what I'm saying? Universal sound, grounded like that, you know what I'm saying? Street smart, book smart, and everything. That what they put promoted. So y'all, let me just say this, man. Y'all the definition of the Renaissance. You know what I'm saying? What was happening in Harlem. That's what I see between the dynamics of what you were saying. You know what I mean?
Well, obviously, King Pix is here to troll. That's cool. So King Pix said, I can't tell how many books you read by how you dress. Okay. Say a Versace robe isn't wealth, is he? No kidding. It's not. That's true. How many times have you seen me with a Versace robe up here? I don't wear a Versace robe every day. I never have. I never have wore a Versace robe every day on YouTube. I wore a Versace robe once in a while when I felt like it. But my uniform on YouTube was never a Versace robe. When I first came on YouTube, I had on a Versace robe because that's what it was late at night. It was on Fight Club. It was probably about like 2 o'clock, like 12 or 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. And so I was getting ready for bed, and AM had mentioned that. I said, yo, let me go and try to get up there. And so that's what I did. And I happened to have the Versace robe on. But the truth of the matter is, yeah.
Come on, man. That was the same thing when A.M. did the lounge and start smoking the cigars. Everybody was hating on Anton about that. People was hating on Steve Harvey about that. They was like, yo, they was jacking A.M. A.M. started smoking cigars, and everybody was smoking the cigars in these spaces. Like, let's be honest, people take a little bit of nothing and trying to make it something, bro. It's sad. A freaking Versace robe? Izzy had to dress up in a Versace robe and go and address a low chair brother. I'm not gonna call him low chair because he is the landlord and he do real estate and everything like that. But why did Izzy had to put on a freaking performance like that and talk about Versace and this and that, man? That's like, why? What about the message? What about the content that Izzy do every day? It's hard to come on these platforms and give y'all original content for 2-3 years. How Izzy been showing y'all consistent content every single day, more than these other dudes who she's talking about with good production, good background. He come on his platform when he's sick, when he got to go pick up his kid, but that's never get mentioned.
It's
you know what I'm saying? And still got to moderate these trolls who's right here talking about, it's 50-50. No, that's trolls, bro. It's not 50-50.
It's good.
Y'all lying.
It's good. It's good. Hey, shout out to Bridget M. She said it's disrespectful that they were trying to derail the conversation. Yeah, thank you, Bridget M. What's up, Free Zone Lou? What's up, Is chat? Who got you on the chopping block now? Oh, nobody for real. You know, they just talking. They just talking. Narratives Dialogue said we all have Versace robes, and that's because we can afford them. While people so jealous of that? Why are people so jealous of that? That's a good question. Why are people jealous of a Versace robe? It's all you gotta do is go to Versace.com or the Versace store and buy one. I'm sure now they're less expensive than when we got it, right? We've had it for a while now, but I'm sure maybe now they're probably like $300 or $400. You know what I'm saying? It probably won't cost you the ticket that we paid for. It's okay. Ignorant TV said, in my opinion, no one is better than anyone else. That's fair. That's fair. I never said I was, right? Yo, in the meantime, between time, if y'all enjoy the content, if y'all want us to keep our show going, everybody throw $5 at us, preferably through the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? For real.
The Cash App during this stream.
The Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh.
2 guns with me, I hope niggas play. I was once told jewelry and nice clothes don't mean you getting money. That's something that a broke nigga said.
Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down. Break bread or fake dead, break bread or fake dead. Just don't play around, we get down, 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 down.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream.
Hey, the link is pinned to the top of the chat if y'all want to come up and y'all want to chop it up about the subject or whatever y'all want to talk about. We cool. We got a little bit of time today. We got a little bit of time. So make sure that y'all check it out. Check it out. Check it out. All right. Make sure y'all check it out. Okay. Shout out to you, Sway. Everybody, this is Sway producer. Y'all check out Sway producing. Holla at Sway. Check out Sway. It was produced by Sway, directed by Sway, written by Sway, acted by Sway, and it's all Sway all the time. Shout out to Sway. So Sway, if let's just say I got 800 shows, and if I made one show about myself, then hey, it is what it is. But you're more than welcome to come up. Anybody who wants to chop it up, who got the smoke, who wants to bring the business, just don't say no F-bombs, but y'all more than welcome to come up. More than welcome to have the conversation. It's open. It's open. Y'all know I don't mind any smoke. I don't mind the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Y'all more than welcome to come up and kick it. I swear. Oh Lord. Hey, Cynical One is in the building. The Cynical One is here. Good to see you, my sister. Good to see you. Ignorant TV, where you at, man? Where you at? What's taking you so long? Shout out to my man's Kills, putting his money where his mouth is. Yo, I appreciate you, Kills. Y'all be like Kills and support the show. He
Always,
says,
man.
salute for the conversation. Appreciate you, bro. Let me celebrate you. Thank you very much, Kills. Because of Kills, because of Gas Mask, and because of L Nix, we only need 22 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know, I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Yes, sir. Thank you, Kills.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it.
Yo, my man, Ignorant TV. Is that a fake beard? Oh, okay. This is okay. Okay. What's up, man? What you
Man got
got
the
going
Pooh
on?
Shiesty on, man.
What up? What up? What up?
Half Shiesty. What's up, Half Shiesty? What say you, man? You were saying before that you think that I have a problem telling people what I think or that I'm talking about them in my stream. What makes you believe that? What makes you believe that?
Well, I believe you do a lot of insinuations, right? Like you say things like a man who does this is this, and you don't spit it out when you want, unless like if you mess with the person, you won't really be that honest. Hold on real quick. Somebody calling me. Hold on.
Okay. Wow, that's interesting. I hope you can come back and explain that. That's interesting. That you don't think that I'll be honest if I rock with a person. That's interesting. I can't wait to hear you come back and tell me what you think. All right. Yo, Freeze on Lou said that Versace robe ish. It was I. Know what I'm saying? That ish was it was cool, but my ish is more John Blaze than that. I got that John Blaze ish. Yo, that sounds crazy coming from you, Freeze on Lou, but I got you. I see what you're trying to do there. I see what you're trying to do there. Like, I was, Hey, do Ignorant have a purple panda bear hood on? Yes, he does. Yes, he has a purple panda bear type shiesty joint going on. I don't know what's happening. And with the wife beater on, as a matter of fact, with the wife beater. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He has a wife beater.
But yo, Izzy, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
I just want to say, man, I feel like because we can buy polo hats and polo shirts and polo jacket, or that, because we can buy these things, it puts a fake facade of it's like superiority. Like it's like as black men, it's like we want to be somebody to our people. It's like we think it's a category. Like because you can't buy a polo sweater, that nigga ain't shit. And I just don't agree with that. I believe that it's classism, and it's like we are fooled by the materialistic things that we have.
Okay, let me ask you this: when have you ever heard me put anybody down because of what they could or could not buy? When have you heard it?
Izzy, we're not gonna be condescending. You've spoken it. Hold on. You said yourself certain things like, oh, motherfucker,
So we're not gonna. I don't want to curse.
No, don't curse because you're gonna owe me $5. Let me know when have I said that because someone can't buy polo or can't buy something that they are less than because they can't buy something specifically. That's what I need you to stick to.
Well, I've heard you personally refer to what somebody's wearing or what somebody got on and say I would never do that. So that right there is indication that, and you just said it a few minutes ago. You just said, like, just because I can buy the robe and all this dumb shit is 300 and all it, like, Izzy, I don't think you understand where. I want to ask you a question. One question.
Nah,
Would
you
you
got
trade
ask. Hold
in
on, hold
all
on.
of your? Can I ask you one question?
Wait, hold on. You can't, after you answer my question, just remember your question. Take a screenshot in your brain. Answer my question first because you have not yet. Name a time where I have directly put somebody down. It's different if they're coming at me and I'm snapping back on them. What I'm saying is name a time where I have directly came at somebody and put them down because of what they could buy, what they can't buy. Name a time. Go ahead. Not snap, not someone came at me and was snapping at me and talking crazy about me, and then I started snapping jokes back. Name a time where I've said, yo, you ain't this or you ain't that because you can't buy this or you can't buy that. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So now you want to go phrase for phrase on what I said instead of you not taking out
Come on, bro. He never did it.
Hold on.
Damn.
You listen. You're not taking out the root of what I'm saying, right?
No, I understand the root of what you're saying, but you're putting a charge on me, right? That is not a fair charge, right? So, and this is what a lot of people do. People see me in my appearance and the things that I have or the things that I wear, and then they make an assumption based on that, and they think that I'm trying to put down on other people, and I'm not. Really, I got the stuff because I like it. At the same time, I wear the stuff to be an inspiration to people to let them know that, yo, you don't have to.
You didn't get it, is he?
You don't have to be a drug dealer. You don't have to be a rapper. You don't have to be an athlete. You don't have to do anything nefarious to get nice things and get the things that you want. You could be an intelligent brother. You could be a hardworking brother. You could be a brother with goals and dreams, and you could still get the things that you like without having to compromise your spirit or without having to compromise yourself as a human being. Go ahead.
You didn't get what I was saying at all, is you?
Okay, what did tell me? Help me understand what I did not get. What do you feel I didn't get?
Okay, you from the ghetto, right?
I am.
Okay, have you ever noticed that it's when we as black people
I didn't do that.
The Lord is good, man. The Lord is good. Yo, I got a whole video of me looking crazy on DJ Witch Doctor channel, me dancing in my leopard print. You know what I mean? I put it on my short real quick. Izzy ain't never dissed me on that. I had a whole leopard print on, and Izzy was like, yo, I seen that. I'm not going to address it. Woo, woo, woo. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Yo, this dude is lying, son. Izzy never down nobody. Never, man. Nah, man. Let me say what I gotta say, yo, before old boy come back up, man. Because old boy came to my channel. I had to block that cat. I had to block that dude, man, because he was talking about I was crying on my platform and all of this. Yo, man, this dude look crazy. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, shouts out to Joey. This is what I'm talking about. Is these dudes come on these platforms looking crazy. He got a great whatever. Crazy. We don't trust these dudes in the hood, man. He ain't fly. This dude looking crazy right now.
I got you. Let him finish because shout out to Jay Jermaine. What's up, my brother? Jay Jermaine is in the building. Good to see you, bro. Go ahead. You can finish your statement. I'm listening.
Okay, what I was saying was if you're from the ghetto, you notice how we like to flex on broke people in the ghetto. Do you notice that?
What do you mean by that? Because I never flexed on no broke people in the ghetto.
My bad. I got a jail call from my bro. It's free calls in New York State, so they just
Yeah, go ahead, talk to you.
Man, I got a jail call yesterday. You ain't saying nothing new.
Hold on,
okay. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. But anyway, Izzy, like I was saying, you have said this man is a bum. But I want to ask you, would you
I said,
trade
what
in your
man is a bum?
polo? Just
Wait,
let me
wait.
ask one question.
I said, what man is a bum? Which one are you speaking
Can I
of?
ask you a question, Izzy, please?
Sure, and then I
Would
need.
you trade in any of your polos to be with your kids all day?
If I had to choose between my polos and my children would win all day, every day. What you mean? I would spend time with my children all day, every day, rather than wear polo. Well, why does it have to be a choice? Thank you to JJ, man. Appreciate the $10. Hey, paying dues, boy. Hey, appreciate that, B. Thank you very much, JJ, man. I really appreciate you, bro. Hold on real quick. So now let me ask you a question. Who did I call a bum? You there? I can't hear you if you're talking.
You never called nobody a bum on this YouTube.
I'm asking you, who did you hear me call a bum?
But see, I ain't gonna bring that up because you said it can't be in a you refuting somebody.
So
you
if
was
you hold
refuting,
on,
so I
come on.
guess it don't matter then.
No, but go ahead. Name who I called a bum. Go ahead. You can name him. Go ahead. Who did I call a bum? Good. I answered your question direct. You're not answering my questions direct, which is crazy.
He's
No,
muted.
I'm gonna
He's
be honest,
muted.
Izzy. I don't know his name, but y'all was talking. I was on the show. I came into the show. I see y'all was talking, and y'all started arguing.
Did he start saying something about me first?
It was a back and forth. Y'all was going back and forth.
So in other words, he came over.
That's
He
why
was
I said
talking.
I didn't want to bring it up because
No, it's
bringing
fine.
these
But you already did.
stipulations.
Hold on. You already did, so it's fine. He came over, he started talking crazy about me, and I started talking back, which is more than likely, right? So at the end of the day, I don't understand how you could charge that up to somebody who's defending themselves or who's responding to someone who's attacking them. Like I
We
don't
didn't need all that. Izzy, I told you. You said don't bring that up, so I said let's not even bring it up.
So why bring
it's
it
like
up?
we going backwards now. Let's
But
stay on the topic.
You
The
trying to
topic
gas?
is you
Hold
got
on, time out, ignorant. You trying to gaslight me, and it ain't gonna work, right? Because you keep saying that you're charging up my character, and this is what people do, and I don't like this, right? I'm a person that believes in my character and my integrity, right? So if my character and my integrity is in question, at least let me know why my character and my integrity is in question. At least allow me to be able to point out where maybe you might be misunderstanding something, or maybe you might not be seeing it the way that it actually is. But people don't give you that opportunity. They rather just slander your name, slander your integrity, slander your character, and put disparaging marks on you instead of allowing you to have a conversation with them, converse, and navigate through actually what it is. Give me 1 second. Shout out to my guy, man. Thank you for the double up. Yo, JJ, man, I really appreciate that. Y'all be like JJ, man, and support the show, support the stream. I mean, because of JJ, man, we only need 20 more people, these $5 a piece. Thank you so much, JJ, man, bro. I appreciate that sincerely.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Yes, sir. Thank you, bro. Let me hit you with this, man.
Hope you don't mind.
I don't want.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop it till I'm filthy. Read that with the people. Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
Shout out to my guy, Bishop JJ, man. Go ahead, because that's what I'm saying. I have an issue or problem, right, with that. And a lot of people do it. They don't give
you. I heard you. You want to
they don't give you
reiterate what you?
they don't give you the opportunity to be able to address an accusation or to address a charge that you're bringing against them. They just want to say stuff and then don't want you to be able to like reply, and they don't want to be able to substantiate what they're saying. They just want to say it, and that's really unfortunate. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, I didn't attack your character one time, right? What I stated was what you've shown. That's it. I stated you saying shit, and I'm a person with a cognitive brain who can understand. This nigga, you think because you said something about him being on something about food. So I forgot what it was, but it's like you say something. Izzy, you're not slow. You say something about this man being a bum or being broken on. I would never be that. I could never do that. Izzy, you act like a bad bitch. Respectfully. You my man. I love you.
No,
Respectfully.
okay.
But it's like I understand, I'm from Brooklyn. I understand why certain niggas think a certain way. It's just I believe it's natural, bro. That's why they say like money is the root of all evil. Cause stupid niggas believe if you can buy crackers clothing and crackers shit that you are important and you're better than the people from the ghetto. I don't agree with that thinking and that mind because I believe if you so smart and so intelligent and all of these such is a good thing, you wouldn't have to belittle your talking to somebody who's supposed to be underneath us, brother. Supposed to be. You understand? These people are beneath us and they just they ain't nothing. They ain't intelligent and all of this. But it's like it seems like we like to punch down on who we believe is beneath us because we can buy shit. I just don't see the logic. And it's like a lot of these brothers who speak proper on online, who like to use intellectual language and proper, again, like to use proper intellectual verbiage. Y'all are like the worst niggas in the world. Not you personally, but I'm talking about the guys who like to speak
Nah,
real
stick it on me.
white.
Stick on me. Stick on me. No, no,
Oh,
no.
okay.
Stick on me,
Izzy.
because I'm gonna give you back all of this. So stick
You
on
can
me
give me back
because
whatever you
you
want.
said a lot of
I
stuff, and you're
can I
entitled
let me
to.
get me out. I'm gonna get out.
I keep it on me though. Keep it on me. Don't add nothing else to it because I want to give it to you raw and uncut.
Keep
Go
it
ahead.
on Izzy.
Yeah, keep it on me.
Okay, Izzy, we can only go off of what you said. We
Mm-hmm.
don't know you personally. We never been, I don't want to, I'm not with doxing and I don't care about your background. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? I can only go off what you said and what you've shown. And
Mm-hmm.
what you've shown to me personally,
Mm-hmm.
a brother from the ghetto, is that
Mm-hmm.
in your mind, you believe materials equal character and it equals value. Now I'll land the plane there.
Thank you. Okay, so it's interesting, man. How people cherry pick. I've told the story about me being homeless multiple times, sleeping in somebody else's car that I didn't even know whose car it was. I've told the story about the struggles and where and it's ironic, right? When I tell the stories about Brooklyn and coming up with Brooklyn, and my mom listens to the broadcast, she gets offended. She doesn't like me talking about those stories, right? About how I stayed in an apartment that only had one door and the door was coming off. How sometimes our lights was off and sometimes our gas was off and sometimes our electric was off. See, the funny thing is when you tell you can't win, like you can't win. You're in a as a so-called black man, especially on the internet or on YouTube, whatever the case may be, you're in a lose-lose position because if you tell the hard times, then you're in the victim Olympics. If you are excited about the present and about what you're doing, then you worship money and money is your god. But let me help you out a little bit. First of all, money itself is not evil. Money cannot be evil. 2 Timothy 1:17, I believe it is. It says, "For the love of money is the root of all evil." Money is neither good, money is neither bad. Money is just money. It's just paper, right? And so it's what you do with the money that makes it good or what you do with the money that makes it bad. It's the same thing that John Galt is coming at. Yo, so now y'all never seen the times where I defended Jay Prince all of these times. Now y'all never seen the time where I brokered peace with him with 2 beefs. No one knows about this. No one's seen this, right? There was 2 very big beefs with Jay Prince, and I was the one that brokered peace on both of them. But it's cool, no problem. Now y'all don't know about the times when I defended his daughter and what was being put out there about his daughter and that baby being exposed like that. Now y'all don't know nothing about that, right? Cool, no problem. Now y'all don't know that I have never came at anybody about what I have versus what they have. That's not even my style a little bit. When people come at me, attack me, and try to play me and disrespect me about me being homeless in recent times, when me and my girl broke up, you know what I'm saying? They was cracking on me, talking about I live in the car, I don't got nothing, this, that, and the third. I'm broke. And I say, yo, fam, I never said I was broke. But now nobody don't know about that. What's up? What's up, Beachy? How you doing? Good to see you, Beachy. Beachy in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you. My sister is in here. What's good? Shout out to Living Humbly. What's up, Living Humbly? Right? So, but now because you feel a way about what I have or what I acquired, you will try to put that on me, and I have never projected that. That's your projection on me. You think because I have material things that I think I'm this or I think I'm that. Without me, I've always treated you with love. I've always treated you with respect. I've never mistreated you because of anything that you have on. Never. Even when you came up here with that stupid ass purple thing in the damn gray beat up wife beater, I didn't disrespect you because what you have on or whatever the case may be. My pride and my character and my integrity is not tied into anything material. My pride, my integrity, and my character is tied into the things that I've overcome. The fact that I look out for people and I'm a blessing to people. The fact that I look out for people the way that I look out for myself. The fact that even though I can punch down, I don't punch down on people. The fact that I care and compassionate and pray for people. The fact that I want to see everybody win the way I win. I don't have a jealous, hating bone in my body. That's where my character and integrity and pride. And of course you're gonna drop down. Of course you're going to drop down. And I ain't drop them. You literally fix your designer on stream before. So what?
Hey, yo.
So wait. I didn't so family. See, y'all got it. Angry Man and I, shout out to Angry Man. Angry Man and I, because we are friends in real life. We don't live in the same place. So Angry Man and I have done the cologne for cologne, the glasses for glasses, the shoes for shoes, the shirts for shirts thing. That's an Angry Man and I thing. But the fact that y'all get offended by that, the fact that y'all feel a way about that, the fact that you don't get inspired by that, the fact that you don't say, oh, them dudes could do it, I could do it too. Yo, them dudes could get what they want, I could get what I want too. But a little mind looks at that and feels jealous and feels a way about someone and what they have and what they've achieved. That's a little mind. That's a little person inside. No matter what you say. Because guess what? When Anton get up here with his big cars, I ain't never mad about that. I get excited. I'm like, ooh, wee, Anton. I see that new link in that joint fire. When Angry Man get up here with his new Corvette, I'm like, ooh, wee. Angry Man, that Corvette fire. When my man, when Tommy Sotomayor came on my channel and showed his drop top Corvette for the first time on stream, I was like, ooh wee, Tommy, that drop top Corvette is fire. See, that's the difference between me and y'all. If there is a difference, I get excited when I see people winning and when I see people successful and when I see people getting things. I get excited. I feel good about it, even though it ain't me. I'm like, yo, if they could do it, that means I could do it. That means that there's hope. You can calm down, man, because I don't know what you got going on, ignorant. You calm down, bro. You can calm down, bro. I don't know what you got. When you because I don't know what you got going on with that. But yo,
dude, looking
What
weird
you
in that
mean you don't
video,
know what
though,
I got
right?
going
Looking
on?
mad. You
nah,
was looking weird.
that look mad sus. That
No,
look mad
dark.
sus. Yeah, that look mad sus
I
on
can
camera.
show you the
dark.
link.
No. We don't want to see it. I'm just saying that's why I said you could calm down because it looked mad sus. So that's what I'm telling you. That's why I said that. So now listen.
What's sus about? What was
It's
sus
dark.
about?
It's in a dark thing. The camera's tilted at a weird angle. Like, what's not sus about it, bro? Like, come on, fam. Like, this is what, see, y'all, yo, fam, I can substantiate the things that I say. Y'all just be talking. It's your insecurities and I don't even like saying that as a man, but it's your insecurities and your shortcomings and your lack of effort, your lack of hustle, your lack of ambition that make you feel a way about any man doing this thing. Because guess what? Any man doing this thing do not make me feel small, do not make me feel any less, and do not make me feel no type of way, except for excited, except for happy, except for celebratory. When my man's get his anybody, when Hamp hit 50,000, yo, I'm one of the first in the joint. Yo, Hamp, congratulations, bro, on that 50,000. That's dope. When my man say you like hit 30,000, I'm one of the first in the damn stream. Yo, shout out to you. Congratulations for hitting 35,000 subs. When Anton hit 1 million subs, I'm one of the first ones in the stream. Yo, Anton, congratulations. You hit 1 million subs. When my man Angry Man hit 750,000 subs, I'm one of the first ones. Yo, man, congratulations, bro. When he came up with his drop top Corvette on my joint, ooh, that joint fire. It don't make me feel no type of way. It don't make me feel sad. It don't make me feel less than. It don't make me feel like, oh, they trying to shit on us. They trying to make us feel bad because they came up here with they drop top Corvettes, their Mercedes Benzes, and they link brand new Lincoln Navigators. Why would that make you feel bad? Why would that not make you feel good when you see a black man like you successful? Why would that not make you feel encouraged? Why would that not make you feel like, damn, I could do it too? Why not? But y'all celebrate idiots. Y'all celebrate bumbling idiots that send us back 1,000 years. Y'all celebrate people who are freaking fools out here, who sit here and do the most debaucherous, stupid shit, and yell, yay, they're winning. They're winning. Yay, they winning. Go ahead. Are you on the toilet, black man? Are you on the toilet? Okay, go ahead. Wait, hold on before you go. Shout out to my man Bishop JJ, man. Appreciate the quadruple up, brother. I'm gonna keep putting this money because I know you niggas have it and won't donate. Thank you very much, Bishop, man, holding it down, holding the line. My man Bishop 8, man, Bishop is sponsored the show. Appreciate you, Bishop JJ, man. He said we celebrate. That's who's are winning. As black men, exactly, we celebrate other black men winning, other black men being successful. That's what we do over here, bro. And y'all hating on me, talking about I'm downplaying y'all. I never do. But thank you very much. Hold on, let me celebrate Bishop JJ, man, because he's supporting the show, sponsoring the show. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, Bishop. Salute.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
I got money.
Go ahead, Ignorant. What say you?
I just want to say, I didn't. Well, me personally, I didn't speak about black men's success at all, and them not celebrating them. So I'm not even gonna take that statement towards me. I'm just gonna make my statement. I believe that as black men, no matter how much you have, you are behind the ball. Okay, mentally, for the most part, because we have the financials and we also have the white man's stats that proves we have the financials. You understand? My simple analogy was that it seems that we have been tricked into believing the white man's classisms. You understand? And we tend to put ourselves in these pigeonholes, and we tend to say F the rest. And I believe when we do that, we have a horrible detriment to our community because the rest, they will affect us indirectly or directly. So I believe in us as black men. I believe in us championing one another. I believe in your success is my success. You understand? Your achievements are also my achievements. You understand? So when I see a brother like JP, and then I see brothers like you and the brother, I'm gonna keep it on you. Uh, I just believe there's a distance in connection and what we have in common. We tend to throw out the things that we don't have in common, and we hold that in the air and we say, "Look at this bum. I'm the good guy. That's the bum." And I just truly believe it is a disservice to ourselves and our communities. And I digress.
Hey, what's up, Beachy? How you doing? Give me 1 second, Beachy. No F bombs. I know you watch sometimes. No F bombs, okay? But other than that, because we have a bounty. But give me 1 second, Beachy. I'm gonna let you get in here. This is what I have to say to you, Ignat. Yo, fam, if JP, see, this is the unfair thing about this. JP himself personally has said all kinds of disparaging things about me. He has come up on my stream and said, "Yo, is your polo fake?" He's come up on my stream and said, "Yo, is my cousin that just got out of prison said you cute." He's come up out on my stream and said, "Yo, is y'all got education? That means y'all like the white man's penis." Like, so fam, you gotta miss me with all of that stuff that you're talking about. JP is probably the worst example or the worst person to get up on my stream caping for. Because y'all taking a situation of a person who talks the most, calls me biracial. I don't have a parent that's not black. Both of my parents are black. He calls me a light-skinned bitch. Like, come on, fam. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, at the end of the day, you choosing to cape for JP and using things that I've said up against JP to say that I talk against black people, which I don't. I never do. I never try to exalt myself and put anybody else down. I never do it. At the same time, if you catch JP coming at me, you daggone right, I'm gonna light him up. If you catch a time where I felt like it because JP has said some things and offended me and disrespected me, that I say some things back, you daggone right, that's what I'm gonna do. Beachy, what say you? What say you on the subject?
Hi guys, hey Mr. Izzy. I didn't come out. I want to be in the comments listening. I just wanted to know. I wanted to help out, and it's good to click your link. Hey baby, but I'm driving, so I'm not gonna stay long. I just wanted to mention Mr. IGTV. I think your shirt inside out. I wanted to help out with maybe you. I don't know if you know that, but it looks like it's on the wrong way. I see the rib. Is that how it's made? So I was wrong.
No,
That's how it's made.
you're right. It is inside out.
Yeah, okay, that's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to help you out right there. Like, I peeped that. I just was doing my service to the community. Don't follow, I don't got nothing else. I don't know what Kill's doing up there. Kill, I don't know what you add into the commentary, but I have nothing to add. So I'm gonna go back down to the chat like and rock out there. So I just wanted to help out. My guy, his shirt was inside. I didn't want you up there looking crazy like that. So that's me doing my community service. I'll be back in the chat. Y'all could drop me down.
All right, thank you, Beachy. I appreciate you. See, I didn't even do that. I do that to you. Don't get mad at me. Hey, shout out to Living Humbly. Living Humbly too. I was gifted a membership, but it ain't showing up. He said I gifted a membership, but it ain't showing up. Oh, okay. I don't know why, bro. I don't know why Living Humbly, but I do appreciate you. Thank you so much, my brother. I do appreciate you. Maybe it'll work out. I don't know.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you. All right, yo, I'm gonna let you. There it is. Living Humbly. There's the gifted membership, man. Thank you to Living Humbly. He gifted a membership. If you got a gifted membership from Living Humbly, make sure you thank him. Thank you very much, Living Humbly. Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
because of living humbly, we just need 16 more people, at least $5 a piece. I know. I'm not gonna buy polo with your money, I promise. So if y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, just support the show, Sports Stream. If everybody throw $5 at us, we got enough to keep bringing you dope content. I appreciate that. Go ahead. You can answer to that or answer to whatever you heard.
The queen or goddess, that's what they like to be called now. The goddess Beachy. Just salute to you. I appreciate you for your awareness of what people got on. But sweetheart, I am a reformed hooligan. I've literally pwned people in real life and been to prison and did my time. So I don't really care about things like shirts. But you are a beautiful black goddess, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I digress.
Hey, yo, Kills, what say you? What say you, Kills? This boy crazy.
Hey, yo, I don't follow none of my Stan fans to no spaces they go. She a Stan fan, bro. I've been on this chick for like almost, I think like 6, 7 years. Yo, she go to multiple spaces, get kicked out. I don't follow this. Yo, these people is weird, bro. Even when you be having like God talking about God and everything, you got Blanco in the chat talking about me. You got these weirdo niggas like Fighter talking about me. Yo, these niggas is my stains. From chicks, from females, they all my stains, son. But I'm in it. That's why I love people like Bolo. I love people like Mola because they keep me balanced. I could go in these people, but I'm balanced. Thank you for coming on the platform, Beachy. Thank you for talking about me, Blanco, Fighter.
Wait,
I went to Fighter
hold on. I got you, but they're not here right now, kid. So let's
but I say this in their face though.
No, I got you. But Beachy was here.
She said
right?
my name.
I know. Kills. Hold on, real quick. So you can hold on, real quick. You can say Beachy name because she did say your name.
Yeah, I'm gonna say her name.
Hold on, real quick.
Go ahead.
Those other two people that you're mentioning, they're not here right now.
I apologize about that.
Yeah, go ahead.
But BT been a fan of mine since Anti Purge, man. She been a fan of mine since the Purge. She put out 1,000. I put out 1,000. Ism was up there. It's old, yo. It's waiting for your time. You know what I'm saying? It's like 5 years ago. Ask Auntie. He'll tell you. She nothing but a stand fan of mine. Now she over here because I've been over here since day one. You never seen this old broad over here. I was over here since day one. Now she want to pull up on me. Come on, man. You was stand fan.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick.
You ain't married.
Kills, hold on real quick. I gotta try to handle business. I appreciate you. Give me 1 second. Hey, Jay Jermaine, thank you for the 20. Are you trying to put Ignite TV down? Just tell me in the chat real quick. Are you putting Ignite TV down for 15 minutes or were you just talking? He said, I'm parking that Negro Bear on y'all.
Poking.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I'm poking that Negro Bear on y'all who want to be on panels but never donate. #God on God. Shout out to you. Hey, you want to put him when you want to put him down, man?
Izzy, how I interpreted that, he's speaking to the people that don't donate.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. But he sponsored the show with $60. I don't know if that's what that means. But shout out to Ronnie. What's up, Ronnie? Said shaking my head. Well, thank you, John Go. I appreciate the urban landlord. Ignite sounded like #the urban landlord. Yeah, y'all both sound high and drunk. Yeah, you're right. Y'all both sound high and drunk. You absolutely
No, come on, Izzy, don't do that.
Man, I'm just saying. I mean, what
don't
you want?
Do
you want me to lie? You want me to lie? You want me to be dishonest or disingenuous? Y'all both sound high and drunk right now.
You're being condescending.
No, you talking all slow, like you. Come on, man. You talking all slow and and slurring your speech like he be doing. So yeah, you do sound like him.
I'm trying to think about what's being said. I don't want to just blurt out things because I cannot curse. So I have to evaluate what's being said.
Excellent point.
That's a good point. That is a good point. I give you that. I give you that. That is a good point. You get 2 points for that one. That was a good response. Shout out to sponsor show Jay Jermaine with $60. Yo, with $70. I really appreciate you, Jay Jermaine. Thank you so much, my good brother. Let me celebrate my brother, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, because of Bishop J's your man, we just need 14 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all be like Bishop J's your man. Support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Thank you, Jay Jermaine. Hey, Chanel's Reality, welcome to the show. What say you? I'm listening.
Well, I'm behind in the stream, so I don't know everything that you guys are saying. But I will say, shout out to Miss Beachy. I don't know what she was saying, but I'm sure I probably agree with it, whatever it was. So there's that.
Okay. Well, what did you want to say? I know you kind of on your troll stuff today, but what did you want to say?
Why do you always think I'm trolling you? I think you take it wrong because you're reading it. You're not listening to me. So you think I'm saying something negative towards you. I wasn't saying anything negative towards you, Mr. Bands, in your chat.
It's okay. I don't.
You know, because listen, like how you were trying to say earlier about you, I don't have no problem with saying shit to people. Stuff to people. Let me correct myself.
But you do. But you're a little less. You're a little less direct than I am.
You need to let stop listening. Okay, go ahead. I'm not gonna say you listen to people. Go ahead.
No, you're a little less direct than I am. You know, I'm more like in people's face, tell them to their face the truth. You'll excuse me. You'll play in their face a little bit and try to make it seem like you're not doing what you be doing. But I tell people, yeah, I'm doing it.
My God, no. Here's the thing about me. I'm going to try my best to not be mean-spirited, hurt people's feelings, whatever. So when you say indirect regarding that, yes. Now, if you come at me, yeah, I'm still probably going to be a sniper from the side. Yeah. Right, you trying me, you're going to get hit from the side. But the thing is, because I'm intelligent, and that's not to say you're not intelligent. I'm just simply saying that sometimes you disarm people when they think that they're getting attacked by somebody, even if they deserve it. And sometimes I'm like, I don't need to directly attack you. You'll feel it in a minute.
Nah, but you don't disarm and tell other intelligent people they can see what you're doing.
Yes, you can. I know exactly how to do it. I know exactly how to do it.
Other intelligent people, they see what you're doing a mile away and they get offended by it.
Not everybody's. So let me say this. So just because I'm intelligent, let's just say, that doesn't mean I'm going to be smart or aware in every single arena, right? I'm aware in the arenas and the knowledge that I have of the information that's out there for the things I've experienced or witnessed or whatever. That doesn't mean because I'm on a panel with a whole bunch of, let's just say, medical professionals, that if they saying something to me, even though I'm intelligent, that doesn't mean that they ain't walking circles around me, because they have more education, more input, more experience, more fill in the blank. So I'm not saying what you're saying is false. I'm just saying it's not always true in every situation.
Nice try. Shout out to Mr. Lyman. If they beneficial to you, you do hold your tongue. I ain't gonna agree with you. If I don't agree with you, I ain't gonna agree with you.
No, because you know, because I'm right and you wrong. That's what it is.
Time out. I'm gonna need
Go ahead, put me on the timeout.
Nah. Just relax for 1 second. Let me just read these comments. Mr. Lyman said, if they beneficial to you, you hold your tongue. You do hold your tongue. Give me an example, Mr. Lyman. I know this was a long time ago. Give me an example. Freeze on Loose said, I've seen is versus.
Oh, I know what
hold
you're
on real
talking
quick. Chanel, give me a second, sister. I'm reading. Freeze on Loose said, I've seen is versus Angry Man enough times to know that he don't run from smoke. I don't. And that's why I don't understand. My own homie who got almost 1 million subs, if I disagree with him, I'm going to disagree with him no matter how he feel about it. And sometimes he's cool with it and sometimes he's not. And we do what we got to do. That's still my man's 100 grand. So I don't understand why people think that if I don't hold back with Angry Man, I'm going to hold back with them. Like, that's stupid. It don't even make sense.
You do hold back, though, bit easy. You do.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me what you mean.
It's just my opinion. It's just my observation. Okay, and I don't watch your show every day. I'm saying
he don't want to hear your opinion.
I do. Hold on.
Sometimes you have people on your show and you pull back a little bit. You know, the first time I ever met Angry Man was on your show. And in my opinion, I felt like you pulled back a little bit and I understood it. It's like this is a guest on my show. He's my friend. Regardless of whatever people might want to think or say about you and Argument, at the end of the day, that's your friend. And I understood why you may not say as much or be as aggressive in your speaking with that man. I get it. I ain't mad at it. I understand it. You're trying to have a balance on your panel. Now there's other people you're not going to give them that grace, and that's what I mean by sometimes you pull back and sometimes you don't.
Okay, so in what way? I understand the example, right? In what
Mhm.
you feel like I pulled back in that particular situation from how I felt about it?
No, I don't think you pulled back and how you felt about it. I felt like you pulled back in terms of what you could have said if it was anybody else other than him. Like even you were saying, when we reviewed it on another channel, you were like, I interrupted her. He interrupted her. And you did multiple times put me back in the back of the stage because he wasn't comfortable with whatever it was I was saying. He didn't like it. And so shout out to Avery Man, you know what I'm saying? He do his thing, but he didn't like it. And I understood why you were just like you were like so hold on, you were trying to manage the panel and all that, and I got it. I'm just giving you an example of I don't think you necessarily disagree with anything that he was saying per se. You didn't necessarily agree with me either, but in that particular situation, because of the circumstances, this is my personal opinion, you pulled back, and I'm not mad at that. It's your
Well,
show. Do what the hell you want.
well, it wasn't pulling. Well, let me just say this, right? It wasn't pulling back. People put money up, right? So it wasn't pulling back. It
Put
was
money up for what? To put me down?
yes, yeah.
But
People
you were putting me back behind stage even before that.
hold on real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
If I had asked you to let me handle it, right, and
Hmm.
then you kept going on, then that would be a reason why I put you back. And I for a second so that I could calm the panel down so I could be able to level set it, right? So I've
Hmm.
done that before, but that's not me holding back. That's me saying, hold on, I got it, I can handle it, I'm gonna take care of it. Just let me do it. But if people are talking at the same time and won't stop, then I have to put you down if you keep coming off mute. So that's just kind of how that is. But I mean, you're entitled to see how you want to. Bridget M said, obviously, it's nothing that occurs often. Shout out to Bridget M. Too low key in the building. Good to see you. Um, King's Pick said, you literally flex your designer on stream before.
Izzy, can I say something now?
Give me 1 second. Yeah. Shout out to my guy JD1975. He said dismissive mindset of small victories is an enemy of any success. Shout out to you. Marcel Allen said some black folk don't want to see other black folk doing better than them. It's sad to see. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. What's up? What's going on, Brandon 86? How you doing, family? Good to see you. Jay Jermaine said exactly. Jay Jermaine said it's possible. I can't rock. Excuse me. It's possible. I can't rock with Nigmas who are broke and don't work. Oh Lord.
Damn.
That's what Jay Jermaine said. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Gemini 605, because Ignorant is next. Gemini 605 said we always show stuff on stream. It is what it is. Hey, Robert W said, he making me sleepy. LA Project, how you doing? She said, all facts, all facts. All right, go ahead, Ignat. What say you, bro?
I just want to say this is really a light-skinned brother thing versus dark-skinned brothers. Izzy got a thing. Can I finish? Izzy got a thing against dark-skinned brothers. That's really what this is about. It ain't about none of that other stuff. It's light-skinned versus dark-skinned. That's how Izzy feel. If you ain't light-skinned, he ain't rocking with you. If you light-skinned, he might give you some grace. He'll let you speak your opinion. But if you ain't light-skinned, you got to tell him what time it happened, what day, what he was wearing, what all that. You got to give him a point, date, and time. You can't tell him your opinion on what you're visually seeing, because that's the light-skinned versus dark-skinned mentality. Use a house nigga, Izzy. I love you.
Okay, so cool.
Where did that come from?
It just out the side out hold on real quick. Out the side of his buttocks. Like, yo, because I don't do light skin, dark skin, and I'm not light skin. I'm brown skin, but it's fine. Shout out to Robert W, who recognizes that. I'm in the middle. I'm not light or dark. I'm brown from the boogie down. BKNY. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Lister. What's going on? Another brown skinned brother in the building. Yeah, so we always in the middle, man. We ain't never out. We ain't never in. We always in. You know what I'm saying? Because we in the middle. So when Christopher
So you
Williams and them, when Christopher Williams was popping, we still got
tread lightly.
hold
Tread
on.
lightly.
The Morris Chestnut and them was doing their thing. We still got play. So hey, listen. At the end, I'm gonna mute you real quick now. At the end of the day, I'm a brown skinned brother. I don't have nothing against my light skinned brothers. I have nothing against my dark skinned brothers. I have love for all my brothers and sisters, no matter all the beautiful hues and colors that we are. We are brothers and sisters. It doesn't matter to me. So yeah, you guys try again. I know you trolling, Ignite. You just trying to troll, man. We right, Bishop. We brown from the boogie down. We brown in the middle. We in the middle, bro. We don't hate dark skin or light skin people, man. We love everybody, bro. Shout out to Loaded Locks. Appreciate the $5. Shout out to us middle skin folks. Exactly. We don't get enough love, Loaded Locks. Us brown brothers and sisters, we don't get enough love. We in the middle. We in the middle. We ain't never out. We ain't never in. We just there. We just there. Yo, shout out to that.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb.
Yo, my guy, Mr. Lister, what's going on, good brother? How you doing? What would you like to add to the conversation, bro?
Man, I'm doing excellent, man. Shout out to the middle skin
Yeah,
guys.
yeah. The Cocoa Brown, brother.
You dumb.
The consistency that you're looking for, we got it.
We got it. We are the
got it.
consistency. We are the consistency. That's a fact.
Cat.
Go ahead, bro, my brother. Go ahead.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Y'all gotta let Mr. Lister cook first, and then you got it, Chanel, and then Ignite, and then Kills if you want to get in there. Go ahead, Mr. Lister. You got it.
Yeah, man. Pretty much. I think trying to project somebody's feelings onto them is a little unfair. I think it can be more so of how you feel or view the person versus how you think that they feel about themselves. So, for instance, if I'm looking at your glasses and I might really like your glasses, but I might say something like, Izzy think he fly with them glasses. No, it's not so much that I have proof that you think you fly, but I do have proof that I think you fly and I think your glasses are fly. So I think it's unfair for me to label you into thinking something when personally I don't know what you're thinking when you put the glasses on. So for me to say I think you fly or I think you cool or I think you anything, to me it's a little unfair and it's projecting versus there might be some truth as you feel that way about the person more so than they feel that way. So that's all I
That's
got.
good. Good point. Good point. Good point. Uh, welcome back, Beachy. Beachy, did you ask? Please, if
I
you
see you,
can,
AKA. I see you, my sister.
yeah.
Nice.
My daughter's one of those. Hey, listen, but if you yeah, my daughter happens to be one of those. But if you Beachy, if you could keep it PG, because I don't want you and Kills to be going back and forth. I don't know what y'all got going on.
I'm a lady. You don't gotta worry about me. And when I'm in my letters, I also always follow the code of ethics. So you don't got to worry about me.
Okay. What would you like to say on the topic, Beachy?
I'm still listening. Your guy was talking. Shout out to the brothers of Phi Beta Sigma. Okay, the D9 up here repping. All right. Shout out to you and your guy.
All the way.
Yeah, we got Founders Days. They're about to hit up everybody. We rocking out, y'all. So I'm gonna be listening in and chiming because I'm at the esthetician shop and all that. So I'll chime in when I see the moment. But it's glad to be here. Thank you for letting me up to rock out with you. So I'm just gonna be on mute listening, and I'll chime in when I see when I get the opportunity. Is that cool?
Yeah, it's cool. Thank you. All right, Chanel. What say you, Chanel?
No, I was just gonna say I do think that Mr. Izzy Doesn't like dark skinned people. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. I was just messing with you. I just felt like trolling since Mr. Ignorant.
Yeah, y'all are
But
really on some
I'm
stuff.
dark. I'm dark, so I don't know. I
Yeah,
don't see
most of
that.
my family members are dark. Like to be real
He
with you,
hasn't treated me
my
any
mama happened to be
differently.
light, but most of my family members are dark. Huh?
So you have light skin syndrome? Okay, got it.
What?
I'm
How
messing
do
with
you?
you. I'm messing with you. I'm
Yeah,
messing with you.
y'all are
I just feel
wild.
like being a troll today because you don't
Yeah, I
look light
see
skin at
that.
all to me.
Right, I'm not. I'm brown skinned. I'm not light skinned at all. It's just I'm brown skinned.
But I
You
would like to
light
ask
skinned.
Mr. Ignorant TV why he thinks you're light skinned and why he thinks you don't like dark skinned people. I'm just curious. Like, can you give us an example, Mr. TV?
Yeah,
Oh, he
ignorant.
know why. Everybody he bang on gotta have melanin
Oh,
on their skin. None of them is all this brown skin. He's capped. That boy
mm.
think he is light skinned. He think
Oh.
he LL Cool J light skinned. That's what he think.
They doing a lot of projection, ain't they, Mr. Listen? Good gracious.
Damn.
Now
Stop.
you think I'm LL Cool J, brother? Come on, brother.
No.
I
It's
don't
like
like the way
y'all
you
take
looking at me,
words.
my brother. I'm not gonna lie.
I appreciate your help.
Your
Thank you so
predecessor.
much.
Hold
You
on,
too.
I'm gonna mute you real quick, Chanel. Your predecessor said I'm pretty. Now you saying I look like LL Cool J. You saying I think I'm fly. I don't understand what's going on here, brother. I don't like it. Can I be the first to say it sounds real sus? I don't like the way that y'all are looking at me, man. I
I'm gonna
want
wait
y'all to
till
look
you
at me like
finish.
a brother, and I don't want y'all to look at me like no other. Just your brother. That's it. Just your brother. Brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, bro. You okay? Because let me just put this disclaimer out there.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother.
Pause. Hey, shout out to Say You Like Podcast. What's going on, brother? How you doing? What's up, Dan George? What's going on with your family? Dan George is in the building. Good to see you. Says salute Izzy Bands. Brown Skin Brothers is up. We's up. Shout out to
Oh my
Kenny Alice.
God.
Said, this woman doesn't get to talk at home. I think he's talking about you, Chanel. You don't get to talk at home?
I talk every day. Please, stop.
Waha said Izzy's doing it right. That's why we're in the chat. Shout out to Waha. Appreciate you,
Yo,
Waha.
Izzy, can I
Yeah.
respond to you? Listen,
Yeah.
it's like
Before
y'all.
you respond, can I ask one question? Just a sidebar.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask Mr. Izzy, how much is your what is it? That a membership thing? How much is that?
Which one? The talking about the to
Like
become a
if you want to
member.
be a member, so like you just pay a monthly fee or whatever. I was just
Yeah,
wondering how
yeah.
much.
I got one for $2.99, one for $6.99, and then the big one is
Oh,
$4.99. So
and
it's,
we go to your channel to do that, or is it in a
yeah, like
Discord?
at the bottom. If you go at the bottom of the chat and hit the money button,
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
got it.
yeah. Thank you. Go ahead. What's up, Freedom
Okay.
5333?
I wanted to say it's a lot of projection going on. And I believe like you brothers hear a word and y'all just attach to it. Like you heard LL Cool J, so now you think I'm saying you pretty. Like y'all don't, I didn't say that. Why don't you listen to what was said? I said you think you're as light as LL Cool J. Now, for you to call that man pretty, that's on you, brother.
Go
But
try it. You
hold
tried
on,
it.
let me finish. And this brother came and said something about, oh, I like his shades. I never said nothing about I like your clothes and you think your clothes and no. What I said was, as black people, we tend to think because we can buy stuff, we are better than those that don't have stuff. That's all I said, brother. So it's like y'all projecting stuff that's not there. This
Well,
with women.
you did. No, you did
Let me.
say.
Can I finish?
But can you stop lying though a little bit? You
Okay,
did
I'm
say
gonna
that.
let you.
You did say that.
Well, damn,
I think that I'm fly. You did say that. I think that
you
I'm
do.
better. I'm better
I
than other
never said
people.
that. Izzy, you can rewind the tape. I never said you think you fly. Did I
You
ever say, yo,
You
ask
do
the
think you fly, Izzy? You do.
Lester? Did I
no.
say he think
You
he
think I'm
fly?
fly. Y'all think I'm fly.
No, I was just saying.
Okay, let me jump in this
There's
real
nothing wrong
quick.
with that,
Let, let me jump in here. But what if he did though? I mean, one of the big timers that said, "I'm still fly, I got everything," and my mom was look.
No,
What
I
if
don't have a
he
problem
did?
with it. He should
But
say
that's
it.
what I'm
I'm
saying.
just amening it.
Sometimes you just are that guy. Sometimes you are that.
Yes. Izzy
Sometimes
not
you are
that
that
guy, but
trio.
yeah.
Sometimes you that
I'm
trio.
playing. I'm playing. I'm just messing with you.
I heard you, Chanel. I
Some
heard
of us can't even be trying, and we just be fly like that. Like y'all can't be penalizing the
That's
people
a
who just rock
fact.
it out like that.
Yes, that's a fact. I'm
that
sorry. I'm gonna
naturally
mind myself.
shine. You know what I'm saying? Like they just
Yeah, I
naturally.
mean, we ain't even trying. They not really trying to flex. They are the flex. Like if they had on no brand, no label, they
Talk about it.
themselves are a brand, and they just rock it like that. So I mean, you can't really penalize. That's how we live in a society. We got the fly people, you got the lame category, you got the less attractive people, you got the pretty girl rock. I mean, we all got a character, and some of us just really rock ours for real. And so you can't really penalize a man or a female who they don't think that they are that. You all when y'all say that y'all think that, but they are that.
Thank you.
So ain't that wrong with just saying you that nigga, you
I
that guy,
agree.
you that chick. Nothing's wrong with saying that. And it ain't a diss on anybody else, but some people are. We are not all the same. We are not all called from the same stone. Some of us are the better versions of society. I mean, I don't think that's arrogant.
See,
I
I
think
would
it's
never
true.
say that. Shout out to you. I would never say that, Beachy, but shout out to you for saying it. Hey, Bishop Change Man,
It's
$5
not
said,
arrogant. It's just sometimes accurate, and people take that as arrogant.
hey, shout out to Bishop Change Man. See, $5. He said, let me say this. Us brown skinned people have have red hair, follicles. What is that? Follicles? Just like the original man. Shout out to that. We are the original man. Shout out to that, man. Appreciate you, Bishop JJ Man, for sponsoring the show with $75. Thank you, family. Thank you very much. Y'all be like Bishop JJ Man and support the show. Yo, Sigma Boy said, wow. Shout out to Sigma. Bishop JJ Man said, that burnt brown shit. Yes. See, that's what he said. Burnt brown.
Yeah, Izzy. What I was like, I think maybe we not hearing what's being
No,
said. It's
no,
like,
we're hearing. We're hearing you. We're hearing you. You're
no, no,
not
no,
hearing
no.
what you're saying. That's the problem.
Okay, brother. Listen, nobody is attacking you or anyone else, right? What is being said is, if we can clearly look into the world and we can say this person is not good, right? If you with me so far?
I'm listening. You said this person is not good, right? Are you
Yes.
implying, is that an implication on me?
No, no, no. I'm speaking for generalities, right?
Okay, okay.
We can look into the world and see, okay, this person is not good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Off of their what? Actions, right?
Okay.
Okay. Now, when a person is acting a certain way, we identify them as ain't ish. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you on that. The issue is when we look at these people who ain't ish and we just talk about them all day. That, in my opinion, the people that's like that, you don't have to, we don't have to beat the motherfucker who ain't ish
Can I?
because
Okay.
he already
Hold on.
ain't ish. Like
Time out. Time out.
my
Time out.
my
Time
my whole
out. Time out. Time out. Before you say another word, I need $5 for that Emma Effa that you just dropped. Before you say another word, I need that $5 for the Emma Effa that you just dropped. I appreciate you because we said no F bombs, right? So if you could drop that $5 for me, then you could proceed. But this is the thing, right? I reject the notion that y'all make it seem like I'm always talking about certain people when I'm not. And that's the crazy thing. You can't even find, I got over 600 videos. You can't even find 20 videos with that dude in it. It's just like, come on, like y'all gotta relax. Like if I said something about them at a particular moment, that was that. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Is my most of my content is not about them. It's just not. Anybody want to add anything while we're waiting for Ignat to support for his F bomb?
I mean,
No, I still don't get why it bothers some people so bad. Like when I see people, especially in our age demographic, and they, you know, if I see somebody and I'm like, I ain't got in my Porsche yet, but I see her, like what you were talking about with the cars. I'm like, okay, I see you. I'm gonna be there. You know, I'm not there in the Porsche, but I'm on my way. You know, it's like a congratulatory thing. And you do get to a certain age where you've accomplished things. You had to wait a minute and you finally got that stuff. I mean, a little flex here or there, you know, it doesn't say you're better than the next person, but I think it's okay. You know, when it's not being overdone and you're not putting down anybody that's like making fun of lesser fortunate people. Man, people be flexing and stunting all the time. It's part of nature. It's not that big a deal. I don't know why it bothers people that somebody showed off their sunglasses, showed off their watch, showed off their car. People do that all the time. We got car shows, for crying out loud, where people show off their stuff. We got beauty pageants where women show off and flaunt their looks. We got hair shows where the people flex their hair. This whole world is about flexing and showing out, whether people want to admit it or not. But we sell ourselves, our personalities, what we do every day. How you practice is how you play. So some people are really practicing to play for the win. And I, for one, I celebrate those type of people because I just feel like they motivate me, and it's entertaining, and I find it to be, you know, inspiring.
That's what I'm saying.
I
It's
love
my
what she just said.
inspiration. Go ahead, Shana. Inspiration. I'll take it as
I was just gonna
inspiration.
say, I agree with everything she says. I don't have a jealous bone in my body. If you winning and you on a different level than me, I'm just trying to figure out. First of all, I'm congratulating you, and I'm trying to figure out how the hell to get to your level. If that's something that is inspiring to me, I don't understand it fully, but I think the reason negative response to people who stunt, because I will stunt on bitches daily, okay? Care not, because I worked hard to get all of the money, you know what I'm saying, and all of the things that I have. So yeah, but even if I didn't, I'm a Leo. It's what we do. We just stunt on people. It just is what it is. But no, the reason that people will do that sometimes, I feel like, is
Oh
A,
my
they didn't think
God.
you was gonna be ish. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello? Oh,
Yes.
I think they don't think you. They maybe didn't think you were gonna be ish. So when they found out, they effed around and found out, and then it's like, oh, now she's winning. We didn't know. I think also too, some of those people are just jealous. Some people are just jealous. It doesn't matter what you do. You don't even really have to be doing anything big. You got different Christmas lights than them. They jealous. They mad. Why she doing it? You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's silly to me. You ain't got nothing to do at all. You need to find you something to do if all you doing is sitting around hating on other people. Last thing I would say is I don't like when people be like, well, do everything in quiet, move in silence, blah blah blah.
You went out. Why don't you like that? You went
Yo,
out.
bro, yo, is she done yet? Yo, can I go?
Yeah, you
No,
got
I
it,
was
Can you hear
just
Kills.
me,
saying.
bro?
Oh,
This one last
Oh
thing. The
my
only thing
yeah.
I
God.
was saying is that I don't agree when people say move in silence with whatever they're doing. I feel like if what you're doing is to be successful, to grow, to whatever it is that you're trying to do with yourself to elevate, then I'm gonna do it out loud. I don't know why I need to be doing it in silence. And if you doing it in silence because you don't want other people to say naysayers to say anything to you, then you don't need to be having people around you anyway. Like you are already starting off wrong if those type of people are in your circle anyway. So do everything that you want to do out loud. But if I will respect if you want to do it silently sometimes, because sometimes you might not get that degree, or sometimes you might not get that certification, you might not get that license, and that could be heartbreaking. You telling everybody what you about to do, and then you don't ever do it. But anyway, that's it.
Yo, go ahead, Kills. You got it.
Yo, damn, people always talking about landing the plane but never landed and stay flying in the air, but I said no there, right? Hey, yo, the same people who support you, right? We support you as, but the same people who's talking about flexing, who got all these big things, ain't even spending $5, $10. I've been on your platform since the beginning. Thank God, being said, man, the devil got soldiers too, man. We got a chick on the platform who been hating on me for 5, 6 years. Then we got another chick who is in her whole synopsis. Don't really support your platform.
Izzy, you
I'm just
got
about
it?
to
Yeah, I
digress,
got it.
man. The devil got his soldiers too. I'm just about to leave it like that, bro. I'm good.
All
I,
right.
I, I, I I felt the type of way. I'm sorry. You want to clarify? You don't gotta say. You can say names. It's only two females up here. So which
Nah.
one do
Yo,
I
I don't
choose
gotta
from?
clarify nothing.
Okay.
I don't gotta
Okay, Kills.
clarify nothing. You ain't nothing but a stand fan of mine.
Okay,
I don't gotta
kills,
clarify nothing.
kills. She said hold on, but I asked her when she came up, she said she was gonna keep it cute. She wasn't gonna mention
Yeah.
you no more. So I need you to keep it handsome and don't mention her no more.
This chick said my name, brother.
I got you, and I let you earlier when she mentioned your name. I let you earlier respond to it. That's over and done.
You got it. You got it,
She
yo.
has
I
said
got it
nothing.
off. I got it. I got mine's off.
Okay, good,
It's
good,
all
good.
love.
All right, thank you, brother. Hey, shout out to my guy, Ignorant TV. He came through. Go ahead. What's your words? I appreciate you supporting the show for the F bomb. Please, y'all, no F bombs. $5 will be paid immediately if you say F bomb. All right, we trying to keep it monetized, keep it in the green. Go ahead, Ignorant. What say you, man?
Thanks, man.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Like I said, I believe it's gonna split like the Red Sea. You know, it's gonna be the light skins, it's gonna be the dark skins versus the sororities and fraternity. It's all of these intellectual. Just can I finish, please? I'm sorry if I'm hurting y'all feelings. Just let me get it all. I'm gonna be 3 seconds.
Good.
Now,
Rock it.
Pardon me.
I said, go ahead, rock out. You got it.
Yeah. Me personally, I'm speaking for the reformed hooligans, right? The people who are actually putting the effort forth to be a better individual in society and as a person, not an individual who is working towards being a better white person for white America and what the honkies want and doing what the honky talks. So, I just believe in progress and people progressing positively and in a better manner. You understand? Money and materials don't make us better. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, real quick.
I'd like to chime in on that.
I got you.
If you look,
Give me 1 second. Let me address them first, and then you got it. So this is the thing, right? Right. Money doesn't make you, right? We make or earn the money, right? We make or earn the money. But the thing is that earning the money. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Peachy, so you ain't. I'll mute you. Listen, money doesn't make you, right? We earn the money, right? But the money helps us to get a better quality lifestyle. Everything in America pretty much costs money. If you want good quality foods, you have to pay for it, right? You want good hospital care or good health care, you have to pay for it. You want good schools or whatever the case may be, you have to pay for it. So everything in America has a price tag to it. So does having money make you better than anyone else? No. At the same time, it does put you in a different class, in a different place. What's up, Sharon? What's going on? It does put you in a different.
Let's go. Yeah, I stressed you out already. I feel better now.
What the hell just happened? What was that? What was even that? What happened? Anyway, it does put you in a different place as far as financially. It could help you be in a better neighborhood, and that could be around people that look like you. It's just a cleaner, more safer environment and with people that look like you. And so this whole thing about money and yo, if you part of a sorority or fraternity or if you're educated that you got to be against people because of that, that's crazy. I push back on that. Go ahead, Beachy, and then Sharon, you can get in there. And I think Mr. Lister want to say something after that. Go ahead. You got it. Oh, you good? I beat you. I'm sorry. I muted you. Here you go, sweetie.
Are you cursing at that lady?
I just wanted to really quick point out the hypocrisy because I might lose y'all guys. I got to start driving. I don't know what's going to happen with the signal, but I want to point out the hypocrisy with what he said about when you threw in the Black Greeks and the sororities and fraternities. You start off by saying that you're a person, you're a noble character, you're doing this for the community, and then you in the same breath you went and put down sororities and fraternities that are saying we aren't doing anything. But that's contradictory. That doesn't make any sense because that's all we do is work. All we do is write checks. We sign up for a lifetime of commitment and service, whether we like it or not. That's what we're here for. That's what we are founded off of. So while you're trying to put us down, you could never outserve us because you don't have agreement. You're not held to some type of agreement of a lifetime of service and checks written for months. Like I don't even know the amount, but you didn't sign up for that. So your service. Why would you even say that? Do you understand what you just said? You just literally putting down millions of individuals who are sacrificing time, energy, and above all, like finances, but their time to keep stuff going for the community. Why would you need to try to lift yourself up with your community efforts and then go and put down other groups who that's what they're for. That's what they do. Yeah, we have a lot of other fun and we get down, but primarily it's service. So I don't get where, do you not understand what we're doing? well, I'm confused there and I digress.
Appreciate you. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Abichi. I'm gonna mute you. Oh, you can mute. You want to mute so you can unmute?
Okay.
All right. Hey, go ahead, Sharon. What's up? Welcome to the show, Sharon. How you doing, man? Welcome to the show.
Thank you. You know, I'm strapped in. You feel me?
Pause.
I clap him in a coma. Chill out. What you mean pause?
Go ahead, man. What say you, man, on the subject, bro?
Well, I could just I thought you were gonna respond to that. I thought what she said was pretty good. It was solid. I like that. I wasn't watching for the last like an hour. I was watching earlier, so I'm coming back in. I just wanted to hang out with some peoples.
You cool?
I didn't speak to you in a while, so I'm just gonna let the conversation go a little longer so I can catch up and catch in, and I'll jump in when.
No doubt. Well, let me bring you up to speed with this. So Ignorant TV is basically saying like us educate. He's kind of going the JP route. So there's a group of people that think like guys like you, guys like me, Fight Club alumni, so to speak. We're picking on Jay Prince for president. There's a lot of people that believe that. They hear our retorts or our rebuts or the things that we say, and they believe that we're punching down. They think that because we have a certain level of success, we have a certain level of education, or we have a certain level of experience that has given us a different perspective than where we came from, that we somehow are not attached to where we came from, or we're somehow not attached to the people of our skin color or group. They think that if we like material things or if we like finer things in life, that we are not no longer so-called black people, that we are like chasing white people farts. That because we've attained a certain level of a success, or because we've pulled ourselves up, that we are trying to be white. And so this is the pushback that you would hear. And then he included the D9 and other people of that sort in nature to say that, you know, we're following white people. So
I got you. I think people that have that ideology, they are just pushing out racism that they was taught. We are taught in a sense to be racist against ourselves. We believe that white folks got the remedy and anything that they do is the correct thing. So if they look at a black man doing something correct, they automatically default to that he got to be acting white. Well, it's not true at all. We see they got a 400-year head start, and we caught up to them and probably about to pass them very soon. We see there's plenty of races of men that surpass them financially. We know America would not be able to exist the way how it is if it wasn't the melting pot of different cultures and races to build it up in the first place. We black human beings have a strong line of rich culture, especially in this country, and it's just been hidden for so long. And now, moving the end of 2025 and forward, it's a lot of successful black men that have a different perspective to articulate themselves properly, and that is what's disrupting this whole internet space. That's why it's so much confusion. That's why so much confusion. Why this whole FBA talk is big now, because we start to understand that we got to separate certain ideologies of people, even if they look like us. That's why we understand that all kinfolk ain't skinfolk is a term long time ago. And now all it transformed today is FBA versus a tether. And just because you come from a foreign nation doesn't necessarily mean you a tether. But when you have the complexion for our protection and then you try to shit on it, now we have a way to separate you from us. And people are not liking that we are willing to do it in the open, because we always been doing it. Just that the internet was safe from real individuals for a very long time.
no doubt. Hey, is that Yvonne? Yvonne said he not dropping game. he filibustering. Oh wow, okay. Yvonne said she's filibuster. Okay. My guy Narrative Dollar said facts on that, Soror. Shout out to LA Project. She said money is just a tool. It is just a tool. Following Elijah said a Black Greek. That's the D9, right? Keon said y'all are picking on JP. It makes y'all feel better about yourself. That's an interesting, like, I don't, yo, it's only new people that think that. It's only, you notice that, Sharon? It's only new people that haven't been around, that haven't seen Jay Peak's story arc. Like, yo, for a long time, you and myself have been, myself probably a little bit more than you, have been defenders of JP, especially for the fact that he was a father and he was trying. When other people was jumping on him and jumping on the bandwagon, making streams about him 2-3 times a day, I never did it. I don't think you did it either, right? I never did it during that time. I didn't, and it was the thing to do, and I did not do it. I did not pile on him, none of that. At the same time, and Sharon has faced it. I know I have faced it when he's turned on us and he's trying to say crazy things about us and disrespectful things about us. As a man, what are you supposed to do? Because of a man's station, we're supposed to allow him to continuously disrespect us, continuously say disparaging things about us? No, I don't think so. So that's what you see. It's not that we're picking on JP. It doesn't make us feel better about ourselves to pick on him. That doesn't even make sense. So this narrative that's being put out there that y'all actually believe is ridiculous, and I don't get how y'all even could believe that. Go ahead, Sharon, you want to add on that?
Yay. And it's because he represents something that is no longer favorable in our community anymore. And a lot of men have that arrested development, and they want to hold on to that arrested development. And men that come from a place that's very similar to them, or even worse, done pulled themselves out of it by most likely, especially from our era, we self-educated ourselves out of there. And so when we start communicating different, we start having different kind of relationships with our family and romantic and business and in work. Like all those things start to change because of our success with the change and moving forward and knowing where we came from, respecting where we came from, but also knowing that we need to change and we want to continuously to move forward and be the proper role model to our children and the youngest behind us. It's just we have to evolve. It's just not possible to stay in a hood style mentality, right?
And be a grown man, right? It's not conducive. It's not conducive. And they're talking about, you have 4 children, right, Sharon? I have 4 children. You have 5, okay, and then three of your children are grown. 3 of my children, okay, 2 of my children, 3 of my children are grown, right? So older people, right? 25, 24, and 23. So it's amazing that you know, they don't look at the maturation process. They don't look at the maturing of a man and see, like, look, we probably had come from situation. Well, shit, let's be honest. Brownsville in the 80s, man. Come on, man. We're from Brownsville in the 80s, man. Like, yo, there was no worse place. I don't think there was a worse place in America than Brownsville in the 80s. I'm trying to tell you, I went to bed to gunshots. I woke up to gunshots. People got deleted in front of my building, brains blown out, all types of stuff. Like, come on, the crack vials at the park. Like, come on, winos, crackheads walking up and down the street like daggone zombies. I went to the worst middle school in Brooklyn, goddamn IS 271. Like, come on, man. Like, let's stop playing. Let's Herkimer and Saratoga. I went there. So can we please stop playing? Like, so people make it seem like, yo, these people that have these stories and just brag about the most remedial stuff and are still doing degenerate stuff into their 40s, like, yo, we're gonna have pushback against that because that doesn't represent us, and we don't want it to represent us. We understand that, listen, you have to grow, you have to evolve, you have to get better as a man, especially a man that looks like us, because you got a lot of people looking at us and dependent on us. But so if we got a dude that's running around here like it's still a game and it's still like 1992, then yo, we gonna let you know that ain't it. especially when he talking junk like, yo, yeah, I'm living off the system and you're paying for it. Yeah, I don't do nothing and they support my lifestyle. I make 70, 80,000, which is a lie, but it's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? We gotta let it be known. Go ahead.
So my thing is that, like, I don't even care if you bragged about living off the system, if you was taking advantage of it. If you were saying, hey, I got, because we know the small hats in Brooklyn, they do it while having very successful businesses. They still stay on that the government titty very successfully. They do it both ways. If you was trying to get people to understand how you can manipulate that, then fine. But you are attempting to manipulate it in a arrested development mindset. You want to stay with a dirty house. You want to stay not knowing how to cook. We see the food that you cook. We see how you communicate with your children. We see the environment that they are living in, that you keep on acting as if that is a good environment to raise family, raise children, and raise yourself in. And that's where the issue lies. Is if you was by yourself, then hey, we can't argue, but you are being detrimental, and you're not just being detrimental to yourself and your family, you also be detrimental to young men that would use what you're saying as a, lack of a better word, excuse, because what you're doing is the easy way out. It's much more difficult to literally pull yourself up by the bootstrap, because as soon as you make $1 over whatever the minimum or the maximum is, that's when you hit real struggle, because the middle class is where the real struggle is at. You make $100K right now, anywhere in America, it's still a very difficult time. Yeah. I don't, and people keep saying, "No, well, 100,000 here, it's not this." No, it's 100,000 all over America right now. Is rough.
Still rough.
And majority of people cannot make 100K. So imagine what the people that at 40 and 50, what they're going through. So we cannot allow our young men to believe that it's okay to find a way to live on the system, because it's not conducive to be moving our society forward. Because the men that are not going to change their mindset, they are still going to have children, and they want to keep putting children in this circle of
poverty, right? And worse, and set us back. And that's just a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to American Tradesman. What's going on, family? Anybody else want to add on to that?
I do, if nobody else did, to what Sharon's saying. And Chanel brought it to my attention the other day on the panel. I think y'all can hear me okay, right? Because I'm driving, so I apologize.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's a little bit.
I can hear y'all, but I'm about to drop down.
Okay. Well, if it gets ragged, just drop me down. I expect at some point I may go out. So if it's ugly, just drop me down. I won't be offended. But on what he was saying, it's gonna come down. It's always been this way, and unfortunately, it's just showing its ugly face. The war is really between the haves and the have-nots. It's been this way for a while, and it's just getting worse, because now it's the haves are really showing they have and trying to hold on to what they have. If that's all they can do is hold on to what they have, that's enough. And then the have-nots aren't really doing anything at all because they have not. And so that makes the haves stand out more. And then secondly, like it was brought to my opinion, when you have yourself situated a certain way, you may have started one way and you're there. When I was giving an example about education, I'm retired, by the way, but I was speaking about my daughter in the groups that she rose in. Our girls have one job, and that's to go to school. We don't put any more pressures on them. They're in baccalaureate schools. We expect certain grades. They get that GPA, ACT score, SAT score, and get those full-ride scholarships to make life gravy for them on that next level. But it was brought to my attention, I think with Chanel, she was like, or in Ashton, it said, well, bitch, that's not probable. Don't you think that's privilege? And I said, no, I don't think so at all. I think as a child, other than, your mediocre chores and keeping your stuff together, pride of ownership, your room, those are little things. Your main job is a student, and you should do that and do it effectively. And it was brought to my attention that there's so much drama and trauma going on in homes. Kids can't even go to school and focus, and I don't know how I feel about that, because that should be all they have to worry about. They shouldn't have to be coming home worrying about what are we gonna eat, how are we can't clean, no cleaning products, mama's on dope, daddy's drink. Like the examples that was given, I'm like, wait, hold on now. What's going on here? And what am I missing? Because I might need to go back and check myself on some stuff. But from what I see, our kids, we've given them the best thing we can give them is just go to school. Because if they don't, they get into trouble and they find all type of mischief and teen pregnancy, just all type of things they don't need. So school is and academics is a way to keep them out of trouble. But I was told, no, that's not realistic. Kids, school is nothing to them because they got so many other struggles from when they get home. So I really want to see where I'm missing that, because I've been out the classroom for a minute now, and I really want to see where I'm missing that. So if anybody has anything to add on to it, I'm gonna be taking notes, mental notes, to try to see if I can later explore how is it that bad in a house where who's responsible for making it that bad where the kids don't even, school is not even in their head to like do their work. They don't care. Is that really a thing, and how much of a thing it is? I digress.
No doubt. So I think that so you spot on really as a parent, and I muted you so whenever you're ready to come off mute you can. But as a parent, it's our responsibility and our job to make it that way for our children, to make it the environment as cool, as good, and as conducive to learning and being the best people that they could be. So that's our job. So it's supposed to be the way that you're saying, where the only thing that they have to worry about as a kid is to win at the school game. That's what I teach my son. I say, listen, son, school is a game. You got to play the game to win. You play the game to win, to have the most options possible. You listen, I want it to be you get scholarships. Like you said, that's what I taught my daughters. That's what I taught my kids. Listen, get scholarships, because we could pay for it, but why should we have to pay for it when you can do your best, get scholarships, and then they pay for your education? Besides that, the better you do in school, the more options you have. If you want to be an entrepreneur, you could do that. If you want to go to school and be a specialized worker, you could do that. Whatever, have a career, you could do that. But the thing is to do the best, be the best you could be, so you have the most options. That's all you have to do anyway, right?
And I want to build off the scholarship thing. I think it's something that our community do not talk about enough. We need to start raising our children to understand playing sports, and chess is a sport, by the way, for people that don't know that, right?
Yes.
Chess is a sport. We need to be teaching our kids to play sport to get through college. It should not be your idea that you are playing sports to get a scholarship so you can go to a professional institution. It is supposed to be a tool so you can go through college free and get a degree. That's what being great at sports is really supposed to be about. Because no matter how good you are, the odds are still stacked against you. It's still only been about 5,000 to 6,000 basketball players in the NBA altogether since it started.
Yeah. 75 years ago.
Yep. And it started 75 years. It's only been 5,000 to 6,000 people employed by them throughout the whole 75 years. So the sport, whatever that sport is, we need to start teaching them, hey, that is not what is gonna, you don't need to be doing a sport to buy mommy a house. You need to be doing that so you can get yourself a proper job and the proper connections, because once you're at that high level of sports, people are going to want to hire you just because you was a starter at St. John's and you scored 10 points, whatever it is that they are attached to that situation. And the same way how she's representing the 1908, the pink and green, she gets to go and have conversations with certain people. If things get down and rough and she need a certain type of job, she could call her people.
Or business, right? Or businesses or whatever.
And they could get her into the right. She has a higher chance than somebody that is not a part of her situation. If she has somebody that's in the AKA that is working at Chase Bank, guess who's going to get the job?
Her, more than likely, yeah.
Without even being said, they already know. She don't gotta go in there and say, hey, and put up her pinky. She don't gotta do that. They already know. They know what time it is, right? And so all these things is about connections. So the thing that is talking about with the game situation, all of that school stuff is a game, all the way up to the higher education as well. So the scholarships, playing chess, even learning how to write with your left hand is a $2,000 scholarship.
Oh wow.
Yes, just being able to write with your left hand is $2,000 off your tuition.
Wow.
That simple thing, and it's no limit about how many scholarships you could have.
Right.
Apply for all of them.
Yeah, this young people that look like us that got millions of dollars in scholarships. Go ahead, Beachy. You wanted to say something?
No, what's up with the left-handed? They giving money for people being left-handed because hey, I'm a lefty, yo. Y'all put me on to something. What's going on with this? Do I need to go and re-enroll to get this money because I'm left-handed? Like I didn't know anything about that, and I know quite a few scholarships, but I don't know about that one. So that's a thing now.
It's always been a thing, and this is why we gotta start having these kind
of.
It's always been a thing of left-handed scholarships. It's so many of these unorthodox scholarships as well. We only really know about the sports one and the academic one. We don't know about all the little left-handed this or crocheting or it got all these type of little small scholarships. They small, $2,000. It's not a lot,
right?
It's something. You know what I'm saying?
And I my last question, and he can move you back up. Does the left hand have anything to do? I don't know if y'all have ever had to have surgery or paid attention to your medical professionals, but all of my surgeons I've ever had to have for any medical reasons, they've all been left. They knew how to use their left hand. So if you have a surgeon, y'all start paying attention. Even with your doctors, you're going to notice that their left hand. Is that left-handed scholarship got anything a chance to do with you're more prone to being assigned to medical and surgical skills? So or they don't really go into details? Because it didn't take me long before I realized why are y'all left-handed surgeons. I don't know if they just what it is about the left hand. I didn't go into it, but most of them, and not all of every surgery I've ever had to have, they were left-handed. We all joke about it right before I go in anesthesia. I'm like, hey, lefty, hey, my left friend. So there's something with that left hand. I'm gonna do my own little research and see what I can find out for my own.
I believe the research is that left-handed people just think on the opposite side of the brain than right-handed people, and that's what makes them, move the way how they move, from my understanding. And that's why people that can use that are ambidextrous, they can move on both sides of the brain as well. So that's why it's good to have the double functional situation. And also that's just one small scholarship that people could look into. And if you start teaching your kids how to write with their left hand early, it's something that they can learn how to do, and they could get $2,000 off that bill, and find other little weird scholarships as well, and take as much money off as you can if you can't get a full ride.
No doubt. Hey, Miss Bella, how you doing, Miss Bella in the building? Bishop J. Jermaine said when it was in the early 80s, my mother taught me and my brother how to read before we were in kindergarten. Shout out to the good parents that teaching their children how to read even before they go to school. My mom was like that too. Hey, Chalk 251, it's good to see you. Sister said, don't natives get free education? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Shout out to Jay Jermaine, say yes, the left hand scholarship was heavy back then. LOL. She said, Chalk said, maybe you could get a refund. Maybe. I don't know. You know how that go. KO Black said, I'm left-handed, but I write with my right hand. Okay. What's up, Sim God? What's going on? Hey, listen, I think we only need 10 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. So if 10 people would support the show, Sports Train, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I really appreciate it. Go ahead, Sharon, you trying to say something?
I was going to say somebody like him is a very good example of how he gets scholarship. If he could prove that he's right-handed and he can write with his left, that is a certified way to get that left-handed scholarship, 100%.
Cool beans. Go ahead, Mr. Lissa. You wanted to add something, bro?
Nah, man. Shit. Everybody pretty much on point tonight. So just taking it all in.
No doubt.
Hey, Mr. Lister, I stay on point like Stacey Adams, my brother.
I hear you.
I thought you were gonna say you stay on point like a snitch hand. Yeah, beat you. You got it.
I want to say it's been really nice. You guys have been awesome. It's been pleasant. I enjoy, I be trolling sometimes, but I really do enjoy mature, just vibing conversations. This was great. I'm about to be at the grocery store, so I already know I got to log off. I do want to throw anybody in the crowd listening. When we say scholarships, There's not one or two or three. There are so many you could qualify. And the more you get, the benefit of that is once your tuition is paid, all the rest that's left is yours. So I want y'all to know this because like one of my sons, that's not in the Air Force, the one that chose college, when he gets that refund check, that means he's got that money, his tuition's paid, books are paid, all that stuff. Then you get a refund check back because all that, I mean, if you go over the amount you accumulated for scholarships and FAFSA and all that, that refund check is yours. And instead of you having to work like a slave during college and can't focus on your studies because you're working so hard, you can use that scholarship money to help with your vehicle. You can pay your car insurance, take a load off your parents. You got money to live off of, so you don't got to be in college struggling. So it really is, these scholarships, like it's big business. The more you can get, the more, it's not such thing as I got enough money to cover. No, get some more, because that more is going to be given back to you. Once they cover the bases, those refund checks hit. And it's a blessing to be able to have a young person get a refund check back, and be like, hey, they got some free money freed up to live and not have to be working so hard as they're in a job in college, and they can focus more on study because they got refund checks coming in. So I just wanted to add that in there. So it's money, you guys, for these young kids. Don't sleep on just a scholarship and you got enough. No, I would apply for every single one that come my way, because all of that money will go towards you, and once it hits, it's covered. The rest you get back, and they do refund back quickly. Direct deposit is pretty good. A thing to have. So I just wanted to throw that out there before I had to get off the panel. That yeah, get all of them. If it's left-handed, right-handed, can you stand on your head upside down? Whatever, from the smallest one to the biggest one, apply for as many as you can, because not only do you want your tuition covered and room and board, if you're going to be on campus, you want additional. So all that extra goes directly back to the student. So I just wanted to throw that in there because some people don't realize that they get refund checks. So that's it.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome anytime. Have a good one. Be good.
Happy
Thank you, guys.
Day. Happy
You don't have to drop. Yeah, coming up. Yeah, everybody, we come January about to be. Yes, we are about to. All of us are about to get.
What they do? Ski week? What they do?
Yes, it's ski week.
There you go.
I'm not gonna break the camera and the mics by doing that because it's so loud. But yes. So y'all support y'all. They give us a hard time, y'all. And we be working so hard. So y'all gotta take it easy on the Black Greeks. We really be doing the dang thing, and we love our people in the community, and we do it for y'all. Like, we don't just be doing it. We don't do it for us. We do it for y'all. So y'all show us a little love. Don't be so hard. I be seeing people, y'all want to demonize us sometimes, but it's not like that at all. But thank y'all. You gotta probably click me down. Oh my God, Izzy, because I don't even see what a thing at on this thing on the phone with to leave. It's weird on this new setup. I can't see where to exit, and I'll still be up there. So I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody. I'll see y'all guys again soon. I'll come back and hang out with you and get in on some of these conversations. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, thank you. You're more than welcome, Beachy. You're more than welcome. Hey, so shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Let me go ahead and kick her so she could be. Bishop J. Jermaine said there are many scholarships, but those scholarships weren't given to Black men. It was given to women and immigrants. And he said, I know because I went to college. Man, wow. But, in recent years, there have been some young brothers who have got a lot of money in scholarships. There's two young brothers that look like us. One was, I believe, 13, and one was 18. And both of those young men got $1 million in scholarships apiece. And then there was a young sister. She got like $2 million in scholarships. So it's possible. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Sharon. You wanted to add on?
One thing I wanted to say as well, I would have loved, let me not say wish, I would have loved if my parents had the information that you could legit start college while you are in
high school,
junior high school.
Wow, junior high school? Wow.
Start. So it's damn. I forgot the name of the programs, but majority of the major colleges, they do it. You could take these certification classes, and it counts as credits. So if you do that from junior high school all the way to high school, you might get into college with already associates.
Yeah.
and it's cheap. It's like $25 to take these college
Auxiliary
classes,
courses? Wow.
certifications, or whatever, and you could take as many as once you enroll. So you could just keep on, you know. And so when you graduate high school, you might already have a certified degree.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Put them up to a lovely start. Depends on how deep you want to go to. So that's some more information for anybody that has some young kids on the come up. You can start them. It's like $25. Just look up at any big major college that's nearby and find out how you can enroll in college certifications for your children.
Hmm. That's cool. That's pretty cool. That's some good information. I didn't even know that. That's really,
Yeah.
really cool.
It's
Yeah,
happening where I live, so you're on point.
no doubt.
And,
Hey, yo,
and
The Adams, Mr. Lister. You heard?
look. So the original conversation, Sharon, was a lot of times people, they want to be validated. They want to be heard, but they don't really want to hear. So when the conversation is going on, they talk over you or they speak over you, and they don't really give themselves an opportunity to really hear what's going on, and they might need the information that you have. Like, imagine if you just told me that, but I was talking over you the whole time. I couldn't even have heard that, and I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? And that's useful for my son. So, that type deal where, and then they'll mishear because they wasn't really listening. They was looking for the validation, not the conversation. And then they'll regurgitate stuff that's not even true that they heard, but they misheard. It is a total misunderstanding. And then it just becomes this big vicious cycle of them not even knowing what the hell they talk about because they don't even know how to listen. What say you to that?
I think it's the validation part. The wherever they heard the information from, they feel like that person was validated. So they feel like that when they regurgitate it, they should be validated like the person that they heard it from. And I think that's what the issue is. And so, like, when somebody like me and you hear, even if we agree with it, we want to try to get that person to substantiate what they are saying and give more information about what they are regurgitating. But and then you start to recognize that, oh, it is regurgitation. You don't have the experience of what you're speaking of. You cannot break it down to layman's terms. So we know that's not your original thought. And you spreading this false bravado of you giving me information when I actually have the information, and you want to talk over me because you regurgitate it from a validated person. I think that's where that validation thing comes from. You just cracked the code for me personally. Thank you.
No doubt. Wait, so okay, so the truth hurts says, serious question. Why does Izzy you
Is he
misspelled.
like a girl?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Messed up, man.
Izzy band, yeah, like the way they spelled that's crazy. So why does Iz think he looked so young whole time he's all covered up? Okay. Like I don't know what to do for you in that particular case. My guy J. Jermaine said I graduated with 1920 credits. LOL. Shout out to that. I think
I
Sway
did
said
as well.
like the same thing. Shout out to that. Chalk, you said I don't know what that means. I don't see, this is another projection. I don't walk around saying I look young. I never do it. This is another projection. I never say I look young. Ever.
I heard you say it against John Gold.
Oh, I do look younger than him. He looks 70. I didn't say I look young. I said I look 50. He looks 70. So that was, you know what I'm saying? There's a big difference, right? John Gold, but now think about it, honestly speaking. Do John Gold and I look like we're the same age?
Yeah.
You think we do?
I don't even know what that is.
There you go.
You
There you
look
go.
like
Sharon is lying, man. Sharon
I think you one of them dudes that forever look 45 until he's not. So it's like you jump from 45 to like 70.
Probably so.
But whenever
but
that day come,
I can see that.
Yeah, whenever that day come, you're gonna go from 45 looking straight to 70.
When I'm 90, probably. My dad was getting listen, shout out to my dad, my biological father. That man was getting women for a long. That man was 90 something, still had women, and they weren't nowhere near his age. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him.
I'm just glad you're going through this plight right now, man.
Why is that?
because you finally are going and experiencing this thing I've been experiencing when I was on YouTube for 3 to 4 straight years. These old ninjas, old nigmas.
What
It's just you don't identify it because you weren't in the position to, but now that you are, you understand the plight, and I'm glad, man.
what
They
what
just
was
get
your
to the
plight?
they just get to the preaching. They ain't trying to hear shit you got to say. You can't overtalk them, even though they overtalk you. They can interrupt you. All you got to show the deference and all the, just respect and allow them to get they work, get their ish off, even though they asking you questions as they doing it. You know what I mean? So like, that's the perpetual nature of it. And you just was on the other end of it. I'm just so glad that an old ninja experienced the young ninja plight again in his life. Because I know you did it when you was my age. You know what I mean? I know you went through it with the old
Nah.
ninjas.
It's different. It's different. They didn't interact with us that much.
So,
They didn't
so
give
the
us.
old ninjas with you back in the day was better than the old ninjas to now? Now was that what you're saying?
No, that's not better. We give y'all what they wouldn't give us. That's why we act the way we act
Oh,
because
so
they
you mean you couldn't speak at all?
they wasn't talking
So
to
it was
us.
worse.
Yeah, they wasn't
So
giving us
then
no type of game. They wasn't
exactly.
giving us
So
nothing. They wasn't telling us jack sprat. They wouldn't
see,
tell
it's
us
worse.
nothing.
And see, I mean, if this dude is bad, which is most of y'all, I can only imagine what y'all went through. So I can understand why y'all was so bad, like in my opinion, bad at this. But I guess if the
Now
previous
we bad
generation
at this.
was
We got good
worse.
kids. So how come our kids be so
You got
good?
good kids. Y'all keep saying these kids is weird. They
I didn't say
soft.
that. I didn't
They
say that.
doing all this
I mean,
extra
my kids.
flamboyant.
Yeah. I
They
mean,
they
there's a lot of people, but my kids that grew up in
yeah.
my house, my children that grew up in my house, both my daughters graduated from college, high. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's not
My
talk about your children. Let's talk about the rest of the people that's your age
nah, but
kids.
see how y'all do. But that's what I'm saying. A
Because
lot
we
of people.
haven't talked about you. We said
Hold
we've
on,
been
Sway.
generalizing.
You're doing
At least me,
Sway.
I've generalized your age group.
Sway, you're doing what we talk. You're doing what we're talking about. Like I can't
You
even
literally
get the
interrupted me as I was
Sway.
talking. Is
Hold on, Sway. No. You asked me a question. I was trying to answer your question, and before I could get the answer, yo, am I lying? Am I lying? Sharon, am I lying right
I
now?
asked you a brief
Sharon,
question.
really? I was
I
trying to
asked
answer.
you. It is all I asked you was a yes or no. Was if they were worse or not. The previous your old heads versus mine, which is you, and you said yeah. That's the only question I asked you.
You asked, but it's a clar. You asked me. You was trying to ask how, and so I was trying to clarify.
I didn't ask how. I believed you.
Okay, Sway. Yo, Sharon, would you please be honest
Clip
for a
it.
second? Be
Clip it.
honest, was he like, okay, how much? How much? Because I gotta go
I
back and
said
play.
clip it. Where do you get money?
No, because if I gotta go and I gotta
You don't
play that,
have to.
okay, relax. See, I'm trying to talk right now. You keep cutting me off. I can't finish a statement without you jumping in. It's the same what I'm talking about. I can't finish one statement. The point that I'm making is if I have to go all the way back to show what you said, to show that you did say how, and I'm just answering you, then I need to get paid for that. That's all I'm saying.
No, you don't. I don't gotta pay you to I don't have to pay you. What are you talking about? No, I don't. If you
Okay,
want to
well,
try to discredit, try to say I said something that I didn't, that I don't believe I did, then you can pull up the clip to prove it. If not, we just gonna keep the conversation flowing. At the end of the day, I gotta say it because I gotta go. I am just so happy that you are finally, and Sharon and every other old ninja are finally experiencing the plight that I have been preaching for the past 4 years, man. Down with these old ninjas, man. They can't show the proper deference. Cause you know the crazy part is, right? I'm the young ninja, right? So technically speaking, the way I speak, I'm supposed to do that. Y'all elders that are so refined and poised and all this we're supposed to look up to, y'all not supposed to be acting that way. That's supposed to be what the young, aggressive, emotional, all that testosterone and energy should be doing, right? But somehow, some way, y'all are exhibiting those crazy young traits at 45 plus years old and try to tell us something, try to tell us how to act. Mm-mm-mm.
Sway, little Enigma, little Enigma Sway. Like, see, this is what you do this way. See, I don't know what kind of takeover spirit that someone told you that you can have. But see, when you run into a strong man's house, he's usually gonna resist that takeover spirit. I rebuke that takeover spirit in the name of Jesus. I just rebuke it. I want you to be okay because you got what it takes. You just need a little bit more time, and you're gonna be all right, man. You're gonna be all right. But just, yo,
Am I lying?
Yes.
The outbursts, the extra energy, the emotion, but you wouldn't expect that out of a young person that doesn't have enough maturity. That wouldn't be the expectation.
What we understanding that it don't have nothing to do with age.
No, what I know it don't, but what I'm understanding is in conversation, the older person typically is trying to have you show deference and respect to them based on their character, their maturity. However, they will exhibit similar, if not worse, actions than the ones they're trying to correct.
No, it
Yes.
doesn't have anything to do with age. It has everything to do with personality.
No.
Like, for example, I don't think you ever gonna age out of you doing exactly what you were talking about. You are
Heck
doing
no.
it. When you get older, you're gonna do it again, and you're gonna continuously do it. So it doesn't have anything to do with age. It's more of a personality trait.
Cap. I call cap.
Okay. We know you like
But the problem is that you might be calling it cap, but we have now an example of a young person you doing it, and we also have John called an old person doing it. So therefore, the examples is more on our side than on your side.
No, like I said, y'all are trying to group me because I had a back and forth with Iz for half a second, even though it was my turn to speak, and I asked him a brief question. It wasn't for him to take over and now go on a monologue on something else. If you want to group me in with him, fine. However, I know I don't act the way that man exhibits, even if you're trying to use this one example as the example for me, and I don't even believe this was a one-to-one example.
Sway, there's multiple examples of you doing what you say that you don't do, bro. Even when I wild out, I'm an older dude. At least I support though. At least when I wild on, at least when I wild out.
Hold on, Sway, you're doing it. Hold on, Kills, I got you right real quick. Sway, you're doing it right now.
I know what you're saying.
Okay,
is I'm doing
so
it
Sway,
right now,
relax.
but I'm also not because
Sway,
what you're saying I'm doing.
Relax.
You're literally mischaracterizing me.
Relax. I'm not.
Because you emotional, man. You're very emotional.
Kills, hold on for a second. Let me just set the table. Give me a second. Sway, you're literally doing what we've been talking about right now to Kills. You don't even allow him to finish 3 words. You say, "Who is this, Kills?" And then you want to go off. You don't allow him to finish. Now you're doing it to me.
No, because you're mischaracterizing that. You're about to repeat yourself, but you.
No, I wasn't.
I did not say, "Kill, stop talking. Let me start speaking." And then
you said my name. Who this Kills? Who this Kills?
And then you started talking. And then you started
the replay. You started talking over me.
Right. And then you started talking over him, Sway. You started having a whole.
I was just talking.
Yo, just like you just doing right now, but it's not your turn. I was talking.
Hypocrisy.
I was talking. You trying to talk over me.
Hypocrisy.
I'm trying to set the table for Kills to be able to get his mic back.
This the hypocrisy.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, all right, Sway. Go ahead, Kills. Jesus Christ.
You see what I'm saying? I just go to job down. I just love to support the platform. I just want to see what these dudes be talking about, the old timers and the young dudes do it in real time, bro. So I'm gonna drop down and listen to and listen, man. It's aggravating because they always want to pull everything. Look. These dudes want to pull. These young dudes want to pull everything on the older people. But they do the exact same thing, bro. Like they don't got no impulse control, man.
Yep.
But I'm out, man.
Yeah, the problem is that the younger people aren't trying to lecture the old niggas. We not sitting here trying to be y'all teachers and y'all guidance, but y'all will sit here and try to preach and teach and guide us while you sitting here exhibiting the trait you trying to guide us from and telling us we doing wrong. That's the difference, Kills. And no one was sitting here trying to not allow you to speak. I'm just being funny right now. Y'all can't see my face. Me saying, "Oh, this Kills," was not saying Kills don't speak, and now I'm about to go on an old nigga monologue and start lecturing motherfuckers. That's not what that is. I'm going to allow y'all to speak. I always allow y'all to speak. The same way I hope that you allow me to speak. But if I'm just being funny, I'm just being funny. And I feel like you know the difference when I'm being serious. Like now I have to be serious because apparently I can't be funny without it being setting an example. But anyways, when I'm being funny and you know when I'm being serious. If I'm having a serious conversation, I don't have a problem shutting up and allowing you to prove yourself wrong.
So you mean like this young Nigma monologue that you just went on just now? You mean like that?
After I let someone speak, yeah. but I didn't try to cut you off to
When do you let people speak is what I want to know.
just
I'm
now.
curious. Okay. Yo, okay, fantastic. Shout out to shout out to Savage. She said, laugh my effing A off. We had to learn things the hard way growing up. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yo, I wish the old heads, yo, let me ask you, Sharon, seriously. I wish, Sharon, that the old heads would have took the time out and would have taught me and told me and took the time out with me. A lot of the old heads would not do that for me. What about for you and your experience? You muted if you're talking.
Absolutely. Matter of fact, we was raised in a time when the older heads, when you go to a new job, for example, they say, "What do you think? I'm gonna teach you how to be my replacement." That was like kind of the saying. And this
Like The
me and
Apprentice.
Izzy type of then right, we give away game for free. We literally give it for free. This is how you could go get more money. This is the thing that you need to do. I did it, and we'll literally tell you for free. Like we was raised in a era where it says the game is sold, not
not
told.
told.
We literally tell you that. If you start
Fact.
asking too many questions, hey, young, the game's supposed to be sold, not told. Literally, they'll tell you that. In the street, in the middle of the street, they'll tell you that straight up. So that you can end the conversation. And that doesn't happen with our. So we see the errors of their ways and how much further we would have possibly been, especially the ones that's inquisitive and the ones that's willing to put the feet on the ground. We know how much further we would have achieved things at a shorter distance of time if we didn't have to go ahead and grind on our own to do it. We had somebody that was, and we went out to ask for the knowledge at that. It wasn't like we was just doing our own thing and we wanted somebody to come and pat us and say, "Hey, young," no, we was like, "Hey, how you?" And they like, "Oh, just go get a city job," is what they told us. Just go get a city job. You be fine. That's
all the information that they had. So
No,
I
it's
mean,
not.
it sounds like you're going through a similar plight that my generation is. Either it's sold or it's either the information was I can't even remember. The information has to be sold for whatever. It doesn't necessarily have to be a dollar amount, but you have to do something for it. Or they don't have any information at all of real value outside of the basic necessities, like get a job. That seems to be the general consensus of most old people. It's a similar situation now. Majority of older generation aren't just giving you actual game for free and then walking you through it. They're not doing that. Y'all might, a few of you might, but there's the majority of you and majority of old. And you talking about going to seek it? Yes, even myself, I still have to go seek the information that I want from y'all. It's not like y'all are coming to me like, "Hey, here's no, I still have to go ask, go find who is the expert in the field or the lifestyle that I want to be in and ask questions. And if they so gracefully do so, then I'm lucky. But majority of them don't. They don't give me any concrete information.
But
Right.
listen, I apologize. Give me 1 second, Sharon. If as a young person you do want the information, you should always go to the old heads. They're not gonna seek you out. But now with us, we do try to give y'all the step-by-step game. And if y'all throw it in our face or say, "Oh, that's not," and like I told you before, I say, "Yo, Sway, if you're farther advanced than what I'm talking about, you gotta hit me up on the email and ask me specific questions so I can know where you are." Because here on the internet, we don't know where anybody is. So we got to start from the basics and build up from the basics, and so that people can have a solid foundation to build upon. So that's why we use generalities. That's why we use kind of basic information. That's why we don't kind of go in depth about other things, because again, we got to meet everybody where they are. So we meet them at a general standpoint. So if you do want specialized knowledge, if you do want things that you want to know for you specifically, we're an email away or an Instagram call away to say, and other people will tell you, which I'll never tell you who they are. They've came to me and say, "Yo, how do I do this?" I broke it down with a boom, 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 boom. "Yo, you do this, you do this, you do this." Okay, cool. I don't have no problem doing that. But on a platform like this, we have to keep it general and we have to keep it basic so that we don't mislead anybody and so that we can help people build up in a solid direction.
Yeah.
And
It's
have
hard. It's hard to do that, Izzy, when everybody put their personal experiences and try to base it as commonalities or something general. And that's where, to me, one of the conflicts happen. A lot of people are really sensitive about their voice actually being heard, and they don't really care to fact check or cross-examine even their own presentation.
I like that.
It's really so much being heard, to the point, like with me, I look at this whole thing totally different. And Izzy, you kind of know me now. I don't really say too much, and if I do speak, I feel confident, about what I'm saying. And with me, I don't have a problem with somebody cutting me off if I'm speaking inaccurate information. I don't have a sensitive spot that that my ego needs to be stroked to be heard if I'm inaccurate. But that's just me. You know what I mean? But I do understand where people want to be heard, and to hear somebody in totality helps you get a better grasp of what somebody going through. Yeah, I understand all of that. But when the information is inaccurate,
Right.
and there's kind of like a general consensus, hey man, this guy kind of wrong. I think it becomes kind of dangerous when you continue to let people have a voice when they're speaking rhetoric and inaccurate information, and nobody steps in and raises a standard. Like, well, hey, wait a minute. My information don't match your information. So let's pause right here. I don't mean no disrespect, but let me challenge what you're saying by this information. And you see what I'm saying? Like, we don't give it a chance to build because we're just focusing on being heard.
Right now, you and I. Now, let me just say this to your credit, right, Mr. Lister, right? And I think that's how you and I built a rapport, right? Because we had a semi moment like that, and because I didn't know you yet, I thought that you was just cutting me off to cut me off, and it didn't feel good, right? And so I let you. I was like, bro, are you cutting me off to cut me off? And he was like, nah, bro. Like I agree with this part, this part, this part. But what you say here is not exactly, and it doesn't. You got to make it make sense. I said, yeah, I get it. But then I knew I was talking about that particular case, because I was like, brother, I can't go into detail like that on YouTube.
Right.
So you
Yep.
knew I knew what I was talking about, and then we kind of had an understanding. And then
Right.
you know what I'm saying, and then we had a thing where you was right. You was saying something. You was right. You was like football is the number one sport, or something to that effect. You were saying the highest paid sport, right? And I misunderstood and thought you were saying it's the number one sport. And then we kind of went back and forth, but then you brought, and I said, yo, you know what, Mr. Lister, you're right. Football, dang, that's crazy.
Hey, bro, when
Football
you said
is,
that's when
Hey,
I
Mr. Lizard, can I
actually
jump
went to
in right
follow
there?
your channel. I was like, man, this dude is humble. Like, I never seen somebody with your influence so humble. So that immediately attracted me to your channel. I'm like, let me see what this dude talking about. Let me see what he all about.
And I want to add to what you're saying. I think that's the real disconnect, is that once the information is proven that you are wrong, men need to learn how to concede and say, you know what, I didn't need to see that angle. I didn't know. It is okay as a man to not know. We are all continuously learning every single day. I learn every day. Most of the time, I learn how not to be an idiot for most of these guys. But regardless, I am learning every day.
And so are we. So are we, bro. So are we, Sharon. Izzy, and like I said, his humbleness and how he conducts himself led me to your channel, man. And I'm impressed with your content, man.
I appreciate that. That means a lot from you, brother. I appreciate that, because I know that you're an observer. But yo, real talk though, like, you know what I'm saying? When you was like, it don't cost me nothing to say, you know what, brother, I was wrong, you was right. It don't cost me nothing to say, you know what, sister, you was wrong. I was wrong, you was right.
Don't do it for me. Like, I need you to do it for me a little
Because you're very rarely right. That's the problem. I'm sorry, you're very rarely right, Sharon. That's the problem, bro. Honestly speaking, I agree. But the thing is, I agree. I agree with you on a lot of things. But the extremism, when you go to the extremes, is where I got to part ways with you. And I'll tell you that all the time. The extremism and the lack of balance. I just don't do well with that. And
Yeah,
that's
because I like to always stay on the right side of things. I don't like to be wrong. So therefore, I don't jump on the wrong side of the fence. I always stay on the correct side. Like I enjoy being correct all the times, Izzy. So I know people want me to jump on the incorrect side sometimes just so I could be balanced and be wrong sometimes. But I listen well. And so when I find great information, especially when it's backed with facts and stats, I like, all right, I gotta switch my ideology and move towards that so I could be correct most of the time. So I don't like to be balanced. I see a lot of men, they like to be wrong and right at the same time.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
See what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about, Mr.
It's ridiculous. Like, see, you always do this, but it's okay. Listen, I know now this is what you're gonna do. You're always gonna throw a tangent grenade in here and make it about you being right some type of way, and it is just not gonna work. But it's cool. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Yo, my man Bishop J. Jermaine, thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate you holding us down. Because of Bishop J. Jermaine, we just need 9 people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I will defend my Gen X-ish. Don't speak on how we dropped the ball, and we should have got it together. Donate if you feel what you're saying, champ. Exactly. Thank you. Tell them again, brother. If you feel what you're saying, put your money where your mouth is. Thank you so much, my guy, Bishop J. Jermaine, sponsor of the show. Appreciate you, bro, for sure.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah,
Sound
y'all
like
wild.
cop out of accountability, but it's all good.
Hold on real quick, Sway. Shout out to Christopher George. Appreciate you, bro. Big bro program in the hood. Yes, the Big Brother program is in the hood. Yo, shout out to Kojak 303 the Great. I appreciate you. He said, real talk. My parents and grandparents didn't teach me things related to finances, credit, etc. I had to learn that ish the hard way. Yeah. Some of our parents used our credit to put in a lights in their name.
I'm gonna put it in my
telephone. The mama put your shit in your name. Damn.
That was a real thing where we from.
Yeah, real thing where we from. Get mad at you if you say anything about it. Shout out to Ginger, man. You know I have to take care of you. Damn, I had to help you take care of me. Oh, never mind. Bishop Ginger, man, said, yet these young nigmas who have it all figured out won't donate $2. Yeah, they'll donate $2.
I'm the only young Nigma over in these channels, and I donate every time I show up.
No, you're not. There's another young Nigma right here. That's right here. Shout out to Keon. He's the other. He's 27.
He don't donate.
Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? He cool. Hey, sometimes.
Don't lie.
Sometimes Keon donates. Keon donates every once in a while. He's giving me something.
I wanna say this too.
Wait, can I give me one quick second? Hold on. Let me just read that.
Shout out to the young brothers. We love y'all. We don't really mean no harm by what the things we saying. That's all.
We do love y'all though. Hey, Kojak 303 the Great said, right. The OGs did tell us ish growing up. I'm telling you, listen, one thing y'all gotta understand about men, right? Like older dudes like us. If we don't care about you, we're not gonna say nothing. We could keep it moving. We're not gonna say nothing. We're not gonna waste our time. We're not gonna waste our energy. We're not gonna waste our precious breath that we have, that we could be using it for something else. If we don't care, we're not gonna speak about it at all. I'm just telling you.
I would say y'all don't care in general right now because it's the same experience growing up. Like y'all wasn't telling us nothing. The ones that were telling you something was maybe the older brothers' ages, like the couple years older, like you would call them big homies or something. People just a little bit older, maybe 5 years older than you. But it wasn't someone 10, 15, 20, 30. None of them was out there preaching and putting game or taking a bunch of young niggas under their wings or, I don't know what the idea that y'all think y'all generation are doing. That's not what's happening. I mean, like I said, there's very few of you, and there's very few of us coming here to seek this from you. I mean, you have very few interactions. The majority of your speaking interactions are people closer to your age.
I mean, that's fair, but I'm saying we did embrace like you. We did embrace like Cheeky. We did embrace even Aaron, but Aaron's a little older than y'all. But we did Granville. We did embrace y'all younger brothers and try to wrap our arms around y'all. Sometimes y'all listened, sometimes y'all didn't.
But y'all will still, I mean, not still, but y'all will acknowledge that we're the exception to the rule in general. about like our whole being. So I mean, to try to equate us to most young or even equate y'all, I would say y'all the exception to the rule out of y'all age demographic. Majority of the 48 to 45-year-olds, black men don't speak, act, or move the way I do.
So, but my only issue is that anybody that recognize that I'm moving a certain way, I always gave free information. People that I don't even know, people that I just met on the fly, walking in the street. If somehow me and that person sparks a conversation, I see or I catch some kind of flag that they need some information, I give it to them right away for free. And people like, oh shit, and all I'm saying is that I ain't never came across a man like that. I ever, when I was young, no matter what age I tried to talk to, if he was just 5 years,
so you would say they didn't exist.
30 years older than me. I didn't have a so-called. That's why I never had no big homie. It was no such thing for me. I was always the goddamn.
I'm saying, are you saying that there wasn't a you that existed until your generation?
Correct.
Oh,
our generation is that.
That is it.
Wait, for him, hold on, wait, time out. For him is what he's saying. He can't speak for everyone and everything. He's speaking for himself. He's saying for him in his life.
No, I'm saying in general.
Nah, but he can't speak. That's an unfair question, bro. He can't speak to everyone. He's just saying for him in his life, he didn't have that and he didn't come across that. You know what I'm saying?
That's probably still the majority of my age demographic case. If you're talking about, at least if you're talking about black men, that's probably the majority of their situations.
So what I'm saying, Sway, if you go on, well, I know you're in construction, so I guess it's not a fair comment, but young men that go on a construction site, they could go to majority of the foremen or the higher ups and say, hey, I want to learn how to become the next position, and they are more willing to give. The 40 something year olds is more willing to give than the 60-year-olds.
I'll say this for two reasons. I'll first say yes to agree, but for two reasons. One, there's less of us to replace them, so they need us in those positions over time, because for every 5 that retire, there's only 2 to replace. 2, yes, you guys did go through a traumatic experience leading to more opportunities, but ultimately there's still a level of nepotism, and y'all pick and choose. I will pick maybe 1 or 2 or 3, and then there's 15 other guys that y'all will just not give 2 craps about. Generally speaking, you can tell who their favorites are. You can tell who's not. Like, I've been on multiple job sites where guys get certain favoritism because he would do whatever this foreman says, and he's been with him for 2 years and ever did it. Like, he's just kind of been his whipping dog. And
no, he's coachable and teachable. Come on, Sway. That kid is probably more coachable and more teachable. And so therefore the man said, okay, since you're coachable and teachable, I'll pour into you and I'll give you what I have. Like,
no,
that's
he just
how that
decided
goes.
to invest in them. I mean, it could be, like I said, it's for multiple reasons. A lot of times it's been for family reasons, but if it's not, it's usually because he invested in them from a young age. And he's, like you were saying, he's molding a new him. But outside of that, the majority of guys don't get any kind of like light. Once they realize you're good at something, they put you on that something for the rest of your tenure there. You don't get to learn a bunch of new opportunities. You don't, because they usually have a guy there until he leaves, or they're training 1 other guy or 2 other guys. That's usually how it goes. But if you're good at wiring up boxes, dude, you're gonna wire up the whole place until there's no more boxes to wire. If you're good at doing the lighting system, once the lighting system, you're only doing that. Lightning protection, you're only doing that. Like, that's generally how it is. They don't just shift and move stuff because they got dates and times. Especially if you're talking about commercial, they got dates and times and deadlines they're trying to meet. So they're not sitting there trying to teach you everything. If you suck at bending pipe, get off the pipe. Go do something else. We're not gonna sit here all day trying to teach you how to bend pipe.
I think I mean, you agreed, so I'm gonna leave it at that. I think it's nuances. Like
it's more. Yeah, it's more now. That's what I do agree to you. It happens more now than yours, but I don't think it's anywhere close to half or you know even a large minority. It's still a minority of guys.
But Sway, this is the thing
So what I'm
that you.
saying is that like when I was coming up, the new guy, he went and bought coffee for everybody.
Yes.
That shit don't happen on the site no more because they see the value of the young man that wants to be inquisitive. If he's inquisitive and he want to move and work and he don't look at the extra work as somebody taking advantage of him, that's the person we're going to push. Because a lot of young people sometimes they look at it when you giving them more work that you taking advantage of them. Yes. And that you know, that's the person that you cannot move forward with anymore, because I don't need to take it. I could do the job faster than you can because I got so much experience. But if you want to learn, I'm gonna give you the work so you can have that hands-on. I'm gonna tell you once and let you figure out, because there's more than one way to skin a cat. We're not sending y'all out to go get coffee. We say, hey, go ahead and knock this out, see what you can do, and move forward. But the person that is not receiving that as help, we also not forcing him to learn to move up as well.
Right. Let me read that. Hold on real quick. Wait, let me read this. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Thank you for the $5. He said, if those who haven't had it, they never left the port. Shout out to you, man. I really appreciate you, Bishop J. Jermaine, sponsoring the show. I'm gonna celebrate everybody for this moment at the end. Hey, y'all be like Bishop J. Jermaine. We just need 8 more people. 8 more people, these $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, preferably through the Cash App. But if you do a super chat, it's all good. Let me just say this real quick. Sway, I'm gonna let you get in there, and then Keon, because he's been coming in and out. I know he wants to say something. This is the thing, Sway. A lot of times younger people don't understand that they're not that coachable or teachable. Like, yo, if a person like us is spending our time trying to give you game and then you throw it in our face, or then you kind of smock us or whatever the case may be, that's gonna turn us off, and we just gonna be like, okay, and kind of write it off. Most of the time we're gonna be like, it's just somebody that don't want it, and then we're gonna keep it pushing. So the main thing as a young person, if you do want game, is to be humble, coachable, and teachable. Because when what they say, when the student is ready, the teacher arrives. That's an old saying, an old adage. So you know what I'm saying? I think more so than ever, our guys of our generation, Gen X and older millenniums, we're more than welcome to help y'all. More than welcome to give y'all the game if y'all want it. But you got to be humble, and you can't be trying to talk a bunch of shit, and you can't be just being disrespectful. Like, you got to be humble and be coachable and teachable. That's basically it. Dumb enough to listen, smart enough to follow through, as my mentor has told me. I'm listening.
I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, you're not gonna teach somebody that don't necessarily want to hear the information. For me, when y'all was saying something earlier about, I don't know the exact topic between you and Mr. Lister and is, but I was like, yeah, some people in my head, they can't lecture me for nothing. I don't care how right they is. I'd rather go hear that same information from someone that I actually respect, because I know it's not anything profound. It's probably just don't do crack. Cool. I don't need to hear that from a crackhead. I can go hear that from someone that I respect easily enough, or I just have common sense like I do and be aware that crack is whack and it's going to make me not have a good life. Like, I don't need to get a lecture on that. But ultimately, you're right. But back to necessarily what Sharon was saying, I hear what you're saying, and I'm understanding it might be case by case, different environments, but generally speaking, the reason the younger cats aren't getting coffee anymore is, like I was saying, because there's not enough of us willing to replace to do the work, so they kind of have to use us. Like, at least in my field, old people the OGs are so mad about how much money young guys are coming in making, because we can just ask for it, because they need guys on the site to get paid. Like, they just need guys there. So if they don't it's an option of either trying to find guys, which they having a hard time, or I'm just going to subcontract out of some illegal crew, legal immigrant crew to fill in the rest. And that's usually the case on a lot of situations. That's only my disagreement on the coffee thing. If they had enough guys like they did back and forth, they probably would be sending new guys to get coffee, because they don't need him to do anything else right now, and they don't have the time to teach him anything else right now.
No doubt. Hey, Keon, get in there. What say you, brother?
Yeah, what's good with the panel, man? Sharon trying to make it seem like I was broke. I'll be damned, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. But with that being said, Yeah, I like the conversation. I do hate how y'all trying to gaslight my man over here, trying to make it seem like what he's saying is just off the wall. The old generation has failed us, man. Y'all wasted a whole generation trying to find y'all identities instead of trying to make, generational wealth and break generational curses, as they say. We have problems with such social standards that includes either the white man or some other goofy post-traumatic slave disorder problem that we feel like that we have to deal with, other than actually dealing with what our problems is. And that's what I feel like he's trying to come from. It's not, oh, you don't teach us how to where to put our PPP on, and the construction site doesn't buy coffee. No, like, that's ridiculous. Like, what we're talking about is the actual ideologies that is passed down from generation to generation that just seems to fail one generation after the other. So I think that's the reasonable conversation there.
Give me 1 second, Sharon. I apologize. Give me one quick second, if you don't mind, Sharon. So real quick, Keon. You talking about Gen X, the generation that has produced the most multimillionaires and billionaires? Are you talking about Gen X, the ones who, especially in our communities, paved the way in basketball, football, entertainment, and all kinds of contracts? Are you talking about Gen X, the guys that made business and business, you know what I'm saying, salaries boom? Gen Xers and older millennials are those guys that literally raise the profit margin and raise the marker as far as earning potential. You know what I'm saying? That's out there. It's Gen Xers and older millennials.
Yeah, and crackheads too. Don't forget the crackhead part. You forgot the part where y'all was crackheads too.
No,
Like,
we was no. Hold on,
what
real
you
quick.
talking
You made him say, hold on, Sway, because Sharon is next. We wasn't crackheads. We was selling the crack, not smoking it, and I didn't sell
okay.
crack. But you got it mistaken. Gen X was selling it. Most of us was not smoking it. Go ahead, Sharon.
And I was just teasing you with the money thing, so hopefully you didn't take offense to it. It was just me, give you a difficult time. And for the whole coffee thing, the thing that you are missing, that it was a way of thinking that changed with us. We changed the way how things move. We are not the ones that got addicted to drugs. We are not that.
Right.
We was the one that was being entrepreneurial about it, even though we didn't have no correct. So we had the entrepreneurial spirit, but we didn't have the proper ways to do it. So we did it through illegal activities, and then it taught us how to be better in business later on. And then once we learned that, like what we was doing was backwards, and we could actually apply the things that we learned being illegal, we could actually do that legally. That changed it. That changed our whole hustle. This is why a lot of us at me and his age, we was like, oh, it's an online hustle. We had no idea. I'm gonna apply the same things that I learned outside to the internet, and so on and so forth. So we're applying all the hard lessons that we had to learn on our own, that we had nobody to steer us in the right direction, and we had to fall on our face, go broke, get rich, go broke, get rich, go broke again, or go broke, and then get rich. Like it was so many different ways and we had to learn from real life mistakes. We didn't have no
cushion, no backing, no nothing. No nothing. We had to learn by trial and error. That's it, bro.
We literally had to jump off without the parachute and figure out how to make a squirrel suit while
on the way down.
On the way down. And then we started to float a little bit. It was like, and what we attempt to do is when somebody is wanting the information, we willing to get, hey, this is how you make that squirrel suit before you jump out. So this way you can already be way above whatever we are, because we're going to give you for example, he's going to give you 60 years a game, and you could and you don't need to be 60 years old. You know what I'm saying? And that's the beauty of books, right? And so that's the one lesson I learned with books. Somebody at 50 or 60 years old, they write a book, you could have 50 years of experience from that one book, and you're only 20 something years old.
But this is the thing I don't understand, y'all. And Keon, this way, y'all can speak to this. Even you, Mr. Lister, if you want to. Why do y'all get upset that if we had to jump out right with the squirrel suit, if we say, "Hey fam, don't jump off without a squirrel suit. Listen, get this is how you get the squirrel suit. Go get the squirrel suit." Why do y'all get upset with us when we try to tell you, "Look, fam, you don't want to do it the way we did it. We did it because that's the way we had to do it. Y'all don't have to do it the way we do it. Y'all got
Wait.
shortcuts. Y'all got all kinds of shortcuts, all kinds of parachutes, all kinds of god doggone fences and bouncy houses to keep y'all from really busting y'all ass. Y'all got all of that. We didn't have none of that. So why y'all get mad at us when we try to tell you how to do it now? The fact that we came on the other side of it is what I'm trying to ask.
I got three things. I don't know if KW can say the same three things as me, but one, the main thing I can think of is that it's the pot calling the kettle black. You know what I mean? Like, you did it and somehow turned out successful. So why couldn't I do it and also turn out successful? That's one.
Okay,
Two,
hold on. Let's go. Why would you want to, Sway? Why would you want to have to?
the idea, one example is like, don't be fucking a bunch of women in your youth.
I
Keep
need
it to
that.
yourself.
I need that.
That's fine. Don't be already is. Come on now. Don't do a bunch of women in your youth. I pay it every single time, and at least
I know, but
I do
I
it
got
once
you.
on purpose every single time.
Okay, I appreciate you, Sway, but go ahead. I prefer you
Because I
just.
don't. If I don't do it once, I feel no need to give you money. So
Oh,
if I don't
that's
do
messed up. That's messed up.
Hey.
Like that's
well, this is the
horrible.
way I kind of trick myself into giving you $5.
Okay, that's
Anyway,
horrible. But go ahead. Horrible, young man.
What was I saying?
You were saying about being
Yeah, like
silly,
getting
like
having women and stuff. If men want, a lot of young men want to have women, and if they have the opportunity to, they're going to, even no matter how much as you tell them. I think, especially if they have a value system where they don't value themselves more than women in a sense, right? Like they're not just gonna put their penis in anything. But ultimately, that's that. The other points were, see, this is why I didn't want to. I just wanted to kind of say them first, but the other 2 points was it's who's saying it. Obviously, I told you I'm not really trying to hear "don't do crack" from a crackhead. I can easily get that from someone who hasn't done crack and say, "Hey, here's the outcomes," and openly listen and you see if it makes sense based off of real world examples. It usually does. So, and what was it? I think the last one was that it was it's just basic ass information. Like the crack thing. Like I said, it's just some bait. Like, we're not mad that you say, "Hey, don't," like, bro, we know that already. We know we're not gonna do what you did. Like, we keep saying that what you did was the fuck that I got you again. That messed up the community. Like, we kind of already saying we not trying to do that. In a lot of ways, we'll get shamed for some tendencies we won't do. Like, we're not gonna just jump off the porch if people that aren't black start calling us the N-word. We're not just going to automatically fight them, right? But we will disassociate ourselves with them. Don't think it's cool. And maybe somebody might get back at a different time, but automatically we're just going to start throwing hands. Generally speaking, the young black men aren't just going to start throwing hands because a white boy called them the N-word. But
y'all
that's
done.
something.
Come on, but Sway.
That's something y'all would, shame
But y'all
us
done
for.
worse stuff though, Sway.
Hey.
Like a lot of younger people, right? So first of
That's
all,
an example.
The younger people than us, and we hear the music, and y'all glorify all kinds of rugs and all kinds of debaucherous rug behavior, right?
You just say our music?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just.
I just had to clarify. You said our music?
I said yes in your music. So let me keep going. We'll see, we'll look and we'll see these people huffing on whatever. What's that stuff they huff on that's like Freon or some crazy stuff or whatever.
I think it's called huffing.
Huffing, yeah, they'll be huffing, and we're like, "Yo, that's crazy." Or we'll see a challenge where you set yourself on fire, or you'll do some dumb shit. You'll jump on a box of a daggone crates that's like 30 stacks long, 30 stacks high, or you'll just do some or you'll be doing some crimes and be filming it the whole time. It's like, what in the
I can understand that last one is dumb. However, you telling me y'all didn't do all those other things but didn't have cameras on when you did?
Absolutely not. Absolutely
You didn't
not.
do crime?
No, listen, we didn't. No, hold on, real quick. So hold on, real quick, because that's not. No, what I'm saying is that we didn't snitch on ourselves, right? We didn't snitch on
I said
ourselves.
that. I
Okay,
said, but
so
that's what I'm
that's a
saying.
major.
Without the
Hold on,
cameras, y'all did all this stuff.
but we didn't huff. We didn't do no huffing.
So
We
there
didn't
wasn't
do.
people that you're
We
not
wasn't
pointing at
setting
the dress. You're
ourselves.
not saying that to black people. You're just saying that to young people, right?
Right, no, but we wasn't set. Yeah, black people. We wasn't setting ourselves on fire. We wasn't doing a
Young
lot
black
of.
men aren't setting themselves on fire. That's young white men
I don't know. Nah, I seen
or
black dudes.
Hispanics, maybe. That
I
ain't
seen
black
black
men
dudes.
setting themselves on fire.
Hold on. I see black dudes too. But hold on, Sway. The
Come
point,
on,
because you keep
come
cutting me
on
off. But the
now.
point that I'm making, Sway, is this: there's a lot of. Sharon, I want you to jump in this too. I see a lot of things that young people are doing that made me scratch my head. And the main thing is the first thing that you said, Sway. A wise man is one who learns from the mistakes of others. A fool is one who has to do the same things that they do to learn. So my thing is, and this is what Sharon was saying, what I've been saying, if we are trying to keep you from making the mistakes that we made to give you a better opportunity to springboard, which is what we're supposed to do, why are y'all so upset and resentful that we say, yo, we did this, so you don't do that? Don't do it. It's bad. Don't do it.
But
Do something else.
so I just disagree that we don't already do that. So I would have to ask you, give me an example on where would we still do something, even though you say do something else, don't do that.
Okay, so the example of being with a whole bunch of women, right? The example of being with a whole bunch of women. There's a lot of guys that are older that might have been with a bunch of women. But he's saying, yo, fam, I did that. That is not where it's at. Save your money, work on yourself as a man, get better, and then pick the best of those women, because those women are gonna be there. Pick the best of those women, the one that's most suited for you, and then you're gonna have a better outcome later. Being with a bunch of women ain't gonna do nothing but make you spend a bunch of money in one way or another, make you be unfocused and make you get your attention, and possibly make you have children or make you get in other situations that you don't want to be in. So what we say is, listen, for a second, work on yourself. Get yourself together. Don't worry about the women. The women are gonna be there. I promise you, bro. And when you let that time go by and you're working on yourself and you get yourself together, the women that are not good women are going to already expose themselves. They're already going to have children. They're already going to be overweight. They're all going to be in a place that you don't want them to be. But then y'all don't want to have the patience or the discipline or the trust in us to say, okay, OG, I'm going to do that.
What are you saying? We do though. But that's even to that premise, if any generation would say that is mine. We don't have as many kids. We already say that is more incels than ever. So if they don't have sex, they're getting shamed for it. And then they're having female relationship issues because they don't have the same female interactions in number because they're not putting themselves into position to. And then all these other statistics on the relationship dynamics going to shit, the shit, and we're not getting a relationship like. And we're hearing that we don't want to have a bunch of illegitimate kids. We prefer marriage. We prefer to have our kids in a marriage. Especially you talking about black men. Like they're not sitting here doing and repeating the same thing. If anything, they're preaching against it. So we are already doing that. I would say there's probably still some that would fight you for it, but those are going to be the ignorant few that there's going to be a Jay Prince of every generation, but that's not the majority. If I pull the majority of young black men from the ages of 18 to 28, I don't think they would sit here and disagree with what you just said.
Right, but incel means involuntarily celibate. That
I
means
know, but I'm saying they're getting called that
real quick.
regardless, though.
I got no. But listen, what I'm saying, I'm not talking about what they're being called. We're talking about involuntarily celibate. So that's not the same thing as preserve. Hold on, real quick, Sway. It's not the same thing as preserving your energy and working towards a goal and a dream, and saving your money. Not stacking, not tricking off your money, not trying to spend off on women, not trying to you know what I'm saying, do whatever to impress women. That's a whole different thing. Yo, y'all know that, but it's not evident, is what I'm saying.
It is evidence. You think the majority of people that spending their money on OnlyFans chicks is young dudes?
No, that's not your family. That's
I'm
not.
just saying,
I
like, the
never said
evidence
nothing
is
about
that we are
OnlyFans. I don't
against
know nothing about
we're
OnlyFans.
against spending $300 at Ruth Chris. We're against going crazy on dates. We're against getting played. We're against marriage because we're not going to get used. We're against alimony, child support, all those things. So the things you're saying that we should be fearful of or against, we are already currently exhibiting and doing.
I didn't say y'all should be against being married. What I'm saying is
No,
that
I'm talking about. Never mind. Like I said, it's getting conflated because even when you're talking about incel, I made a complete statement where I said even if they aren't necessarily one, they're getting categorized because they're not seeking to deal with women in that capacity because they're not necessarily seeing anyone they want to get married. So it would perceived to be as a incel. He's going to get called gay, incel, whatever the case may be, because he doesn't see anything as something he wants to marry. So ultimately, he's not going to deal with them. Cheeky gets called that all the time.
Okay, hold on real quick. So and I never dissed Cheeky for that, but I got
I didn't
you.
say you did.
I got you. So let me ask you this. So you're telling me that the majority of young men from the ages of 18 to 28 have their life together, have their thing together. You telling me the majority of them have their careers, have their jobs. Majority of them are focused on an upward moving and upward bound. You're telling me that they're
I'm telling you, the majority of them would not disagree with what you just said. When you said you're having conversations and they will sit here and fight and disagree with you, and that was the example, I'm telling you, the majority of 18 to 28-year-olds would not disagree with you.
my experience says something different. What does your experience say, Sharon?
Something different.
Even my own son. Let me just be honest. Even my own son. So let me be 100. It's like even my own kid. So like, come on, man. Go ahead, Sharon. I know you wanted to get in there. I apologize. I was trying to let you get back in.
No, you good. What it seems to me is that a lot of younger people just feel like they know better than older people, and that's just the case. And maybe we are partly to blame to it because we put the information out a little faster than what it was before us. So therefore, I think a lot of young people feel like they know better. And it shows in conversations, just like is even with my own children, they feel like they know better than me, and then they come back to me when everything I said comes right back around. They're like, well, but I had to go. I was trying to stop you from learning that. I already did that.
The hard way, exactly. The hard way.
I didn't want you to go through that same mistake because it doesn't make sense for you to go when I explained it exactly how it's gonna go. And I think for some reason, younger people believe that we are telling them not to do something for spite. And they look at it as, well, you did it when you was my age, so why I can't do it? Because it's the wrong way to move is why we are telling you not to do it.
And it's painful. It hurts. That's why it hurts. We don't want you to feel hurt and pain.
Right. For example, like I used to drink when I was young. I don't drink when I'm older. So I try to, keep that same thing for young people. Like, hey, you want to go get a drink? I don't tell them. I do. If I ever invite somebody out, I really don't invite them to go get a drink. I said we could go and do something else. We could go get something to eat and do it that way. But I would try to not influence them to do negative things that's going to be detrimental to them.
Exactly.
That's what I try to do.
Exactly.
And for the most part, like the old saying goes as well, Izzy, no good deed goes
unpunished. That's a fact. That's the fact. It's a fact. It's a fact. It's a fact. Man. Hey, Sophie, don't get me started. Hey, Sophie Mel said the illegal immigrant crew has pros and cons. With the amount of rugs younger people can heal faster into adulthood, with dealers not coming much for them. What? I don't even get what you're even talking about. Shout out to Jay Jermaine said facts, Izzy. My man Coach at 3 and 3 degree said exactly, Izzy. That's why I started. That's why I started with Firm Fresh out of college, because nobody wanted to put me on in the game. I had to make my own way with nothing. Mr. Center World said, and y'all are very unsympathetic to our plight because y'all feel like y'all plight was worse. Now that's true. Our plight was worse. Yo, Jay Shemaine said facts.
About that,
Mr. Center World, what up? Go ahead.
is that like our situation being worse is not necessarily a badge of honor. We do not try to use it as a badge of honor. It's just a truthful
What
thing
it
that
is.
happened.
Right.
And we don't want y'all to try to compare and say mine's is just as bad.
How could it be?
We rather you say, hey, you know what? Thank you for don't even thank us. Just like, hey, yes, I didn't have it as worse, or just move forward without trying to compare and try to make it seem like because we had it worse, that means that you are not as tough as us. We are not saying that because I had a more difficult time that I'm tougher or stronger than you. We're just saying that we had a worse situation in that time frame.
What?
Go ahead.
Yeah, Sharon, you might not be, but don't speak for the majority of your generation when they reflect on that time when they talking to us.
And Sharon too, right? Because okay, that you can have the worst. You had it worse. Like I don't know why we try to go struggle for struggle here. It's kind of crazy.
We didn't say that.
You can say you had it worse, but then again, on the other side, you won't admit that kids are smarter nowadays. Kids don't need you simply saying don't do crack as as an inspiration or motivation for us. Because again, we're smarter nowadays. Like
Y'all are
that's
not.
another thing you have
Hold
to
on, real
admit.
quick, Sharon, real quick. Y'all are not smarter.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I promise you. Hold on, real quick. This is the problem, right? Y'all are not smarter, especially than a Gen Xer, because the problem, the thing is, most Gen Xers had to do what y'all didn't have to do. We had to figure it out. So what that means is because we had to figure it out, we could take that thing apart. We could put it back together. You didn't hear what Sharon said, which is really I related to it, which a lot of y'all haven't experienced yet. We've had it, lost it, had it again, lost it, had it again, lost it. So the thing about that experience, plus the fact of being book knowledgeable, street smart, and having common sense is it's very difficult to be smarter than us. Y'all think y'all smarter than us.
He wasn't comparing us right now to y'all right now at your age. He was saying you at 25 to us at 25, or you at 20 to us at 20. The intellectual standard is different. That's what he's saying. He's not saying you at a 48 to a 24-year-old.
But that's what I know. I swear I got you. But what I'm saying is us at 20, we're far more advanced than y'all at 20. What y'all have, and you don't understand the crutch that it puts on you, is technological advance. The technological advance lets you know that y'all are not smarter. Y'all have more access to hold on, let me tell you. You have more access to information. And the problem with having more access to information without the experience is you can get tricked easier, right? Because all information is not good information. All information is not information that's going to be to your benefit. So the benefit of trial, so the problem is we had to get it out the mud and had to get it ourselves. So because of that, it built up different things than what y'all have. I'm gonna be honest.
It sounds like Dan if I do,
y'all not
Dan
even
if I
close.
don't though, because it sounds like y'all just said you didn't have the information. No one told you. You had to get out the money. You had to figure out yourself.
Yes.
And then you look at us and be like, well, y'all have all the information. Now you got too much, and now you're
dumber.
stupid.
He's saying
you're
we got all
dumber
the
because
information,
you got
now we're
information
dumber.
now. So it's like I don't understand it. Were you dumb because you didn't have any, so you had to figure it out by yourself, or are we dumb because we have it?
Y'all not dumb. Listen, y'all are not dumb. I was speaking. I don't think y'all are dumb, right? I think y'all are intelligent, especially you.
But we're
and
dumber
Keon.
because we have it.
No, but listen. Keon made the point that y'all are smarter than us, right? That's what Keon's point was. And what I'm saying is that's a mistaken point. Y'all are not smarter than we are, right? And to substantiate the argument, I'm saying that you all grew up in a time where information was at your fingertips. So all you got to do is ask your phone, hey, Siri this, hey, Alexa that, hey, Bixby this, right? Hey, Google that, hey, Chat GPT this, hey, that. So that does not make you smart. That doesn't make you smart. That makes you be able to regurgitate what somebody else said or what somebody else did. We had a different thing. We had to be creative. We had to be innovative. We had to be trendsetters. We had to be trailblazers because we didn't have any prototypes of people who were doing the things that we were trying to do. We didn't have any Alexa, any Bixby, any Siri, any Chat GPT. Shit, we barely had access to Encyclopedia Britannica. So at the end of the day, go ahead, Shawan, you got it, man.
No, that was a bomb. You had an encyclopedia in your crib. You was the
You
man.
was doing something. You
was doing
encyclopedia.
something.
You was big time.
I mean, you just didn't
wait a minute.
address
So
any
wait
of
a
the
minute.
points.
Hold
I
on,
made.
y'all. Let Shawan finish.
And this is where we keep having that misunderstanding that, and I don't know how is that. The younger group think they are smarter than us, even though we have a proven track record of doing great things. And I just would like if we could just close that gap of y'all thinking that y'all smarter and just listen to our information and just so we could build and we could just move past that tougher, smarter thing. If we just move past that, build, I think y'all will be able to prove that I am actually smarter than y'all because y'all will be so
much further ahead.
Yeah, so much further ahead. Then you could talk your shit, but y'all talking it before y'all actually achieve it.
Right.
What is further ahead? Like, what do you
further ahead means using our experience, right?
Uh-huh.
Using our experience and your technology and your youth and building on that and creating more than what our generation created. That's what it means.
Yeah. My generation is what, max 28 years old?
Okay.
So I'm asking you, what was the majority of where was the majority of your generation's 25-year-olds at in their life compared to mine? And if I guess the word, I'm just saying, I'm really just attacking. I don't even care who's smarter in this. That's not my argument. I'm mainly attacking the premise you're trying to make to substantiate your argument.
Okay. Let me answer you. I'm gonna answer you.
God, all right, I get that. You're gonna answer, but the ultimate thing is the examples you use are things you built throughout your life, not something you had at that age. It was based off of the experiences you grew throughout your life and now become.
Okay, let me tell you. Okay, let me answer you because you're doing too much. At 25, I own my first
I'm not
house.
talking about you.
Hold on, no. Hold on. I'm telling you. Let me tell you.
Most of us. I wish you didn't interrupt me because I'm not asking about your life. I'm just saying that's the examples you use was experiences someone gets throughout their life, and I'm saying the majority of 25-year-olds at your generation use the example, not your life. I don't think the majority of them had that.
Okay, that's not true. The majority of listen, let me just tell you this. The majority of 25-year-olds that I know in my lifetime, they had what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? How's it going, bro?
It's going good, man. How you doing, brother?
Doing good.
Yes, sir.
Yo, the majority of people that I know, how you pronounce your name, man?
Coel.
Coel?
Yep.
All right. Just Coel, I don't know if you peep us on a day-to-day, but we don't do, if you say any F-bombs, it's like $5, like right then on the spot, no ifs, ands, or buts. We don't do any F-bombs. No trigger words or no doxing, all right? And welcome to the conversation, all right?
All right, hold on. What's a trigger word, man?
Like, you know what I'm saying, like certain countries, like you know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. Like
anything against YouTube guidelines, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So that's it. So basically, long story short, a lot of people our age were married, had children, and at 25 were married, had children, had bought property or had a home, had the pick. It was the American dream type stuff, right? That a lot of people at 25 had. Not to mention the younger people, the street people, they was multimillionaires. A lot of them was multimillionaires from the streets.
Yeah, off crack.
Okay, but nonetheless, it's still what it was. I'm not glorifying, but I'm just telling you what it is. So you had guys that was 25. Think about this. This is how far advanced we was. Biggie and Tupac died before they was 26 years old, both of them. Biggie and Pac, God rest both of their souls, passed away from our generation before they was 26 years old. That's how much and how far people our age were than y'all. Just for the record. Just like it wasn't nothing to know a kid who had 300, 400, 500, $1 million in a shoebox. To have, you know what I'm saying, all types of stuff. So that's just I'm just
This
saying.
is
What you
this
Yeah,
is
I just want to
this
just
is
real quick, right?
insane.
Because I think the problem here
The
is that we
fact,
just not kind of seeing the brother. If it take you a month to read an encyclopedia, and for some
Mhm.
reason in 2025 it takes a 17, 18-year-old to go watch a 10-minute YouTube video to get
Mhm.
the same information that it took you a month to get, sorry, I would just assume, just off based off of common sense, that the other person would probably have more time to learn other stuff, which would, to me, make him smarter. That's the only reason why I say that. It's just easier, faster, quicker for us to basically take in the information than it was back in the 70s, 80s, 90s, even hell, even the 2000s. So that's the only reason why I make that comment. It's not based off of just my feelings. It's just
I got
based off of, like you said, technology.
you.
Technology is way better for younger people to advance quicker than it was for a 25, 20-year-old to advance in the 90s. That's what I think.
But this is the problem. The problem is that, and I'm gonna let you get in there, Sharon, after that, and then the brother. This is the thing. The problem with that is, number one, it makes you mentally lazy. See what we did. Hold on, real quick. Let me tell you what we did made us mentally strong. It made us be able, because we had to go and seek it. We had to go and get it. We had to go and vet it. We had to go and check information by information. Our attention span was a lot stronger. Our concentration was a lot better. Our ability to have accurate information was a lot better. So it made us mentally strong. Technology, if you're just strictly dependent on technology, makes you mentally weak because it makes you dependent upon the technological advance and the ease of it and the convenience of it in order to be able to move forward, right? So we didn't have to do that. Like, for instance, a lot of us, I don't know about y'all, but a lot of us are able to navigate through cities or whatever the case may be without our phone, without a Google Maps, without a this, without a that. We able to navigate because we had to remember phone numbers. We had to remember addresses. We had to remember routes and how to go. So when you're dependent on technology to give you that information, it takes something from you. Yes, it gives you convenience, but it takes mental stability, mental building. It takes that from you, just for the record. Go ahead, Sharon. What do you say about that?
can I
And then I'm
re-
gonna pass it.
can I
Can I
respond
rebut
to
that?
what you
No,
said?
hold on real quick.
You
No,
answered
no.
my question. I couldn't even
Hold on
respond
real
to
quick.
it.
No, Sway, no. Let me
That is
pass the mic.
insane.
Sway, I'm gonna bring it back to you. There's other people. Let me pass the mic.
I
I
literally
got you.
can't even respond to you. It's wild.
I
Go
think
ahead.
this is a perfect example of what happens in real time. We hear y'all, we respond to y'all, but y'all feel like for some strange reason that y'all still know better than us. Um, I had to remember phone numbers just to build off of that. We had to remember routes. I had to navigate to get from New York to Miami without no GPS. I had to figure out how to get from all downtown Philly from New York. I had to figure out how to get through Baltimore without dying. I couldn't Google what was the worst part of the city. I had to figure out once I got there. You know what I'm saying? When I was in DC and I got into situations, I realized what part of the town I was in. Like, we had to figure out all these little small social cues. Social cues. Is a lot of things that we had to do mentally on the fly in real time, all the time. And when we just explaining and expressing that, we're not even asking you to give us kudos for it. We're just saying take the information and you could build upon it yourself. And you could take the information that we gave, apply it into your life today, and you can move forward faster and quicker than what we have done because we're giving you real life triumphs, not just talking points.
Okay. At Coel, what's up, Trey? Trey, go ahead, brother Coel. Welcome to the show. What say you, Coel?
What's the deal? To be honest, I'm just now tuning in, so I'm gonna just listen for a second, and then
No problem. No problem. That's cool. Hey,
What it
Trey.
is? What it is?
What up, Trey? Trey, what's good with you? Hey, you know what it is, Trey? Trey, no f bombs, all right? But you got the floor. What say you, good brother? How you doing?
Man, listen, I'm doing good, fellas. Man, listen, I don't know what you're talking about. This day and age, man, we got it so goddamn easy, bro. Man, we got it so easy. You can't tell me that we smarter than the motherfuckers. Listen. Oh,
All right, that's five, Trey.
I got
Trey,
you.
like, good
I
gracious, bro.
got you, dog. You know
All
I
right,
got
all
you,
right.
dog.
All right, good.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way. The stuff that they had to do, the shit that they had to remember, it was no calculators. They had to go to the store with $15 and make them groceries work. You feel what I'm saying? They had to. It's not the same, dog. It's not the same. Remember the saying when we was in school? Like you got to go back when we was in school, elementary school, when your teachers was telling you that you was never going to have a calculator with you at all times. And by the time we got middle school, we was laughing at their ass because we was like, "Ha ha, Miss Johnson, you was wrong." Miss Johnson had to deal with that. Miss Johnson ain't had no calculator. That's all I'm saying. I rest my case, brother. I rest my case.
Shout out to you.
Hey,
That's
yo, you know
hilarious.
what's crazy, Izzy? I didn't even think about it because, like, we are part of a generation that we went outside without a cell phone.
Without a cell phone, we didn't have no cell. That's what I'm saying. All of this stuff at your fingertips, we didn't have it growing up until we was old. But this is the thing too. I swear, I'm gonna pass it to you after this. This is the thing too, what y'all are forgetting. We went through what we went through, but we're also here now with y'all with the same technology. How could you possibly be smarter than us? Because we have our experience with the technology, and if we know how to use the technology the same way y'all know how to use the technology, y'all are definitely at a disadvantage. Just for the record. Go ahead, Sway.
Big disadvantage.
I just find it really, really funny. Not only did Trey just say that, not I guess kind of prove KYJP's point with saying that we can prove that the information faster than you, smarter than you in a way, because information is the information. It's just kind of how fast you get to it. But I also understand your point on the cognitive building and becoming short attention span and all that jazz. But when he said his teacher was like, "I had Miss K, you're wrong," he was a kid saying that to an old person and was able to prove him wrong with a so. Anyways, but I'm just addressing the points you made to my question.
Thank you, Trey.
When I asked you where the majority of 25-year-olds were at when you were trying to substantiate the intelligence based on that, not what KY was saying. You had said you said there were a bunch of millionaire drug dealers. And then it's funny, you mentioned earlier you were selling the drugs to the previous generation. So not only were you messing up the previous generation, you also go to have one of the biggest generation of baby fathers, baby mothers, and just toppling and crippling the entire Black community and family foundation to ultimately mess up the next generation.
Well, hold on real quick, Trey. Hold on real quick, Trey. I got him. Give me 1 second. This is the thing. So first of all,
I haven't finished. I'm just.
Oh, you wasn't finished? Come on, fam. You say that and you don't let us. Go ahead. If you wasn't,
I mean,
finished, that was a hell of a pause.
You literally let 6 other people go before my response. I had to wait for 6 people to respond.
Come on, Sway. This is not Sway. You gotta stop this stuff. Go ahead. You gotta stop this. Man, Sway, you act like. Come on, Sway. Stop, bro. Go ahead.
I'm just pointing out the BS.
It's not
it's
BS.
All good. I don't even. It's always just funny to me. None of your points stand, bro. None of that substantiated any form of competency. None of it led to any good outcomes. The point of the intelligence is to get the outcomes ultimately, because how you use that information is what you would call wisdom, and that you would ultimately deem intelligence on that situation. So if we're able to get the information and use it correctly, then we can ultimately prove that. However, if you're saying they're getting the information that you're not using correctly, then we can argue that. My argument is where y'all was at 25, you cannot substantiate that you are in a better place in life in general than the general population of 25-year-olds based on what you just said.
So basically, the point that I was making was that we were further along in development, in mentality, in maturity and responsibility, and intelligence than y'all are. The technology is a handicap to people who are raised in it because they don't know anything other than to rely on the technological advancement and call it intelligence. So let me substantiate. So you took the part about, which I never sold drugs for the record, but you took the part that I said that there were a lot of, You took the part that I said that there were a lot of 25-year-olds that were 100,000aires, millionaires, whatever the case may be at 25, and what they were doing. Sharon told you the other side of that. They did that because that's all that they had at their disposal. However, the skills that it took to earn that kind of money and to maintain that kind of situation with all the pressure and all the adversity and things that were coming along with that are the same skills that a lot of those guys who are our age now are maintaining to be CEOs, are maintaining to be general managers, are maintaining to be bosses on all different types of levels. So what we're trying to get you to understand is that, yes, we were developed faster than y'all because we had to be developed faster than y'all. Technology gives you a comfort. It gives you a safety net. It gives you a bouncing board to be able to fall back on it, and you don't have to necessarily know the stuff for yourself. You could just ask. We had to know the information for ourselves, and we had to go out and we had to do it and prove we knew it through our actions. That's what the difference is.
And I'm just saying that may be true for a minority of you. I would make the argument that a majority of you, having lived through all that trauma, the general experience, led to more arrested development than development, of their brain. I think it did more harm ultimately than doing well for them in the long run. I think a lot of old people are old fools and are living in a world of delusion and aren't making any sense and are making, honestly, similar tax bracket as the 25-year-olds of today. So I don't know if they're doing any better in life. They probably have, if not similar amount of debt. So, yeah.
Hey, man, like that. At this point, I just realized that they are not going to respect the things that we did for them. One thing I do recognize is that we actually respect the good things that the previous did do.
Yes, we do.
And we also recognize the things that they was not able to do, right? A lot of the things that me and went through, or our friends went through, that is child abuse. And the reason why it's not being done today is because of us, right? We making sure.
We made a decision when we was young that we wasn't gonna do our kids like that. That's
you know what I'm saying? Like also, it also goes to show that y'all wasn't allowed to sell us drugs, right? That didn't happen. We made sure y'all went to school. Y'all the most educated kids because of us.
So are we dumber or smarter then?
Huh?
Are we dumber or smarter?
Are you dumb? I think y'all have the ability, y'all have the mental capacity of smarter than us. Y'all do not have the ability to implement y'all smartness to life is the issue.
Oh my goodness. This is such a cope.
Wait, hold on. Let him finish though. Let him finish.
I'm understanding what he's saying. So you say we don't have wisdom yet.
Right. Yeah, that's a probably a better way to word it, right? Yeah,
not dumber, right?
To implement it in your life, and when we see that potential, right, and this is why we even take our time to really mind this kind of conversation out, right? Because we really believe that y'all have the ability to be way better than us,
right?
And we want y'all to see it as well, that we are not trying to sun y'all. We just know that you have a start that we did not. It was not even a thought possible to make money off of a computer. Majority of people, they even have a cell phone in their hand. So that the fact that y'all can make money off of a phone now is mind-boggling to me.
You heard me. Every time
like I literally went outside and had to figure out my life without a cell phone and get back home. That's child abuse now. Instead of a human being. Oh,
think about this, right?
Yeah, Trey.
Back in the day when we was in Pop Warner, basketball, football, right? I was watching my parents struggle reading them goddamn mats. Man, I go to work nowadays, mind you. I got my CDLs. I drive for a living. You feel what I'm saying? You give people a map nowadays, they don't know right from goddamn left. You heard me? All right.
Yeah, I don't know. I see a lot of people ask you street questions to basic things, and these people don't know unless they're able to look at their phone and ask Google or Chat GPT or whatever. They don't know.
Hey, Izzy, can I ask you a question real quick?
Hold on. You out,
Hey,
Sharon?
thank you. I think this is a great and powerful bill. Continue to build. I hope y'all can maintain it without going down each other's throat. But I got to get up out of here. Thank y'all. Thank the youngest for willing to have the conversation. I just want to say we appreciate y'all. If it seems like we don't, it's a clear misunderstanding. We actually appreciate y'all. We think that y'all have the ability to be 10 times better than us. We could just get to a point where we can hear each other and not talk past each other. I think your generation and the ones after that's going to be phenomenal.
No, you and Izzy appreciate us. So that's why we appreciate you two. But a lot of y'all, no. I don't give that same level of deference and great. No.
Well, we appreciate
Miss
y'all.
that.
So me and Sharon appreciate y'all. And listen, this is what I wanted, Keon. I wanted to add on to that. I think that y'all can be better, and I want y'all to be better than us. But I think that y'all, like I said earlier, y'all can't be afraid or ashamed to learn from our mistakes, not have to make those same mistakes, and then build on that. That's where the key is at. You know what I'm saying? Don't make the same mistakes. Learn from our mistakes and then build on that, and then y'all will be better than us. Y'all will be smarter than us. A wise person is one who learns from the mistakes of others. A fool has to make their own mistakes. So if you want to be better than us, you can. You have the ability. So you just gotta learn from us, so y'all don't have to keep repeating the same stuff over and over. We're the only people that have to keep doing like building over and starting over. It's weird. It doesn't make any sense that we have to keep starting over from generation to generation. All right, Shram.
Yeah, I don't, because I don't believe, I don't, wait, hold on, because I don't believe that the whole, first of all, better is, I think better, you saying that you want us to be better,
Yes.
to me kind of complements the fact that of me saying that we're smarter. Like if you want us to be better, then I mean, I would think that would end up for our generation to be smarter, right?
Y'all have the
So
potential to be smarter, but y'all are not smarter yet. Y'all have the potential to be smarter, but the fact that y'all tear the generation behind you, in front of you down, and you think you're already smarter is a disadvantage to you. You can be smarter than us, but not right, not without our experience, not right now. Y'all are not, but you can be. You can be.
okay, I feel like that's a subjective thing because again, we can always go back to different generations, and I'm pretty sure that the same generation that you lived in probably says they were smarter than the generation before them because they had books and they had they didn't have calculators, but what's the thing with the balls that they used to use with the balls so they can calculate stuff? Yeah,
Abacus.
abacus, yeah, abacus. They had abacuses. Like these are things that they had so they can be able to get to the problem faster or fix the problem faster or solve the problem faster. So again, it's only your feelings that's letting you make these arguments that we're not smarter. By definition of evolution, we should be smarter. So again, I don't know what you're trying to argue against. It's just a part of natural evolution. It's just a part of the natural world that we live in that the next generation should be ultimately smarter than the older generation, if not smarter than just at least on the same level as the older generation. I don't see why you have a problem with that.
But this is the problem. The problem is that with us, right, with our people, we reject from y'all generation down, from for like younger millennials down, y'all reject the wisdom of the older generation. Y'all rather blame the older generation than to learn from them. So y'all already think y'all came in the game smarter, and that's not how that works. How that usually works is the older generation passes the wisdom on to the younger generation so that their youth and their wisdom add together, and then they build upon that. So then they have, and then the next generation precedes the following generation. You see what I'm saying? But the problem is with us, we reject all of that. We want to start all over, and we think that we already know, and that's not how
I
that goes.
think the younger generation just thinks the difference is that when we're talking about like that rejection is more so that out of dateness, and the things get out of date a lot quicker nowadays than it did in the previous generation. So a lot of the things were like, bro, we can't use that information anymore because it's outdated in this time that we're living. And granted, I understand where you're talking about, like, just as an example, I'm sure the elders was saying to y'all, go get a job for 20 years, save, put all your money in a bank, just put, whatever. They weren't telling you to invest assets, this, blah, 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 all that. They weren't telling you a bunch of other things. They were just telling you to save route and get 20 years, get your pension, your retirement. That was the general consensus on finances. And a new generation, i.e. yours and the millennials, said, scratch that. We'll listen to you on some things, but in terms of this, we know that information is outdated for the long haul. And so when we're now in the information of literally the things get outdated tomorrow, like it's insane to try to still live on certain information. And I think that's probably the only pushback I can give you. But I understand the overall premise that you're setting, that a lot of young people are coming to the play like, I'm not trying to listen to you, even if I don't even they're not giving you a chance to see if you have a level of something to listen to.
No doubt. Hey, Coel, what was you saying, bro? Shout out to you.
Yep. No, the thing is, I don't understand what's the point in saying like we smarter. I mean, I get what you're saying, but when you technically look at it, we're not really smarter. We just learn different things, which pushes our brain somewhere else. People that's older already learn what they learn. Just like if you put a 50-year-old at a computer job and they spend a month, 2 months at it, they're gonna be just as good as a young person. If they on a computer, knowing this program, working on it efficiently, they're gonna know it. That's just not where the older people's minds be, because that's just not either their occupation, that's not what they study. They're either
false, bro.
they're level in it. So
All the old people using technology just like us. The old people, unless you about 70 or 80, man, they is on the internet, on the phone.
Right.
Bro, why is you yelling, bro?
Nah, he good.
I'm not used to being in a car, dummy. So that's
not true.
Wait, hold on. Let the brother finish. Go ahead, Coel. You can finish. Shout out to you. Go ahead, bro. So I apologize about that.
No, it's all good. It's all good. The dialogue is cool. But no, that's that's my only point though. It's just, what's the point in, because how could I put it? It's like we gotta say, oh, them niggas ain't shit, or we better than them. What's the point? We supposed to be learning from them, and if it's something that they can learn from us, we supposed to lend that hand also. I mean, it's
I don't disagree
with
that point.
What's
the
point of the older generation always proclaiming that they had life harder? Like, I mean, it feels like you're having a biased question here. What's the point of the older generation always pointing out that just because they had to use a map to get from California to Nevada, for some reason it makes their life so much better? What's the point of them saying that?
I can answer that question. I wouldn't say that they say that. I've never heard an older person say that their life is better because of it. But
they just said it. They literally just said.
Hold on, no, we didn't say that's not what we said. But let the brother finish. Hold on, y'all. Let the brother finish, and then we can have a back and forth, because the audience can't hear y'all if we talking over each other. Go ahead, Coel.
I don't remember. I've never heard her, and I don't remember anybody saying that their life was better. I think that, how could I put it? If a person has to go hunt for their food every day versus somebody who gets their food brought to them every day, there's a different level of understanding that person has that had to go hunt for it. It's like, man, whew, boy, you got it good, don't you, nigga?
No, that's not the example. It's
hold on.
Hold on. It's not. First of all, it's not. I'm not giving an exact identical example, but it's an analogy that as an adult man, you should be able to parallel and see where.
I understand where you were going with, but I'm saying the argument we're fighting against is they're saying we would be perceived as dumber as the younger generation because we have technology, meaning that we can identify where that food is, get that food faster, and bring it back. So ultimately, we do less physical or mental work to get it. And so in the long run, they're saying they're smarter than us.
Actually,
because
no,
they had to go track it and find it and bring it back.
No, we're not getting the food faster or anything, bro. We're literally getting the food brought to us. We go to a grocery store, bro.
But hold on real quick, y'all. As a person from the older generation that was saying it, Sharon, this is what Sharon and I were saying. What we're saying is this: it's different. We right now, y'all are not smarter than we were. Y'all can be, but the way to get smarter is to not reject the wisdom of the generations before you. The way to be smarter than them is to take the wisdom of the generations before you and add that to your youth and your exuberance, and to your technology, and then be able to benefit from it that way. That's how you become smarter. But if you just think that just relying on the technological advances it makes you smarter just by default, it does not. The technological advances without the experience is a detriment and is not an advancement.
I don't
Experience plus the technological advancement is a plus and is a benefit to you. Go ahead,
I
family.
don't disagree because I understand your point, but I also understand where KY is coming from, where it doesn't ultimately make us dumb just because we're in an age where we can get it differently. Ultimately, the only way you can substantiate that is if you took all of it away and now you have to go back to what was. And I guess that's what you're relying on, which like I said, I understand your point.
The thing
Because if you
is,
took it all away, you would be able to survive longer hypothetically than us, because we don't necessarily, not you, but if we're comparative to it in the example, you would be able to survive longer enough because you had to do without the technology to get the same outcomes. But I just had to ask a question to Trey before I leave. I know KY wants to respond. When you said our generation has a hard time understanding the left from their rights and all that, you made that kind of funny comment. I just had a question for you. Who raised them?
Your mama.
I mean,
come on,
I'm
Trey.
not talking about you specifically.
I mean, you just said who raised me. I just said your mama.
I didn't say you. I said them. You said the people, our generation, they're having a hard time knowing the left from the right. I'm just asking who raised them.
Their mamas.
Their parents that ain't had no time for them. That had to do this and that and the third because they just ain't had no time. Listen.
Okay, what generation is that?
Our generation.
Boomers and Gen Xers. Boomers and Gen Xers.
Let me tell you the difference between our generation and their generation. Our graduation numbers are only higher because they came up with a no child left behind rule. Therefore, everybody graduates. Therefore, you can't tell the dummy from the dummy.
But I'm saying that
you can't tell a smart dummy from
Trey,
the dumb dummy.
Trey, you're saying the generation that's smarter, they're our parents.
Yeah, critical thinking.
So they raised the generation that's smarter raised dumb kids.
Skills.
Yes.
They actually had
I just want him to say that.
Yes, though.
That's exactly what they did.
They said tough times make
so the generation of smarties raised a bunch of dummies. I got
that's easy. Hold on,
I gotta go hang with my girl. I'm about to cash app you your bank. I gotta go be easy.
I appreciate it. But Sway, hold on real quick. But that's easy because they say tough times make tough people. Tough people make soft times, and soft times make soft people. So at the end of the day, that's very much how it could be that people who have found the way and made the way, and like Trey said, had to work to provide for those children, and therefore because they wasn't around those children, they wasn't able to impart all the wisdom to the children, but they made easier times for the children through their works and through their efforts. So that's easier that they could make them not as smart.
That's a great response. Hold on, Trey. That's a great response. As long as y'all are willing to trade.
1 second, Trey. 1 second, Trey.
All I'm trying to say, I gotta go. Can you say as much as you want? That's a great response. I understand it. As long as you're willing to stand on that y'all raised a bunch of dummies, I'm cool. That's fine. But I know
I don't think y'all dummies though.
A lot of your generation, they're like, they'll question. They're like, well, not mine.
I don't think y'all dummies. I don't think y'all dummies though. Hey, Trey. Hey, Sway. I don't think y'all dummies for the record. I don't think y'all dummies. I don't.
He said we don't know our left from our right, so that sounds dumb.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Hey, is he going to speak for himself? I'm going to speak for me. I think our generation dumb as hell. You heard me.
Damn, Trey. I'm not gonna call y'all dummies. Go ahead, Coel, and then Keon, you got it, and then Mr. Lister, if you want to get in there, you can. Go ahead, Coel, you got it, bro.
I mean, so I agree that I won't say they had it tougher. So if you have it tougher, just like Izzy was saying, automatically it's gonna be soft on the next generation if you do the work. But that doesn't necessarily make them smarter. I think people just using the wrong words. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can I put it? If a person that's older and a younger person are doing the same things, they're gonna get to the same spot. So calling them older I'm sorry, calling them smarter or dumber don't make no sense. Now, if you say we knew more or we knew how to do more, I would get that because it was harder on the other generation. I just don't understand what the arguments for. You know?
Yeah, that's a good
Let
point.
me tell you why this is. Let me
Wait,
tell
hold
you
on, Trey. It's Keon. Hold on, Trey. It's Keon's turn. Let me let Keon get back in here. Go ahead, Keon. You got it, floor, bro. And
Yeah,
then
Trey, I'm quick, brother. You ain't but yeah, man, I just don't like the simple fact that for some reason on one side it seems as though that we can have our rally cries and virtue signals about how we were such a greater generation because the generation had to actually go outside and go hunt the deers and bring back the food and y'all rally cry behind all these inconvenient things. And for some reason you also participate in the convenient things that supposedly you say make us dumber today, which makes it even more hypocritical. I don't understand how you can say that for some reason chat GPT technology, Google, cell phones and stuff makes you dumber, and yet for some reason you guys participate in the same dumb stuff. I just don't get it. It seems as though that we're trying to create this reasoning behind why we had it harder, this cope behind why we had it harder, instead of just realizing that having it easier, it does make you more efficient as a human being, rather if you like to agree with it or not. Like I would say, I would probably, you know what was so sad is that I'm gonna be 60, 50, 40 years old one day. I'm gonna have to probably explain this to my son. That for some reason me going out and buying sneakers, I had to stand in line for sneakers. Now you could just buy the sneakers online. I'd probably be saying some weird stuff like that in my day, right? But at the end of the day, I think I just don't like to make it seem as though that having it harder is for some reason better. It makes you better. That don't make you better. That just makes you. It just makes it harder.
well, hold on, Keon. This is where hold on real quick, Trey. I got you. You next, I promise. Keon, let me just say this. There's a couple of things I want to say to address you. So you change the dynamic whether you realize it or not, right? Having technology absolutely makes things more efficient no matter what. Having technology, that's the purpose of technology, to make things more efficient. So efficiency and smarter are two different things, right? Now I could get with you if you say, hey, you work smarter, not harder. So if you're correlating in that way, I understand. But the basic
Yeah.
point that I'm making is efficiency and intelligence are not necessarily synonyms, are not necessarily the same thing. Now let me tell you what I meant. Let me tell you what I meant when I was saying what I was saying. Yes, I do use all of those things. However, because I grew up in a time where I didn't have any of those things, I have things to pull from that you don't have to pull from. Like I got stories that I can pull from that say, oh, yo, what happened in 1985? I remember this happened in 1985. And now I could Google it, or now I could chat GPT it. Now I remember books that you might not have never heard of. Yo, I remember in this book, it says such and such, such and such. Then I type such and such in, and then I got a plethora of what that book was saying. So I have an advantage in that way. So because of my experience. And so what I said was when you're relying strictly on technological advances and you don't have any experience behind it, it puts you at a disadvantage. That's what I said. But I also said that if younger people get with older people and use their experience along with their technological advance in their youth, they can build and be higher than even the people that they're coming across, because they get to that book that I know that you don't know about. I may say something in a conversation, you're like, oh, gee, what's that? And then I told you, and then you look up the book and you're like, oh, and now you have the information. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I meant by that. So efficiency and intelligence, two different things. So technological advance absolutely makes y'all more efficient. However, if you don't have the experience or things to be able to substantiate or back it up, it puts you at a disadvantage. Go ahead, Trey, and then Keon, Mr. Lister, and then Keon, I'm gonna let you respond if you want. Go ahead, Trey.
Man, let me tell y'all something. You know what I'm saying? Let me sit your young ass down and let me talk to you.
Go ahead.
Hey, Keon, Trey is the same age basically as y'all, so that's
I know. That's why I said go ahead.
I'm 27 7, though. That's what I'm saying, bro.
He's the same age as
80
you. It's
babies,
hilarious.
bro. Most of our parents are 80 babies. You feel what I'm saying? So first thing first, you got to realize that a lot of our parents had it very, very, very messed up. Like, very messed up. The shit that they had to see, the shit that they had to go through was crazy, right? Which gets us to our generation. A bunch of baby-fied pacifier pussies.
Damn. Yeah, he said I did. He's y'all age. I'm not. I didn't say that. I'm y'all parents' age, probably.
Let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is. You can't tackle no more football. Everybody get a goddamn trophy. Everybody pass. Back in our parents' generation, everybody wasn't able to do that.
Nope.
You knew Lord Gerard was a dumbass because Lord Gerard ain't make it past the 6th grade. He kept failing the goddamn 6th grade. So he had to drop out. Lord Gerard was in 6th grade until he was 15 years old. So he just said forget school.
Yep.
You don't get that nowadays. Now Lord Gerard is mixed in with the same class as us.
Shit.
And let me tell you what they give Lord Gerard. They give Lord Gerard an IEP and a little EPT. You feel what I'm saying? And everything all good. Lord Gerard ain't had to work for nothing. It's a difference. That's why they raised a bunch of pussy-fied pacifiers, because everything that they did, they had to scrape and work for. They had to go out and pick their own goddamn belt off the tree. First off,
switch.
In this generation, if you was told to go get your own damn belt, you calling the police. You calling the police. Come back like you would.
That's a fact. We was child abuse, Trey. You're right about that. We were child abuse, though.
Child abuse.
Super child abuse.
That's why when we grew up, that's why everything started getting soft, because the teachers could beat them in school. They was getting beat when they got home.
Yeah.
If they messed up, they was getting beat from uncle, auntie, and nobody coming to CPS wasn't even a thing. If you think about CPS, your ass is out.
You get beat again. And kicked out. That's a fact. Trey, you know what it is. How you so young and know exactly how we had it,
Got
man?
a lot of drunk aunties and uncles.
Bro, let me tell you something, right? I might be young, but I ain't dumb. You feel what I'm saying? And to make this real clear, right? My mother is adopted, right? My mother's actually white. She was adopted by a black family.
Okay.
That's a fact. You feel what I'm saying? So I know a lot because you feel like basically, you know what I'm saying? My family an orphan family type shit. You feel what I'm saying? So we had to learn. Like my mother had us young, so I'm growing up with my mother. My mother had my sister when she was 16. She had me at 19. Me and my sister 2 years apart.
Yeah.
I gotta respond.
Wait, hold on. I got you. Give me 1 second. Let me just catch up a little bit. Shout out to Kojak 303 Degree. He said exactly, Izzy. If I didn't if I didn't care about young bucks, I ain't gonna tell them shit. I tried to lift up them Thundercats. Yep, me too. As much as they'll listen. Jay Jermaine said, well, we'll let you walk. LOL. Yeah, we will. If we don't care, we won't even say nothing. Hey, Cajun Darkfire says, "What's up, Izzy?" In chat. What's up, Cajun Darkfire? What's going, brother? Jay Jermaine said, actually, for me, some of us had it. LOL. Yo, Kojak 303 Degree said, I tried to embrace these Thundercats in the space. A lot of them didn't appreciate it though, so I kept it moving. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Exactly. When I'm on the site and a worker asks me how to get into the architect game, I'll tell them. Shout out to that. A lot of OGs, like older than us, would not. Jay Jermaine said, I didn't get on this internet until 2009. Even then, I wasn't on it like that. Get outside or shut the F up. Yo, that's wild. Come on, man. Come on, Bishop. Yo, Mr. Center World said, y'all often tell the next generation to do something Y'all never tried. Well, we try to tell y'all not to do the same things we did because we want you to have a better outcome. So we try to tell you to do stuff that's better than us, that because y'all have better opportunities than we had. Y'all have better opportunities we had all day, every day, twice on Sunday. That's a fact. J. Jermaine said the predominant block metropolitan areas currently are functionally illiterate. Damn. Functionally illiterate. Damn. Y'all can't even read? Yo, shaking my effing head. This is so sad, Kwafi said. He said, my nephews, 1824, do not think like this. Mr. Center of the World said the bar is higher for the next generation, as it should be. The bar should be higher. What you mean? It should be. Y'all got technology. Y'all got it at your fingertips. Tony Golden said, them in the 20s was way ahead. Yeah, that's a fact. Tony, no, that's true. J. Jermaine said, correct, Izzy, 100. Najalo said they're doing vapes, meth, and pill. Late millennials and Gen Zs are disrespectful junkies. I see them every day. Young in age, but look 50. Used to look like while 25 and 35. God, dog. Yo, Kojak said right. We had to get off our asses and walk to the library. And when we got there, we had to manually look up the books in the card catalog. I remember that. Yes, we did. Shout out to Bridget M. Bridget M said, teachers are quitting now because these young people are not trying. That's a fact. Hey, Genesis One. How you doing? Good to see you, sugar. OG Sigma in the building said, Izzy, we have to go to the doggone library, walk to the goddamn library, and get information. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. I often found myself walking to the library. The cute girls was there too, though. The cute girls was there too. Shout out to Tato Mills said, fellas, what's up? What's up, Tato Mills? OG Sigma said, this ish we went through is something the young generation can't possibly go through in the future. Technology can get shut off and they will be lost. Oh, yeah, it's possible that they can. All right. Go ahead, family. You got it. Keon, you got the floor.
Yeah, I just want to first of all, okay, let's just go back to what Trey, because shout out to Trey. He said we the whole time like he was born in 1980, but he was born in the 90s like me. So that was funny to me personally. But other than that though, I do want to say this, right? The man sat up here and gave us 4 or 5 minutes of basically trauma relating type of dialogue. And for some reason when I say that we only think that the hard times is what makes us better, it disconnects from everybody on the panel. But why? Okay, so why? Go ahead.
Hold on, Trey. Hold on real quick. Yo, pressure, millions of pounds of pressure creates diamonds. Thousands of Fahrenheit of heat creates gold, and it purifies gold. So the truth of the matter is pressure and obstacles and challenges create greatness in people when they're able to overcome those obstacles and get on the other side of it. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to look like this. You don't get to look like this and go through what I've been through and not be better because of it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, let me ask you something. Would you rather walk with 1,000 pounds on your back or 100 pounds on your back?
Of course, 100 pounds.
Okay, so why in the hell are we trying to make it seem like we're really trying to romanticize struggle? This is the problem. This is the post-traumatic slave disorder that I'm trying to tell you about. Why are we trying to romanticize struggle? If 1,000 pounds is worse to walk with than 100 pounds, then why are we trying to demonize things that make life easier?
No, we're not. Hold on. We're not. But the problem is you're not recognizing that a man that could carry 1,000 pounds is 10 times stronger than the man that had to carry 100 pounds. This is all we're saying. We're not romanticizing.
Yeah, when he's 40.
hold on. We're telling you the practicality of it. The fact that we was able to lift that weight, the fact that we was able to come out on the other side of it, the fact that we was able to endure it and then be better because of it makes us better people. That's all we're saying. But we're not telling you, we're telling you not to have to go through that. We're telling you to learn the lessons that we learned and use your technology to grow upon what we already built. That's all we're saying.
And I don't disagree. But at the end of the day, if we're talking about walking, a race even, I'm going to be further, right? When you get to the strength that it takes you for you to be able to run as fast as I'm walking or running with this 100 pounds on my back, I'm already going to be 1,000 meters ahead of you, brother. So it doesn't, at the end of the day, I'm probably going to die before you get to where I was when you got that strength and that ability to do that. So this is the problem what I have with people that have the ideology where for some reason harder equals better. Yeah, you'll be stronger, but you'll be nowhere near where I'm at.
No,
Period. Like
the problem is we have a 30-year head start on you. So because we have a 20-30 year head start on you,
I'm really getting to where you at. Okay, I see where you're
yeah,
going.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So what we're saying is, yo, we see on our slow bag with this 1,000-pound weight, we see some things that you're gonna face. Don't go right here, don't go left here, go straight here and turn about, because we had to go slow. So we got the chance to map the whole land that we was taking our slow ass with that heavy weight through. And so since you're speeding, we're telling you, hey, listen, when you're speeding past us, don't do this, don't do that, do this and do that. And then you'll have a smooth transaction for about 6 miles. Then once you get to the 6 mile, you have to slow down a little bit because the popo is right here. Then you see what I'm saying? That's the benefit.
Too fast for him, is it? You going too fast? Hey, brother, he can't keep up with directions like that nowadays. Remember back in the day? Remember, hold on, now that we talking about it, now that we know this is no, and this is what we talking about, right? This is what you're not understanding, right? This is what we are actually saying. Back in the day, right? Now you talking about GPS and your phone die, you're done young. You don't know where you're going. Now, you ain't got no charge in the car, right? Right? You ain't got no money, because the only way you're gonna be able to go to 5 and below and get you a charge is if your phone was charged up. Now, you got to really think about something, right? So now, you're gonna ask for some directions. The lady tell you make a left on Bradshaw, keep straight up until you get to Utah, make a right on Harrison. After you get to Harrison, keep straight for 3 miles. At the 3 miles, make the first right at the first. Make the first left at that light. That first light that you see, make that left at the 3 miles, and then make a right on the guard, and then you will be right there at your destination. You wouldn't know where she started at, right?
Yeah, your attention
They
span.
had to
Yeah,
remember all that.
all that. Yeah,
People ain't like to say directions twice, so you had to remember every single word.
yeah.
Hey, you know what? Look. You see how Trey want to come in once Izzy got a point, and I gotta admit it. You know, he trying to front run on me. You know, I don't mind it. You know, because I give it to him. The
So you
fact
can
that you
see to
got
the point. You can see to the
is
point.
the fact that you got 25 to 30 years ahead of us. I can't lie. It is something you can't deny. You know, you're born at where you're born at. But it just to me, right? So if we get to a certain point where it's like we're equal, it seems as though, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems as though the older generation tries to diminish them, even if they're at the equal point with each other, right? They try to diminish them because again, I'm older, because I'm 50 years old or whatever the case may be. If we talking about wages or anything like that, I mean, you always gonna have experience. But I mean, goddamn, who wants to keep on just experiencing the old times or because I did this when there's new advancements in whatever subject you're talking about? You know what I mean? So it's just
If you give props, right? If you give props, and I think DC Young Fly is probably one of the best examples of this, right? DC Young Fly is one of the young dudes that gives the OG props. So I think that's why he gets embraced by a lot of older people, and a lot of older people give him a break or whatever the case may be. For my observation, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But
The reason
No, yeah,
why his
hold
his
on.
pops, yeah, his pops is like 70 something years old.
Right. So in that case, right? If you're a younger person and you give homage to the people that paved the way before you, a lot of brothers such as myself is gonna be like, "Go, young blood, go," because we know that you ain't gonna tear us down once you pass us. You're gonna be like, "Yo, my OG taught me this, my OG taught me that," and then that keeps us alive and relevant and keeps you growing and building. And we're gonna be rooting you cold. That's my young blood right there. That's my young bull right there. He killing it, and we're gonna be excited for you, right? But if you're the type of young guy that's like, yo, F them old niggas, man. Them old niggas, why they dress like, if you know, take the act route, yo, them old niggas ain't doing, why they dressing like that? Why they doing this? Why, yo, F them? We doing, I do, F them. Like, yo, that's going to be problematic. You're going to have a problem with them dudes because we like, yo, we still young enough that we could get with you now. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, and it shouldn't have to be like that. We want y'all. Listen, guys like me, I want you to be better than me. I
yeah,
want you, but you cannot skip steps to get there. You got to, there's no, Dr. Martin Luther King said this best. There's no escalator or elevator to success. You got to take the stairs. But if you listen to someone who has experience with those stairs, your journey and your path is not going to be as hard or as tumultuous. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying?
The
yeah.
thing
Nah, I
is,
think
the thing is, right? And the thing that we have to understand is a lot of older folks, like a lot of older folks, is the ones that's actually, the ones that actually did right what they like, the ones that's not living all messed up and trying to live all their kids and all that. A lot of them, they actually want you to win. A lot of them actually are mentors and stuff like that. So you gotta understand that, right? You gotta understand the crowd that you're talking to. And just because somebody older than you don't make them, more superior than you. Somebody could be older than you. You could be on
but
the same level. But you got to understand when you in a room and somebody older than you not and you not on that level, man, sometimes you just got to sit back and you got to shut the fuck.
But
You got to
nah,
shut
but
up. You
that's
got to
what
keep
I'm
your
saying.
mouth.
Actually, you know what? Me and you, Trey, we actually agree. But my thing is that I feel as though that that's not what's happening. Like even if we look in like the business of music, the business of whatever, there's seniority wherever you go. Even if you go down to your local union, there's seniority wherever you go. That's why they call foremans. Just your experience alone, you being there alone, gives you the right to have, I guess, a more authority or have a better say because of the experience because you just been there, right? Like not even if you just been there to actually advance yourself or you done went back to college to come back to the business and do like all this advanced stuff. No, if you just been there, like doing the same thing, you have seniority over somebody who just came in and it's just it is what it is. I think that's natural. Like if I mean I don't know if y'all disagree with that, right?
Now we get it, but the thing is, as technology goes and as youth goes, especially in our communities, is prioritized over age and wisdom, and so we have to be cognizant of that and conscious of that. So you, as a young bull, are more valuable at one point to society than me. They're a lot more scared of you than they are me, but you're a lot more valuable to society than I am, right? At a certain point, right? Once I get about like 65, you just hitting 30, 35, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? That's not really the age differential, but I'm just saying, oh shit, yes it is. Actually, damn it is. Bro,
Okay, is
shit.
it?
You
How
making
old are
me
you?
old, bro. Nah. Well, shit, damn. Nah, I'm only 22 years. I'm 22 years older than you.
I
22.
say you ain't old till you dead. That's what
Yeah,
that's
I'm 22 years older than you. But what I'm saying is the basic point that I'm making is that when there's gonna come a point where you're like when you're like 35 and I'm like 50 something, that you're gonna be more valuable to society than I am. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna be hitting your stride, whatever the case may be, as a man, and I'm gonna be kind of hitting on the back end of mine. You know what I'm saying? But if you was to learn from my experience and value a man like my experience with your youth, you go a lot farther in life. That's all.
I feel that. I feel
That's
that.
all. We
That's
love y'all though, man. Honestly, we love y'all. Y'all are little brothers, our younger brothers. I want to see y'all win. I don't look at y'all as competition. I don't look down on y'all for y'all age, man. Y'all can't help when y'all was born the same way I can't help when I was born. The only thing is we just gotta respect each other, and you know what I'm saying, and look to uplift each other. You know what I mean? Because really it's on y'all. Like y'all gotta take the torch and go. A lot of Gen X's, we never really had the torch, so we don't mind passing it to you. We don't mind y'all taking it and run. We don't mind y'all going in and lighting it up. We just want y'all to represent us and represent us right. You feel me?
That's a fact. That's a fact. But you got like, because another thing when you say that, right? Because even in politics, like I think in my generation, a lot of things are changing, like either socially, politically, whatever you want to call it. Like a lot of things are changing way quicker. Like we got to accept a lot more stuff than y'all had to do back in the day.
Oh yeah,
Like,
y'all got now that's true. Y'all got a lot more distractions than we had. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all got some stuff that's wild. Now
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we got a multi-millionaire. He's never been in Congress like as a president, right? Like we gotta accept that celebrities can be president. Like
well, Ronald
I
Reagan
don't
was
know.
the president. Ronald Reagan,
Yeah,
Oh, it
yeah,
was
Ronald.
Ronald Reagan.
Yeah,
but he wasn't a billionaire businessman. But yeah, he
Yeah, he
was.
wanted. Yeah, he went Donald Trump. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
yeah.
don't know if he was on
But
Donald
Donald
Trump.
Trump,
But you gotta think about it.
it's been talks of Donald Trump being president since the 80s though.
You
Yeah.
gotta think about it like this, right? When you a billionaire, you already in politics. That's
That
politics.
right.
That's
You've
a
been
fact.
in
That's a fact. But
politics.
but it seemed as though they still wanted to be in the back end. They didn't want to be like, I don't know, bro. It is what it is.
Being a billionaire, you
Yeah,
are in politics
Donald could have
for
ran in the
sure.
80s.
For
Yeah,
sure. If you a
for sure.
billionaire, you have to be in politics. There's no way that you can maintain being a billionaire without being in politics.
Yeah.
So that's
Lobbies. Hey,
Yeah,
give
having
me
some
one
type of
second.
yeah.
because the thing is about being a billionaire and maintaining it, you have to know what the direction the world is going in before the world knows that it's going in that direction.
No, that's a fact.
Mm.
Hey, King Rooster said, Izzy, the reason why most of these kids nowadays are on rugs is because they are having birth control withdrawal. That's interesting, man. That's interesting. Shout out to HC Bo one was that HC Bo one. He said there's a lot of basic ish that y'all don't know, but y'all should. Oh Lord, that's on us though. We gotta be honest. That's on us. What's up, my sister Jasmine? How you doing? People evolve according to the time they are living. Human design explains all that. Shout out to my sister Jasmine. Um, Narrative Dialogue said, I definitely want them to win, but they can navigate to the point to where to where they lose manhood. And that is the problem I have. He don't want y'all to lose manhood and masculinity. Hey, brothers, what's y'all last words? Y'all could go. Everybody take 2 minutes apiece. Go in the order that you like. What's your last words? I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man. Dope build. Y'all are always welcome to come back, man. Definitely a dope conversation. I appreciate y'all giving everybody a chance to talk, man. And I respect y'all and respect y'all ideas. And I really appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, if I love y'all, donate, get this man up, like, subscribe. Love to y'all, man. Y'all have a nice night.
And much love to you, Keon, man. Appreciate you, bro. Salute. Hey, who wants to go next? Who wants to go next?
I go, man. Listen, right. This is what we gonna do, man. We gonna shout out to all the old heads, right? You know what I mean? The ones that deserve to be shout out. Because there's a lot of old heads that don't deserve to be shout out. But the ones who pass down the knowledge, doing the right things, teaching the right things, you know what I mean? Shout out to them. You know what I mean? We got to give homage. Then we gonna shout out to all the young dumb, you know what I'm saying? All the young dumb dummies. We gonna shout out to them too. Cause you know they need love. They still learning, they still grooming. You know what I mean? And we just gonna have to learn how to love each other. You know what I mean? Old and young. Cause it's definitely a separation between the old and the young. And that got to change if we want any
Absolutely,
direction.
my
If we want
brother.
any direction for this black community to get better, the old and the young, especially as far as us men, we got to get it together. So that's
Oh yeah.
definitely on y'all older guys, because y'all older guys can't get it together in conversation for some reason. So I don't understand how y'all expect us to get it together in conversation. So y'all get y'all shit together so we can get our shit together. And that's how we go.
Shout out to you, Trey. Hey, man, be safe
Respect.
out there. Much love to you, Trey. I appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to you, Trey. That's dope, though. Shout out to you, Trey. My guy, Trey, man. Who wants to go next?
Shoot, man, I'll jump in there, man. Shoot, I pretty much agree with everything Trey was talking about. There's definitely a disconnect. So I feel like when we talk about stuff like this, we gotta tap into the more so the messenger, you know, and the messenger, the receiver. Like, why is there a disconnect when it it seems as if the older generation is saying we want to give you the knowledge, but it seems the older generation feel like the younger generation is rejecting some of it. And I think that area right there is why do the people feel like the younger people are rejecting the message, and why do the young people feel like uh, the older folks are glorifying struggle? I think to me, from listening, and I'm 45, so from me just listening to both sides, that's what I can gather. That's the issue. The younger generation feels like uh, the older generation is glorifying the struggle, and as a cause and effect, it makes y'all stronger, and they're feeling like that doesn't make you superior. You know what I mean? And so once we can kind of clear up, you know what I mean, those things, and as to why people feel a certain way, I think then we can really build and go somewhere. So
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you. And Mr. Lister, you don't look a day over 30 something, man. You don't
come
look a
on
day
now.
over 30 something, brother.
Come
Shout out
on
to
now.
that. Shout out to the
Oh
jeans,
yeah. I'm
brother.
well in my 40s, man.
Hey, man, black don't crack. Sometimes the mildew, though. But shout out to you, brother.
Yes, sir. Same here, Izzy, man. You look good, brother.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. And much love to you. And I appreciate, you're welcome anytime. I
Absolutely,
appreciate it.
man.
Thank
God bless you, brother.
Hey, you too, man. Abundance. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, man, shout out to everybody that came through today and hung out, man. My man Trey, my man Mr. Lister, Coel, shout out to him. My guy Keon, my guy Sway producer, Sharon Bracey came through and hung out with us, man. Yo, it was a dope build, man. Shout out to Chanel's Reality, Ignorant TV, to Kills, and to Beachy. Yo, we had a dope show today, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. I really did. It made my heart feel warm and fuzzy, with the younger brothers coming up and kicking it, expressing themselves. I hope we got somewhere today, man. I hope, and to God be the glory. I hope we got somewhere today, and to God be the glory, man. Shout out to JD 1975 said I will be in the replay. That's cool, man. I appreciate you, man. On the replay. Yo, thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Sigma Boy. I appreciate you, King Rooster. Shout out to Narratives Dialogues. I appreciate y'all. HT Bo one said we need more weed and less meat. That's a fact. More weed and less meat. Listen, y'all. Let's do our best to listen to one another, to really hear what each other is saying. Let's, like HT Bold once said, focus more on the we, the collective, than on the me and the I. We got to trade in the I and the me for the us and the we. And together we can accomplish more. That's what together each accomplish more. You know what I'm saying? Together, that's what teamwork makes the dream work, and together each accomplish more. We got to keep God at the center of our universe, the center of our life. We have to start loving each other, man, for real, man, and wanting for each other what we want for ourselves. And really practicing listening and caring about and being compassionate to the plight of others. It is not all about us. It's not all about what we got going on. It's not all about what we think or what we feel. There's like 7.9999999 billion other people on the planet, yo. So, yo, let's get it together. Much love to y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. For real, for real, for real. Hey, thank you, family. Hey, thank you so much, Bridget. And I appreciate y'all sincerely. I'm praying y'all abundance. I'm praying y'all health. I'm praying y'all wealth. I'm praying that God just increase you, that he strengthen your mind and he soften your hearts and he inclines your ear to wisdom, that he may be glorified through the movement of our life, man. Thank y'all so much for listening to me. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. Tell a friend about us. Share the video, like the video. Make sure you're subscribed and also support the show, man. Support the show. We out. Wait, hold up. I gotta thank the people that sent me money. Y'all know how I do. I gotta thank the people that sent me money too. Shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine, sponsor the show, bro. I really appreciate you. Shout out to Mr. Center World. What's up? Shout out to Sway Producer. Thank you. Shout out to Trey. I appreciate you. Shout out to Ignorant TV. Thank you. Shout out to James Kills. I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Jay Jermaine, man, held us down, bro. Thank you so much, Jay Jermaine. Shout out to Romello 747. Appreciate you, Loaded Locks. I appreciate you. Hey, listen, John Goat came in here, dropped a little something. Thank you. Living Humbly, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. L Nix, thank you, and Gas Mask, thank you. Thank y'all so much for supporting our show and supporting us. All right, we out for real this time. We out for real. All right. What the freak? What's happening?
It's your mans, it's a bands, you know how we do. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Dope discussion, deserve dope donation. Spread love through compensation. Cheese fed up.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.